all ready to go?
Yes.
Not ready to go, maybe ready to go.
Real quick, before I forget, this is probably the last week I'm going to use this laptop. Just an FYI.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Are we doing the facts about players?
All right, we can start off with that. You want to go have me roll again, or are we going volunteer?
Rolling's fun.
All right, let me look at your thing. Hold on. All right, that is Ember. You're starting us off this week.
All right. Ember really likes spicy food. There.
Oh, haha. Because she's fire, too.
Yeah.
What's your favorite spicy food?
I don't know what they have in this universe, but probably something with like.
Careful what you say, because you're about to make it canon.
Yeah, this is all canon things.
Something with habaneros in it. I don't like spicy food.
Oh my god, habaneros are illegal in this country.
Oh man.
Well,
the underground habanero trade. I know a guy. I can get you. I got connections.
They are very illegal.
Calus is in this super secret spy network, and he's like, "Hey guys, where can I get some
oh, they're the Peruvian puff peppers.
some peppers?"
Peruvian puff
Yeah.
peppers. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like that
What a
trench
throwback.
coat guy where he opens his sides. What do you buy?
It's just peppers all the way down.
All right, I got real spicy stuff here.
All right, who's next? Ember is next.
You already did Ember.
Yeah.
Do another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Alice.
No, okay. It has to do actually oddly with Calus's new favorite scarf. Calus, he never had any particularly nice clothing, and every time he had anything nice, it got trashed by upper people. So Calus actually really likes nice clothing, but is always afraid to have anything nice because he's worried it's gonna get destroyed. So he likes actually having nice clothes.
No. I just rolled Calus 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. Jeez.
Remove them from the dice list. Come on, roll
It's a
d4 instead
D6.
now.
Just rolling a D6. I have a list that I use every time I choose something with you guys. I just follow the same list. Number 2, that'd be Visiana.
When V was 16, she had to get the equivalent of like LASIK because slime sometimes like covers your, would it be cataracts? No, it's not cataracts, but you know what I mean. Like it makes your eyes really blurry. So basically, a wizard from our town, like literally a laser in her eyeball, just had to give her that kind of operation.
That's an intense technology.
Wow, that was some really fine precision wizard work there with some Eldritch Blast. Just
Mini Eldritch Blast.
She was a rich family, so I'm sure
Vision.
she was like level 18 wizard that could do that kind of stuff. Number 3. Number 3 is Mel.
Okay. Mel, when she was a kid, basically would take care of like some of the abandoned animals and creatures from around Goodmead. So yeah, that's where kind of Mikhail was one of those, the fox, and then she had like a little owl bear pup she raised for a bit before it got strong enough to go back out on his own.
Fucking ate shit. Sorry.
The owl bear ate shit and fell down a cliff, and it was incredibly traumatic for me.
now she only
Where
keeps
is your
Mikhail
owl bear
around.
now?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. 6, Bjorn.
Alright. Bjorn is dead.
Because he's
That's
dead.
a fact.
Ooh, it's
Bjorn is
something
dead,
we
and
don't
you cannot learn
know.
anything
Do we get a
about
bonus
him
one?
until he is alive again.
Do we get a bonus
Yeah,
one about
give us something
Lumi?
raunchy.
Huh? Well, I don't have anything listed about Lumi. She's technically not in here yet, so. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't have anything about Bjorn? You don't want to say anything?
Give me a risque one.
I'm
Come
kidding, I'm
on.
kidding.
What are we doing?
All right.
Risque.
A risque one.
Yeah.
You
gave
could
Kaiser
have
the
read
smut.
the schmut if you wanted it. I'd
I
send
don't
everybody to
think I
read.
could have. I don't know that I could have contained. I feel like it just would have been too much.
I'm gonna tarnish my image
I
of
need, like,
Bjorn.
I need a TLDR. PG-13 version.
Yeah, it's not. Okay.
And my Petunia has a Bjorn to stay pure.
How many bodies has Bjorn claimed
his
sexually?
Body count's a
favorite-
good one.
His favorite type of tea is chamomile, but he doesn't drink it often because he
Does
drinks
he-
his tea mostly in the morning, and that puts him to sleep.
After sex. So how many times has he had chamomile tea?
Like he's Tinder.
Yeah. It's just tea for him.
Oh my god.
Give us a number. Just a little change.
That'll have to wait if you revive him.
Oh man, dude, now you just put so much incentive on the entire all of Mel's conviction now because I have to know.
Even Hecate reaches out to you. All right, I changed my
He's
mind.
like,
I
"All right,
really need to know this information.
I need to know what we need to know.
Well, Hecate is one of his lovers too.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
I mean he is that. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Bjorn doesn't want to come back because he's right there with Hecate. So
Oh,
Yeah.
she's keeping him all to
and
himself.
I think doesn't she have 3 faces, Holly?
She does.
Ooh, look at that. See, I mean, 3 mouths, 3 different. It's just a lot going on there for Bjorn. A lot of things,
Got
a lot
options.
of different activities.
Oh my god.
So
You guys are
that's-
even more
that's
raunchy than I am. Wait, Kaiser, did you even read the Bjorn and Ambrose smut?
but I got through some of it. I didn't finish it because I was busy.
Bad DM. There's probably so much canon in there.
Yeah, but
Imagine
once
how
it comes
better
back,
you'd play Ambrose.
I mean, I already
The
like
beginning of it kind of gave him a little more, just a little something more. But then it got real raunchy. I didn't
Yeah,
spare. I didn't spare any detail.
Oh man, yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'll read it.
Kate read it.
Oh,
I read
religion, though.
one of it, not the backstory one.
it lost
Oh
me out
yeah,
of it.
there's one that only
There's
is for
multiple
Kaiser's
volumes
eyes,
of
so-
this thing out.
Yeah. Pick the bestseller.
Yeah, I will say the backstory one is a little better.
Oh, I
as
made
far
this
as
book.
writing goes.
I made this book canon in the world, by the way. So there is a
Gross mind
novel targeted toward probably younger to middle-aged women about a Goliath just banging his way through 10 towns, and that is now canon in our world.
D&D. Make it how you
Oh my
want.
god! Wait! Oh wait! What is that from? Why does that look familiar?
It's from
What
like
is it?
Ariel Needs Legs or something, little comic or whatever.
Oh, okay. It's from,
Character, okay.
From,
I was like, I recognize the
Mermaid.
character,
Got it.
but not the art style.
Yeah. I was gonna say what? It's Little Mermaid. Okay. Okay.
For some reason, Foundry decided it was time to log me out because I haven't logged in a while.
Well, I like that all the time.
All right, last Petunia.
Sup? Alright. How many choose from? I'll go with this. And yes, I went super specific, planning you'd use it at some point against me or in story, but that's okay. Petunia, I'm gonna say it like her. She's gonna say, "You guys, I just found out something amazing. I can officially hold my breath for 20 seconds and 20.45 seconds.
Yay!
I'm gonna put her in a gas chamber for 30 seconds.
What the fuck?
It was pretty.
I'm gonna give her an egg.
That's very long.
That- There is a minute in the gas chamber or 10 seconds, and she's gonna have to pick.
All right.
That's
Now
it.
that I have a good way to. I'll add that to the list of ways to kill Petunia.
God.
Let me file that. Let me click.
Where'd you get that dice container, Nick?
Oh, as a gift from my fiance.
Aw.
Oh, that's really sweet.
I'm glad she supports your degenerate hobbies.
Right.
I want to use my Ponyo dice, but I need to get one of those things because it would just roll off my thing.
I want one of those like ones that have like the felt on the bottom, like the wooden
Yeah.
boxes. I think I'm gonna get one of those or make one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this.
Yeah, this is nice just because it folds. It just is kind of collapsible or whatever. So
Yeah.
it'll just like you can roll it up. It pops into like a regular little roll, and then you can, or like a flat piece of sheet, and then you can roll it up.
Oh, those are definitely more convenient.
Yeah, but yeah, if you're just rolling at your house or whatever, the wood ones are nice.
All right. So we're just gonna listen to lo-fi the entire campaign.
I'm not even watching your stream.
I like it. I found gelatinous slime ones already, but it's more like a cover for them.
Cover of gelatinous slime.
I'll put in. It's like a container, not like.
Oh, I've seen those, yeah.
Ah, I see. For some reason, I was still like on the topic of music, and I was like, a cover, as in like a cover of a
Yeah,
song.
That's what I thought of too. And I was like, oh, I'll just let this play out.
And that wasn't just me. Like, how did you get a cover?
Are we all ready?
Yeah. Is it just a flat gray map?
It's gray from what I'm seeing.
Is it supposed to be just flat gray? Just
I just see.
I see
Haven.
it's Haven, yeah.
Yeah. It's very refreshing because it should be East Haven. That's what mine did, and I refreshed and then it told me it logged me out, and I logged back in and it was fine.
yeah, there we go. Log in, log out.
There.
Probably updated their terms or something.
So make sure everybody gets that out of the way now. And let me know when you're good.
Also, can you hear my clicking still? I realized
No.
last week my noise suppression was not on. That's why I could hear everything.
And no eating my heart.
My heart.
I don't even know if I need my book today.
Why are we barking?
Because we like to bark. We like to let everybody know we're here.
We got the
You sure
dog in
does.
us.
Dum, dum, bum, 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 bum.
There's literally nothing out there. Go lay down.
Oh, okay. That would have been a neat adventure. Staring at a gray map for a long time.
I guess while everybody's doing that, I can start because you know
Doing
really don't
what?
need a map.
Yep, I'm
Resetting
good.
and stuff. Does everybody see now? We all good?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already halfway through my tea, so that kind of sucks.
Just make more.
I make like 3 cups of tea throughout our whole sessions usually.
Sure.
I'll make a pot of coffee.
All right. It's a lot harder for me to leave my desk than you.
Nah.
All right, I just gotta say, all right, I'm leaving. Bye.
Talk amongst
Like
yourselves.
with headset? Question
No,
mark?
I have a wired headset, so.
Yeah, wireless is
Yeah.
a game changer.
Yeah.
I had a wireless one, but I've been just using this one because I haven't gotten a new one yet.
Hello.
So.
A rolling desk with a really long extension cord.
The 5th, the most
Hello.
beautiful and
There it
happiest day of every month, brings joy to all of our hearts.
Hello.
Y'all had woken up, gone outside, and now this is where I need a little bit of clarification. We're planning on heading to Targos.
That was
Do
the
we want to
idea.
be in the place where we have to register on the new moon?
No, I was going to say, I know a lot of people had concern about that at night, but I didn't really get to say something as the DM. But everyone, I would say every town will probably do it around the same time. So if East Haven is drawing right now, Targos is probably doing it simultaneously. So by the time you would arrive,
Yeah, it would have finished up
say.
whatever they're up to.
Then yes, I think we're going to Targos.
Okay.
Depending on who's on the
The chopping block?
set to be executed in East Haven.
It's Bjorn, surprise.
That's like a free one.
Beat you to it.
Freebie. Just put his dead body up there like, he is being sacrificed!
Didn't realize we were doing
we
cremation
weekend
this
at
time.
Bernie's. Yeah. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I think we were gonna go to Targos.
Okay. All right. So at that point, you guys were in the city center waiting on the announcement of the sacrifice. There upon the platform, you see the speaker, Imdra, and one of the representatives of the Frost Maiden. She's pulling the name from the box, I guess you could say it would be.
Right.
The evil box.
I
It's an evil
forgot.
box. Where did you leave Bjorn, by the way? Was he with Ambrose?
He's with Ambrose.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my bearings on a lot of this because I did most of the planning for the session, but I forgot how it started. All right. So going through, you hear the woman give her little spiel, her little speech, and then she looks around, reaches into the box, and pulls out a name. Opens up the sheet of paper, smiles to the crowd, and reads aloud. Coriander McDonald. You have been selected.
No more burgers then.
So you can see kind of a similar scene to what unfolded over in Bryn Shander. Most everyone around you is silent and tense. You can sense a little bit of relaxation as the name is announced, except for those afflicted by the drawing. You can hear crying, screaming, all the sorts of family members, guards rushing to find the chosen target and dragging him off, and slowly the crowd dispersing after the announcement.
Well,
So it's Targos then?
yeah.
I like how you don't care
McDonald.
this time.
I was gonna say, do we care about coriander or Bjorn?
Let me roll an
Last
insight.
time it
Can I
didn't
see
work
an
out
insight
last
on if
time
the
we
guy
did
looks
there,
like a good
so-
guy?
Yeah.
You want to know if he looked like a good person. I don't even know if you could see him through a crowd. Who is
all-
the
Yeah,
honest
we can
estimate?
roll a perception check. I don't know.
I mean, go ahead. Everybody roll perception to see if you could see that guy and or his family and his 13 children.
Yeah, an 11 works, right?
You can see
I still
all of
see
them.
it clear.
can see all of his poor children crying, saying goodbye to their father for the very
I'm
last
glad I
time.
rolled low. I don't want to see that. That sounds horrible. I'm glad I only got an 11. Ooh, I feel
See
bad for
everything.
her right now. Oh man, she's gonna see so many crying children. But he rolled Sherwood's first.
There we go. 13.
Eagle Eye Ember.
Ember, yes. Everybody else is kind of just like, oh well, let's move on. You can see Ember sitting there, probably in shock, seeing children clawing at their father's clothing, because they'll never see him again. As within the next 24 hours, he's going to be a frozen statue.
That's right, yeah, they don't burn them or anything. They just leave them out in the cold.
So they do have a couple different ways of going about it. The main one I think you saw is where they just tie him to a post in the city center until the cold takes their lives. Another one that some towns may do or have tried is they just throw them out into the wilderness until they succumb to the cold and or get eaten alive.
Mm-hmm.
What if they live?
Yeah, I was like, I don't think
What
that
if they have
second
like a
option.
little makeshift hut in the
I
woods?
mean, there is.
Like
I
shelter?
mean, I'm sure that's covered somewhere. So if you think they can live, then
We tried that. Tried to
Bear
get him to
Grylls.
live. And...
I take my chances.
so yeah. Okay, they have a population of 750, so that's about how many people were in the city center.
That's a lot of people.
Everybody comes out for that shit? I wouldn't want to.
Maybe it's
You have to,
mandatory.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't
I
have a
guess
choice.
so they can fucking get
Yeah.
some,
We pulled up
It
against
is
Bob.
mandatory.
Bob's
I'm
not
not
here?
feeling
Alright, we'll get
good.
another one.
Yeah, it's like I'm not feeling good today. Actually, I think I'm gonna skip the sacrifice.
Yeah.
You
I'm out.
can come get me if my
You're ready
name's
to
called.
check you.
Yeah, just tell them to call me if I come up.
Yeah.
Can I reschedule to next month? I don't feel like being sacrificed this month.
Yeah, Januaries are just hard for me.
Let's do it in the spring, or maybe
Yeah,
the
with
dead
the
of summer.
holidays, and I mean, my furnace just broke.
Yeah, I prefer it underneath the blooming flowers of April.
So they should do. They should draw them all like the beginning of the year and be like, okay, when? what's
Oh
January?
God, that'd be so. I don't know. I don't know if that's worse.
Just slowly
At least
going
we
with
have
your
time to
captivity
do
to
this.
point.
Well, people cannot enjoy life.
Maybe they
Try to
would
run
totally
away and they
enjoy
probably
life.
die earlier anyway.
Yeah, that'd be.
Well, I guess they could do it all in one day. Oh no, they have to do it. Okay, never mind.
On the new moon.
I
It'd
guess.
be really efficient if we just froze 12 people right now.
Oh my god.
Couldn't they just
It's like
get like
layoffs.
Hey, we
people
need to
from
go for the
jail?
whole year.
Like, couldn't they just get like the bad guys from jail? Wouldn't that be a better option? Like, oh, you're in jail.
Yeah.
You're a bad
No,
guy.
the frigid ditch is
We're
picky.
talking
should
about
start
a
a-
cruel goddess here. That
So we should start a 10 towns petition.
Yeah.
the whole
yeah.
part of this, the whole point of this is to,
Yeah, if we get 1,000 signatures, do you think Oral will stop sacrificing people in town?
Well, at least sacrifice the bad ones,
you could always do it and take it to her house and then.
Yeah,
ask
where
her.
she live? Yeah,
Yeah,
That's a
let's
good
petition outside
question.
her
Where
house.
does she live? Oh,
Does she have to live somewhere? Does the
Yeah.
goddess have to live somewhere?
maybe we'll find it out in the
got
near
it.
future.
I almost got his base.
Ding dong ditcher.
She lives inside all of your heart.
Ew, get out.
I'll cut it out.
All right, so moving on from here, is there anything you want to do, or are we just gonna say, let's hit the road?
Well, everyone, should we just get going?
Yeah, I was thinking about perhaps buying some things, but I don't think this is a good time with everyone all murdering and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Good. Yep.
Consensus.
So are we leaving town?
Mhm.
All right,
We have
so
to-
I would like to. No, I'm just kidding.
as you guys leave the city, let me see if I can find a proper. No, okay. So as you guys leave the city, or start to leave the city, you'll notice a little rabbit hop up to Calus with a little scar on its eye and a note tied to one of his ears.
Oh, cool. I'll take the note from the rabbit and pat it on its head. What does the note
Surprised
say?
you didn't kill it.
I thought about it.
I thought this was like a rabbit he tried to kill and got away or something. When I first,
And it just came up to him like,
I killed the rabbit. There was none that got away. I killed
I
one.
couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if that's what I couldn't remember. And I was like, is this like his brother or something?
No, the
Okay.
eye gives it
Thumbs up
away.
if you
That's all of
would,
their
All right, sorry.
messenger
Go ahead, read the letter.
animals.
So the letter would essentially tell you, it would be from Eclipse over in Harpers.
Our witch
And she
lady.
says,
Or priestess lady.
due to ease of travel and the day that all of this falls on, she said she's willing to meet you halfway in Bryn Shander.
Oh.
Ooh.
So she says just once you arrive in Bryn Shander, go to the tavern and sit all the way on the western corner next to where they keep their firewood. And she will meet you there.
All right.
Okay.
Do I have anything in my inventory? Let's see. There are rabbits sticking around. So I guess I'll just make a return note for the rabbit, just saying that I'll meet her. Sounds great. Meet you there. On my on my way.
So you'll see.
OMW.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if that's what what is it? Thieves' Cant was just like leet
Oh
speak
yeah,
or
yeah. It's
something
all
like that.
memes. It's just a bunch of memes in emoji chat.
You say leet speak.
Like what was that old texting where you use like the numbers and all that shit? What the hell was that called?
Like
No,
leet-
where you type like a 3 instead of an E, right?
Oh yeah, lead speak or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. But
Yeah.
okay. So you hand
And the note back.
I was trying to say like, no, it's leet speak. Guys, he's right. But I was muted the whole time.
Oh.
I was like, why is nobody listen?
Real quick. Can anyone remember if I used like cure wounds or something this morning, or did I just forget to do a long rest?
I think you forgot to
No,
do
you
a
just
long rest.
casted it. You just casted it. Oh, you casted it at 122. You casted it at the end of the day?
No, she
I don't
casted
think
it
so.
because Petunia ate an egg this morning, most likely, because Petunia's at 5 HP right now. And that's
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
That's what I thought. Just checking.
I just
Yeah.
want to
You had to get her up.
before we leave the tavern or something like that, I just want to grab some food from the tavern to feed Gloria. I want to make sure she gets
Okay.
it. So I will take off I don't know. I get her a bunch of food, so I'll take off silver off for that.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I guess she would. A little bit of hunting, I guess your traps and whatnot probably be good for her. That's a good way to use that if you're not eating it yourself, because I'm sure she likes the bunnies and the foxes and the.
I figured she might want to eat the rabbit, and I was like, I'm gonna make sure she's fed.
So as you tie the note to the rabbit, you see it like jumps about 20 feet into the air and then straight down into the snow, and then you just see like a little bump in the snow as it burrows itself all the way to Bryn Shander at about 75 miles per hour.
Sweet.
Pretty cool.
All right. Heavily trained messengers. Okay, so as you all leave East Haven, it is. Are you taking the sled dogs that were given to you?
Yeah. I said.
Help pull.
You're gonna help pull too?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little doggy.
It's an 8-hour trip to Bryn Shander, so with sled dogs that will be cut in half to 4. So, all right. Anything else we do before we leave? Just making sure before you're out into the wilderness, not with the wilderness, but the town.
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Okay. So you guys go about probably a third the way into your little before half. You reach the crossroads from that head toward Caredenival and Goodmead. The weather around you is fairly clear today. It is a little bit colder than normal, although it's always very cold, but you can feel it's a little bit more chilly. So you arrive here at this little crossroad.
Well, it's chilly today, isn't it? Right? You guys think it's chilly today?
Yeah,
It's
so I
IceWind
guess
Dale.
as we kind of approach this, Mel sort of stop the dogs. She's just gonna look to the party and just kind of say that I wish you all good luck on this quest, but I can't follow you there. I hope to still join back up with you after, but I think it's best I go to Goodmead for the time being. I hope you all stay safe, and I don't want to stop you from doing what you feel like you must, but I hope you understand that.
I don't want Mel to go alone.
I'll look at Petunia and kind of ruffle her hair. I'll just say, I'll be fine. I've walked this path thousands of times growing up. It's plenty safe.
All right then. Well,
That's what they all say.
Well, hopefully I don't. Yeah, So
Eat shit
yeah.
like your owl bear.
Yeah, I just kind of want to. I'll just kind of sort of brush away a couple tears that are forming and say, I'll see you all soon, I'm sure.
What?
If
You'll be in Goodmead if we try and contact you?
Yes. I'm hoping once you guys are done with Eclipse and sort everything out one way or another, that you come find me in Goodmead. I'm just going to go back and help out the tavern with the festivities.
Would you prefer us to complete everything with Bjorn and finish that before we meet you, or would you like us to, once we've convened with the witch, collect you and then go to what we were going to do with Bjorn?
No, I think if you're doing anything regarding trying to bring him back still, I'd prefer to stay out of it.
All right, so we'll resolve all of this, and then we'll catch up with you at Goodmead.
Sounds perfect. And I'll kind of give Calus a smile and pull out Mikhail, and we'll just start walking towards Goodmead as I wave by.
Travel safe, Mel.
You as well.
Watch out for Yetis.
So y'all probably have about another 3 hours to Bryn Shander. Mel on foot, about 2 hours to Goodmead.
The race is on.
So it's honestly probably close to the same actually with the dog sled. So about 2 hours each walking and then dog sleds. Okay. So I will start with the resurrecting Bjorn party. Well, after about 2 hours after you've split ways with Mel, you all arrive at the eastern gates. You can see the guards have resumed their positions after the morning festivities. When as you approach, they wave at you. Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Howdy. Weren't we going to Targos?
No, we're meeting Eclipse here at the tavern
Okay.
next to the firewoods. Yes.
Gotcha.
She told us she's halfway.
Okay. Must have been letting out the dog when y'all did that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm sure the sled dogs are happy with that.
As you guys enter the city, you can see most of the people have stayed in their houses after the announcement of the sacrifice. The streets are fairly quiet.
Has the sacrifice actually commenced, or have they just done their drawings?
They just do the drawing, and
Okay.
then they do it overnight, essentially.
So this
So they
evening,
just take the person's
Mm.
in whatever custody, I guess, for the next
Yeah.
12 or so hours until nighttime.
wandering through the streets, I'd say aloud, I wonder who was drawn here.
You wonder.
Do I hear a voice? Is there somebody at the sides?
What was that? It's just the wind, don't worry.
Oh, man,
Just the
you know,
guard
sometimes
being
these
like, you want it.
You turn around and you
Sometimes these
see a
side
guard
voices.
tiptoeing behind you, trying to.
He like crouching
Yeah.
and whispering in your ear. Like,
As soon as you turn around and look at him, you see he just stands up straight immediately. He's like, "Morning. Continue on your
Morning.
way."
Friendly guards, eh?
Yeah, no. All right, you guys gonna head straight to the tavern or what?
Yep. I think so. Unless y'all have something else you want to do.
I don't have anything particular planned. Although, perhaps some shopping maybe for later afterwards. But Vitiana?
Nope. Let's go straight to the tavern.
Petunia, do you have anything you want to do?
No, I'm on a mission.
Let's be off then.
After a short walk to the city, you arrive in the tavern. The Old North Look. Going in, you can see a lot of relieved citizens starting to drink their stress away as they have not been chosen this moon cycle. You can see inside the ring a bit of action already occurring early in the morning. Well, what would it be now? Probably about noon, actually. So, everybody's here for their lunch and their beer. Just socializing, watching people get beat up, and trying to enjoy their day.
Excellent.
That was paused.
Cool. Do I, based on descriptions, I guess Eclipse would have been in the back corner there.
So Eclipse told you to meet by the place with the firewood. She is not currently there. She will wait for you to arrive, then she will find you.
All right.
Is this Rex?
That is Trex, yes.
Drax.
Oh, look at that guy.
He's alive. That's good. I'm gonna go over to hang out
Hey,
with
Joe.
Trex.
Show me your new dragon, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's Joe. Yeah, go talk to Trex. Trex, you're alive.
You can see he kind of stutters and almost spills his drink. Alive? Trex, no, you.
Well, you should. Took you out of that cave. How's life been for you?
Trex, no cave. Trex only no here.
Really? You don't? Do you
A
remember?
little odd.
No, Trex just wake up one day in city and don't know why I'm here.
Oh,
And you have the tattoo.
Be
I'm
broken
gonna
here.
I'm gonna do insight and I guess perception. We'll throw both those
I
out.
roll your perception, I'll roll your insight. What are you inciting for if he's trying to BS you?
Yes, like his demeanor. Like, does he seem honest in his own thoughts, or the way he's
Perception 19. What's the perception for?
see anything different about him? See if I notice any anything
you're
that I
muted
didn't
or
remember.
can't hear you if you're saying something.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. Yeah. I'm gonna close Discord.
Just rip him.
Yep. Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Oh, weird. It just disconnected randomly. All right.
So all right. So let's go with the perception first, then the insight. So what are you trying to perceive here?
I'm trying to see if he looks anything different from the last time I remember seeing him. I guess there, like some angelic voice reminded me. Perhaps there's new tattoos or something.
As far as his physical appearance, he looks exactly the same. His clothing, everything looks exactly the same. The only thing you could really tell is he looks a little bit more scared, unsure, and skittish than before. He's lost his aura of confidence.
Most of his vocabulary, apparently.
That too.
That as well. He has lost his ability to speak in full sentences.
Oh, okay.
He's-
To be honest, I did not remember him speaking in full sentences, so I thought that was cool.
I just thought you. Oh.
At least Kate remembered. I'm glad Kate did. All the other kobolds spoke like that. He spoke like a normal person, but now he doesn't. Yeah.
Oh,
Good job, Kate. Thank you for paying attention.
Oh, was it from that blessing? Wasn't he blessed?
Was he blessed?
Like
No.
like the
moose.
Nemo?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
intelligence
like
boost.
empowered. Yeah, whatever it is.
Oh, you think it's
awakened?
No, kobolds
Awakened, yeah.
kobolds can speak. They don't. I mean, I don't know if does awaken work on creatures like that, or does it have to have like a -2 intelligence or
Oh,
something?
I have no idea.
I don't know. Let the god decide. But anyways, so yeah, and I'll check on insight for.
What are you inciting, or what are you looking into here?
I want to
Like,
see
specifically for
if
information.
I want to see is he presenting himself as a lie that he's forgetting us, forgetting things, or waking up where he is, or does that seem truthful?
It seems very truthful.
All right. Okay. Well, what was his name again? I forget his name.
Trex.
Trex. There we go. Trex. Well, I'm gonna say to him, Trex, we my group here, and I gesture to the party behind me and stuff. We came across you in the caves, just to the east of Targos? No, not Targos.
No, it was Lonelywood, I think, wasn't
There's
it?
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline, yeah, Tourmaline.
Tourmaline,
Yeah.
just to the east of Tourmaline. You guys were hiding out at the bottom of a mining cave. We met, we had our few words, and then we brought you to Tourmaline. And then after a small bout of perhaps questionable employment, we brought you here.
Trex only remember living in tundra and then waking up here in city.
How long ago?
Trex no remember cave.
Oh, how long ago do you remember being at the tundra?
He'll kind of put his finger like on his snout and like look up into the air as he's pondering. Trex thinks maybe 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. The DM trying to remember how much time you lost inside that mansion.
We lost a month, right?
So I think it was a couple of weeks, though. I'd say he would answer probably about 2 or 3 months ago.
Right. Okay. So basically, the whole time he was in the cave is missing memory. So.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, are you unhappy with where you are now?
No, Chuck's okay. Less cold than tundra. But Chuck's just scared, nervous.
Oh.
But he's okay.
Oh. Well, That's good.
So has he like reverted back because he's scared?
I don't know.
Can I? Oh my god, sorry. Can I ask Trex what he's scared of?
Yes, you can.
Okay. These are. Oh my god, sorry. I'm eating something spicy and it went in the wrong place.
Ember's jealous
Trex, what are you so scared of?
as we all
I'm
surround
kind
him.
of jump and look at you. Yeah. So many people.
Right now, us.
He's gonna kind of power down. Trex is just the city and why Trex is here, and many new people. Some people not nice, some people very nice. But Trex make money now and has house, so Trex is okay.
Who's not being nice to you?
He kind of powers at you, yelling at him like that. He gets a little nervous.
Luciana got her hands on her hips, like just, who's not been nice?
I'm sorry, Trex. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the people who are mean to you.
Yeah, Trex, just point him out. Just, use your finger. Be blatantly obvious. Who's not being nice to you?
Just random people sometimes. Sometimes people, kobolds, they hate kobold.
Oh. Just any cobalt, or more you?
Just any kobold.
Oh. Damn racist.
Yes. That word.
Yes.
Well, we'll be in town for today, so if you want, come say hello, or if you want to drink later, you're welcome to it. And if anyone should come bother you and things like that, feel free to call upon us, and we'll set them straight.
Kind of smile and nod. Thank you.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, and I'm gonna leave a couple of coins, I don't know, 5 copper with him for a drink or whatever that's worth.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I will use this. Thank you. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm. Of course. And I'm gonna sort of just gesture to the rest of the party. Says we're supposed to be meeting near the fireplace over to our west there. I suppose it's that spot. At least by the note and my idea of it. So perhaps we'll take a short break while we're here and have a drink. Maybe watch a fight. Or participate in a fight
Sounds
if anyone
good.
feels good about it.
Petite Punisher.
Yeah, she's on low HP. Let's go.
Get her.
Yeah. We'll watch for today.
I'll take a nap.
Yeah, we can. You can probably have a short rest day for chilling for an hour or more.
You guys can do a short rest if you want to here.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Let me find music 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, I'm going to pivot back over to Mel and her journey. Oh, that is you guys, not Mel. Get your tokens out of here.
Fuck.
What?
Why do I even try to short rest? I literally rolled a 1. So I only healed 3.
did your best.
You did your best.
Pretty loud in there.
So Mel, you are walking along the pathway all the way
God.
down to wherever your home is. Goodmead. That's words escape me. As you come along, go ahead.
I was gonna say, okay, I continue down the path, but
Okay. As you're walking,
Peacefully. No harm.
yeah.
no harm. As you're walking along the path, you see a pack of wolves feasting on an elk.
God damn it.
Oh,
They
what?
turn around, an elk.
Join them.
There better be some normal wolves.
As you approach, they turn around and notice you and begin to hunker and kind of growl at you. And from this point, I need everyone being Mel to roll initiative.
Don't worry, Mel. I'm in there. I'm rolling.
You guys roll too,
For
just so
their
I don't
spirit.
expect you to run here to get my corpse.
Bjorn's there in spirit, and his ghost help.
13.
Oh my goodness. God, I hate the sound of dice rolling. Like that many. It's like triggering.
Yeah, I gotta mute that. Or next year without you guys being like, oh, I know how many people there are.
Honestly, fast that I never counted. I'm like, it.
It's just the sheer noise of multiple dice rolling, and I'm like, ah!
So at 6 seconds a round, it would take us 1,200 rounds to get there. So
Okay, all right, I'll hold him off. You guys get moving. I'll stall.
You got
Just hide in the little wherever that thing is. Yeah, I could not think of wagon. Yep. That's what it is.
You could climb a tree.
Excuse me.
All right, the first one is going to run at you and make an attack at Mel. Are you fully healed, or am I going to kill you?
I mean, I'm fully healed, but that doesn't mean you won't kill me.
We'll find out. All right, let's see. He's going to make a body attack against Mel. He is going to roll a 10.
No,
You want to use shield?
No. Now you're going to tell me. Oh, you're saying it rolled a 10, so it might have higher. I don't know.
I'm just joking to see if you would pull.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hit or miss for that, right?
yeah, just hit or miss.
Yeah, you should. It's in general. You should probably, if you want to know the number, you could just ask what their AC is, and then say hit or miss.
All right. All right. Go ahead. You're up.
All right. Let me just see. All right. Well, I know. I had Bakela with me, so I just want him. I'm gonna run him over here.
Okay.
And I want him just kind of whatever noises fox make, and start kind of looking like he's trying to go for their food.
It makes sounds like cars turning over.
Exactly. So do that for me. That's the noise I want you to make. And it's extremely threatening to wolves, so they definitely want to go after that instead. I'll cast Expeditious Retreat on myself. What is this? Yeah, okay. And then I'll use a Toll the Dead on this guy.
What is Expeditious Retreat?
It's a concentration spell that lets me use bonus action dash.
Okay. And then told that I'm the one in front of you. Sorry, I was all tabbed.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is a wisdom 13.
Yeah.
What is a wolf's wisdom score?
-10. I
Failed.
looked it up. Failed. Okay. Which one's my 8? This one. 2 necrotic damage.
Dude, all right. Big hit.
Hey man, it's a D8. I don't get any modifiers on it. That's all I can do.
So what is it doing? It's trying to make a noise.
I just want him to appear like he's trying to steal their food.
Okay.
So I'm just having him be like very noticeable and aggressive. And if they start coming at him, I kind of want him to just like no, I guess I'll do that. It's turn-based. Never mind. I was like thinking it was live for a second. I forgot how D&D works.
Absolutely live.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna make a bite attack against Mikhail. What is Mikhail's AC?
Come on, I know. 13.
13. All right, that's a min. Oh my god, I don't think I've rolled higher than a 6. Now, what's your AC?
15.
15. All right, so this one hits.
Yeah, I'll shield.
All right, so it rolled a 15.
All right. So I gotta actually cast it.
All right, back to the one in front of you. He's also going to try to.
Wait, go ahead.
He's going to try to bite you again. You roll a 2, and it's back to your turn.
All right, so I'll have bonus action. I'll do a bonus action disengage bonus action disengage with the wolf from the wolf. Action disengage, and then use my bonus action
dash
and move 60 feet. But sorry, I should actually measure that.
Can you use bonus action for dash? Or is that what your spell did?
Expeditious retreat. Yeah,
oh, okay, yeah.
That's what the spell did.
Yeah.
So just beelining it. Mikhail, does he get? Hang on. Do they get actions? I don't know if they do.
Is it a free action to make him disappear?
I'm reading. I'm not positive. It says it can take other actions as normal. No, as an action. I have to use an action to do it. Just to make him do.
Okay.
But I'll still action disengage and have to move. And then he got. Oh wait, I'll have him move 30 feet this way. What is that? Hang on. Yeah, and then I'll have him 5 feet of burrow. Can I have him dive into the snow?
So he runs up north and he just does a little leap into the
Yeah,
air
dives into that thing.
dives into the bank.
Yeah.
Alright, this one. Advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. So he's going to try to see if he can sniff out Mikhail. Oh my god, these rolls are all. So. He's just going to start making his way back toward you. Right back to you.
So yeah, I'll just do full action, bonus action, movement to move 90.
Oh, goddamn. All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep doing that, hoping they can't keep up with me or lose interest.
Always interest. All right, I'll say you go, and you can run away at that point, and they'll go back to their dead moose sitting in the middle of the trail. Because they don't feel like sprinting after you.
All right, okay. As soon as I get far enough away, I'll make Mikhail reappear and kind of give him some pets and say, "I'm really sorry about that, but thanks for your help there."
We're gonna reuse this map. It's the only pathway one I have. Leave you up here. All right, so you get away from the wolves, and from that point, I'm gonna go back to our friends over in the town.
Mel walks by the wagon.
I was just here.
In a full loop, and it's just the wolves again.
All right, so you all said you were short rest.
Mhm.
All right, so it's been an hour. Your short rest has been completed, and as you guys are hanging, drinking, eating, whatever you may, you see a woman approach your table. Hello there. You might not be Ghost, would you?
Hello.
I like how the rest of the party answers. Yeah, go ahead, continue.
So she'll pull up.
Oh, it seems you guys have been ditched.
What?
She was at first closest to us.
It's true.
So, our boss has informed me of your problem and has
Yes.
asked me for assistance.
That's true. We one of our party here has fallen. We have a short window of time to perhaps save his life. If that's something within your capabilities.
So she's going to motion over her shoulder. Is that your party over there?
Yeah, they're a friendly sort.
Perhaps they should join us and not sit alone.
Well, they do what they like a lot of times. Sometimes they follow along. Sometimes they just do whatever. But if you want, if you like, that's fine. I'll gesture to them and ask you guys.
The group
Should we
is
join
over
you or?
here. Y'all meandered
We're by the woodpile, damn it. We followed the instructions.
I was by the woodpile, but she's going by the person she knows who she's supposed to be talking to.
I just wanted to sit at the table near the fire.
Just like walking up, rolling her eyes, and she's like, "I said woodpile. Why is he by the fireplace? Ridiculous."
I'm gonna lean up on the counter and be like, "Oh, what do you have? How can you help us?" No, not yet, though.
I would prefer you don't scream that across the bar and you come join us at the table.
I apologize for my party. They're not used to these kind of conversations. Oftentimes I do this alone.
It's already proving to be more difficult than I thought it would be. Let's get this underway, as I have many important things to do and I would like to get back to my research.
Also, thank you very much for meeting us partway. We had a lot of reservations of actually going to Targos, so it's very appreciated.
She smiles. She'll smile and say, "Of course, I understand that, especially on the day of the new moon, and going to a city such as Targos can be quite intimidating and/or dangerous. I would prefer to not even have the meeting there at all, having two of our kind in a city such as that is something that I would not like to do right away. Something that could be a little bit dangerous for us. Anyway, let's get down to negotiations.
Certainly. What do you propose?
So, your friend, what was he?
Oh, he's a Goliath by race, but his name's Bjorn.
Oh, Bjorn. I think I read about him in a book once.
Oh, really? What type of a story was it?
She kind of
Blush.
she blushes. That's a great adventure, I guess.
Bjorn himself is a pretty quiet character. Perhaps it'd be an interesting. Would you recommend it to
I think I
anyone?
would really like to meet this Bjorn.
Oh my god.
What were you saying, sorry?
I don't know, it was funny. I was just
Right.
laughing and laughing.
I know, I spoke over Chase though. So I
No,
don't know
no,
what I
yeah,
wanted to say.
So, aside from the stories, which perhaps if you raise him, he'll regale you with a few. But what else? What are you proposing for bringing our friend back to us?
It's going to cost a bit in materials, but as well as a sacrifice for yourselves. See, the more people who are willing to commit and take part, the lesser the sacrifice, the lesser it will harm all of you.
Oh,
For 4 of you, I will need 750 gold pieces worth of jewelry, gems, diamonds, anything of the like, as well as giving up some of your future strength. In terms, at some point when you would level up, you would not.
A great sacrifice indeed. Do we have a bit of time on our side? Would it be all right, perhaps we take a moment to talk amongst ourselves about the costs?
Oh, of course. Let me go ahead and I'll go grab a drink and something to eat. It's been a long day's travel.
Yeah,
You
tell
go
the
ahead and discuss.
Certainly. Tell the bartender that that it's on my coin.
Of course. Shall not. Please consider this wisely.
Thank you very
And
much.
she will depart.
Well,
Alright, give me 1 second because I have to run to the bathroom, but you guys can discuss your thoughts among each other and tell me when I get
Sweet.
I do not know how we're gonna find that. So 150 each worth of jewelry?
That's 700,
Each or total?
750 total.
750.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, it's just under 175 total each, give or take a bit. Yeah. So.
The only thing I'm worried about, I mean, the whole level, I think that's kind of shitty too, but
What's
I
on
just
your
don't
mind?
know if we're gonna find that much before Mel put that spell on that stops decomposing. Would Mel not do that again?
No, Mela's
Yeah, I
told
said
us
I-
she won't.
Yeah. I can't remember if I said in character or out of character, but yeah.
Yeah, both actually.
Okay. Yeah.
I think we need to go to a jewelry store.
And do you have much to sell?
Are you guys about to Grand Theft Auto a jewelry store? Well, it's not Grand Theft Auto
Dude,
at that point.
no, yeah,
It's not
but
but
I do have something that I can sell, but it's worth way more than 750 gold. according to my sheet. So I'm gonna have to like make it like into smaller pieces of jewelry or something that's actually of the value. Because
maybe you could you like sell that and trade for like equal value jewels
something.
maybe, and then sell those later on or something.
Something. I mean, like
Yeah.
it's a ruby from her mother, so like she doesn't want to part with it. But
Oh man.
Well,
no, you should definitely do this in character in a second here.
Yeah. Let's put that in character.
Okay, so you could always, go to the Tabaxi Loan Company and just take out a small loan with great interest rates, but that's okay. You make your decision.
Oh.
Okay.
I think
So, go ahead if you want to discuss it in character.
I have something I can use, but it's worth more than she's asking for. It belonged to my mother, so maybe if we can find a jeweler and have it broken up into pieces so I can still have part of it before we go.
That's certainly an option. You said it was your mother.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Sorry, Visiana?
No, I didn't say
anything.
By the way, I rolled a 24 perception just to see what was going on with that group that just buggered off somewhere. The DM can tell me about that later. Well, that's certainly of great value and a cherished keepsake. That certainly would cover the costs, but I have to admit, as much as I could cover any financial things, this steps into when it asks for my growth, my potential, my future. That's something I'm not willing to give up. I have some ambitions, and they're as much as I've grown to enjoy spending my time with everyone here, and you guys are of great value with me. But I have my dreams, and I don't think I'll be able to achieve them without them.
Well, we could ask how much she'd be willing to do if money-wise, if we didn't do that part.
That's true. Like I'm fine with the money part, but I'm not, sadly and sorry, but not interested in the contribution of that. But perhaps between, let's say each of you, if it was a division of 3 as opposed to 4, for the contribution of spirit.
Fine. I want to pay.
Yeah, Chase was just role playing like Calus not wanting to give up the like the level up stuff more elegantly than that.
Yeah.
Basically, you'd need to give up your next level up, is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So I have a set cap.
At least some level up at some point. Maybe it might not be the next one, but
yeah, it wouldn't really necessarily be the next one. It's just one somewhere along the road. I have set a cap on the kind of like a loose cap. Like there's like a set cap, and then there's one that's potentially higher, depending on what you guys do. And then there's like from that main cap of where I had would just be -1 with this. It's probably not going to be your next one because it's been a little while, and I don't want to really take that away. But somewhere down the line,
is it like do you want to leave it as like a player choice, or you're not sure yet?
For what? The level cap?
Yeah,
Like when it
do they-
No, it's
happens.
all lore based. It's all
Yeah,
lore
but
based.
it's all what based? Sorry.
It's like lore story based, based on leveling up and like how the cap. Or
Well, I
whatnot.
know, but I just meant when you give a level
Oh,
up
when
to
you choose?
somebody,
Oh, yeah.
can they say, "Oh, I'm gonna skip this
I mean,
one," and they
yeah,
have to
that's
choose?
fine.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I didn't even think about that. I was just gonna, take it out of the process, right? Just
Yeah.
remove it from when I would give you one. That, but I can do that too. I can give you the option to tell you that works for me.
Yeah, I was just trying to clarify it so everyone knows.
Yeah, I was just gonna
what
straight just
effect
skip
it
it.
is.
I'm like, oh, you would have
Oh,
leveled up here, but then no, because of that, you don't.
Gotcha. Okay.
That might be a little simpler and better to
But
implement.
this-
Yeah. True.
from what-
Yeah, because then you won't have
Mhm.
mismatching players all the time.
But this would be in tandem with also having to pay 200.
Mhm.
Jeez.
More than likely.
I
Perhaps
mean,
more
Petunia-
without my sacrifice.
So the material, essentially, I guess if you would talk to her about it, or if I like went into more detail and from her character, it's the material cost is to cast this spell, and the actual leveling thing is essentially taking a life force and giving it back to Bjorn in a certain way, shape, or form. So you're essentially taking part of yourself and then through magic giving it back to Bjorn, so he comes back to this world, right?
Yeah, Petunia would cover everyone's level cap, honestly. Like, she is willing to give whatever.
So with Petunia, if it was strictly you, it would probably be something like a -4 or 5 levels.
That's but
I mean, what are we going to? Aren't we going to like 10-ish?
So 10
That's
is my set
ridiculous.
cap right now. Yeah, 10 is my set cap. And
Bjorn
we
would
put you
be
at
so
9.
fucking pissed at
And
me
11
if
is
she
a
did that.
What?
He
Yeah,
would
Bjorn-
not be happy at all, especially after he told her as a ghost
So right now,
not
10
to
is the
be, that
cap.
he didn't want to be a burden.
Yeah. So again, Bjorn, you can deny the spell at any time. Like, right? Like if she tries to, do this ritual, you can say no. Your ghost has the final say. The cap is 10. 11 is achievable through certain things. If it's, the requirements are met.
No, you don't need. Yeah, it's not super critical. I just was more trying to see like what percentage of the game was Petunia giving up, which it sounds
Oh,
like.
she's half. She
Yeah.
finished at 5. So
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So,
I mean, like I'd say -4 because I guess taking each one of you, so she'd lose 4
Yeah.
levels.
Yeah.
okay,
Okay.
I'll just do
That makes
2.
sense.
Now this
Middle
is like-
ground.
well, it sounds like so we'd be able to, if you let us get to 11, then everyone who does this, like, we just stay at 10.
pretty much.
Yeah, at least
So that's if you
before
get to 11. Like you have to hit the requirements. Like I have something that I built into the game to where you can get the extra level, right? And right now it's like I was considering the level cap for a while due to the strength of the party. Like you guys are 6 instead of 4, so I'm already having to buff everything that you guys fight because the game is balanced around 4 people, not 6. So I didn't really want to overpower in that way, shape, or form. But like if I, find somewhere along the way, like how to balance that better, make it better, like I might just raise the cap a little bit because it's fun to get levels and grow. But essentially, like whatever, like it's not going to go more than 11. I know that. So, but regardless of what the cap would be, you're going to lose. You'll be down 1 compared to the rest of your party who does not commit to this, or from where you would normally finish.
Of course, Lulu doesn't want to be behind or anything, but Petunia don't care.
I mean, that's something you can make from your own decision too, because it does affect your
Well,
game.
I mean, do you want to roleplay out? I guess because Calus literally was just basically, I don't want to give up my life force. Do you want to roleplay like stepping up to take it or something? Maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I think that's good because that makes sense here from what it sounds like your characters want to do.
Wait.
Holly. It's not so fun, Holly, is it? When you have to sit back and watch everyone else
That was literally like that was also that wasn't an angry sigh. That was me going for my tea. But then of course I muted right after, so it sounded like I was.
Dang it, less satisfying now.
Oh.
Listen, I think
Ghosts too.
if Petunia even lives to get up to level 9 or 10 and then is held back, I don't think it's that.
You're like, good run for Petunia.
Listen,
I'm more curious about like when this effect would happen, because if it happens towards like the very end as opposed to somewhere in the middle,
it'd probably be somewhere in the middle. Like I would have to, if I was to make the decision right now, it'd probably be somewhere in the middle. You'd probably get your next one or two, because like it's been a little while, so I'm definitely going to give you your next one, and then we'll see how it flows from there. So it'd be the one after that one, or somewhere kind of around there.
Just for story beats, because towards the end it really wouldn't have much effect, right? Like it's have a small effect, but in the middle it would have some importance to it, and this feels like it's supposed to be important, and so that's just what my thoughts on it. But back to our discussion. So we're fine with the cost, essentially, and you guys are open to the idea of the personal sacrifice that we call it.
112. Luciana, Amber, Petunia with 2. All right, and then your money.
I wish Bjorn was here to tell us what he wanted.
I wish he was here too, but
I hear Stefan's typing.
Nefarious typing.
Wait, guys, this is the heist episode. They're gonna rob your jewelry store.
This would not make it worth it, as if Bjorn's like, no, and then Petunia. Oh, wait. So if Bjorn says no, would they lose? Would they still lose the cap if the life force isn't being used?
Good question.
We still have the money too.
A lot of times when casting the spell, things get used. So
at that point, I would say your material components would be used, but like with the life levels, you would not.
Is Mel the only one who can hold a seance?
Yes.
God damn it.
I mean, you can find people who know. The little dude, he was in East Haven.
Yeah.
Let's go ask Trex. Maybe Trex can do it.
Go back to Ronaldo.
That guy could do it.
Oh man, yeah. Let's go ask that weird dude in the one tavern that we forgot about immediately.
All the way back to East Haven.
She's gonna come back over to the table, kind of nicely wiping off her face after finishing her lunch. Did we come to a decision?
I believe so.
Well,
Ember, show her the jewel. Ask her opinions of it.
Oh, I have to go to a jeweler first. That thing is worth 5,000.
I got some exchanging to do.
I have a $5,000 gem for 750.
I mean, sentimental, dude. That's
too.
Like, yeah, that thing is worth like, oh my god, that's so crazy.
Yeah, so I will go to a jeweler. I will get it made into smaller pieces of jewelry worth $750 or whatever, and I will keep the rest of it. Okay.
I see.
Okay.
That's smart. Okay. You're gonna break up the actual gem into smaller, or try to break it up so you can still keep pieces of it.
Yeah. That's the plan.
That's good.
that is
That's
smart.
excellent.
He's gonna pull out like a red gemstone and say, "This is worth 10 gold ever if you want it."
How attached to this is she?
Yeah.
Just
All right,
to be
so she's
sure.
gonna-
Eclipse, would that work for you? To have a smaller but very significantly valued gem as a payment?
As long as it's worth the valued price, yes, it's fine.
All right then.
So, secondly, regarding the breaking of the gem, are we doing this here, or would you like to do that back in East Haven?
Well,
Um,
are you aware of anyone?
Sure.
is there a jeweler?
There are some in both towns, so either way works. If you'd like to travel first, then do it there. Or if you would like to do it here, does either way.
Here.
I'll
Right
leave that up.
now.
Yeah, we'll do it here. We'll do it here. Okay, it's fine.
Or if we need to step outside, that's also okay.
I'm just gonna look at Ember and say, is this something you for sure want to do?
This is.
I don't see how I have much of a choice. I will do everything I can, and it will be fine.
Well then, okay. Let's go about the business.
Oh god. This is happening so fast.
I love D&D drama.
Also, what happened with that
I'm
group?
just sitting
really
here
wanna
like
know.
with my arms folded, like.
What happened?
What happened with that one group that just those 4 women assaulted that dude?
Oh, yeah, just the guy into the bathroom stall. So.
Oh, good.
Is it
Oh.
metagaming to ask Polly if she has an alt ready already?
Yeah, she has
She's
got an alt.
1,000 alts ready.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
So many.
Girl, have you seen my backlog?
Well, as in when you
just
were
made, like, 30 in the
excited
past week.
when you were excited to play.
Oh, yeah. She's got Lumi otherwise lined up. Like that's
Yeah.
that's ready to
That
go.
could-
Well, I think you said, like, Holly, you said something like basically you just wanted the characters to do what the characters would do.
Yep.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to influence you guys. I
Yeah.
just know what Bjorn would do, so.
Right. She
I'm-
wants everyone to do
I
what the
can't-
characters.
Well,
Yes.
you are doing.
I'm gonna do what Bjorn would do too, so just.
She's not giving you the cop-out answer here. You gotta do what V wants to do.
All right.
I just don't know what Bjorn would think about the situation. Well, like I kind of feel like I would know, but
well, that's the whole point.
So
You
that's
should
the
wrote
point,
intuition
yeah.
about what you know about Bjorn.
No, if this was an actual family member, right, that you lost or a friend that you had a chance to bring back, and you didn't know whether they would want to be brought back or not.
okay.
Yeah, you just
Based
have to
on
think
my
on your own
family,
thought.
for sure, they would be like, if it means anything has to be done by you, then no. Like, let me go. And
There you
that's
go.
like what V thinks of Bjorn.
Well, there you go. There's your answers.
Let you go?
Not let me go, like let them go.
There you go.
Okay.
Role play it out, bitches.
Exactly. That's the point.
Really
That's the
good,
whole
really
bit here.
good roleplay instances that you guys are doing out of character, and it's kind of killing me.
They're all waiting for it.
Not you, Lulu.
Okay, sorry.
Not
Okay,
Lulu. You're
V,
fine.
he's gonna. Well, this is just happening so fast. I don't know if Bjorn would want us to sacrifice this much. But if everyone still wants to go through with it, I will too.
He said he didn't want to be a burden, but he also said he wanted to be here with us, and the old man didn't make things clear. So,
Well,
He has himself to blame.
Yeah, so this is where Bjorn being mysterious got him in trouble.
yeah, a little bit of that. But for my part, money can come and go, so I don't mind partying with that. But my dreams and ambitions, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna keep them for myself. And so, if it's a choice like that, then I will pay my respects to Bjorn's spirit, and I'll let him go. And I'm okay with that.
I know Mel would be more comfortable if we did that.
That's true.
She would.
And Mel might have a long problem with us continuing forward with having essentially a blasphemous friend along, and perhaps even an unwilling blasphemous friend along, in that Bjorn, as much as he might be back and happy with us, that mark on him is forced in some respect, and it's something that they might put a wedge between them.
He's already got a mark on.
He does, and they're pretty cool.
You know, Petunia, even if Bjorn's not physically here, he's always going to be watching you and rooting for you.
Stop, you guys. I can't all this.
We're all- I feel bad, but that's a
That's
lot.
okay.
Like,
That's okay.
It's like
That's
we
good.
don't even have money either. It's just Ember's money.
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
right.
10 gold.
Oh, that I can't do it alone, and then I'm asking for a lot from everyone. But
Petunia, don't you think that Bjorn might be a little upset if you take so much from your potential to bring him back?
oh, yeah. But it's also what I want. If it's something that I want, then it's
What if Bjorn came back and he wasn't the same Bjorn as before?
Oh.
But if he was eternally sad and upset?
Oh, fuck, dude. Then that would make me happy.
That's the first time Petunia just. Oh fuck.
That's canon. I want that in there.
That's so funny. Eclipse is gonna pat
I just
Petunia
burst
on
out
the head.
laughing.
Eclipse is gonna pat Petunia on the head and kind of comfort her. And she's gonna look at the rest of you, and it seems you all still need a little bit of time. Regardless, I would like to head to East Haven as I need to speak with a certain someone about my recent findings. So we can begin our journey if you'd like, and you can decide along the way.
Okay.
Entirely up to you, though.
Eclipse, can I ask, have you done this before, and when they were brought back, did they seem different?
It is a high-level cleric ritual. They will be okay. They will be the same. However, as you remember them, but depending on what they experienced in the afterlife or how they feel about the situation, it may influence them one way or another. It's not going to be like they're going to come back and just be entirely different on the alignment spectrum, to where they might be more evil or, good, depending on what they were before.
Hitting up the red light district.
No. When Bjorn from the stories comes back in full force.
No, but every single person is different. I cannot say how he is faring on the other side right now and how he feels about all of this happening and going through. If you were to bring him back, he might be happy. He might feel regret for your sacrifice. I can't say one way or another because I really do not know who he is.
Holly hasn't been clear.
Thank you, Eclipse.
Thank you for that.
Well then, would you like to be on our way, or would you like to continue on here? I'm okay either way. I know this is a very, very tense and saddening moment for all of you.
Perhaps the time of another drink before we set off. We have a hard time talking amongst the wolves or the sled dogs as we go places. Doesn't seem we have much talk time when we travel places. So perhaps another moment, and then we'll be on our way.
If you guys want to talk while you're going, that's fine. I just skipped that.
Yeah, I just noticed as whenever we travel, we just don't.
Yeah, we are traveling relatively. I mean, I guess this one was kind of longer, but they're relatively short versus once we get out of the 10 towns.
And it's more so just to get you to your destination. So if you guys really wanted to have some sort of conversation or role-playing moment on the travel, like you can do that.
Yeah,
if you want to say something along the way, that's fine.
Yeah, I want to push Petunia off the sled.
Off the sled.
She's going to look at you all and say, I'll go ahead and get another round for everyone. Would you like me to sit separately? I do not want to disturb you for the time being.
Actually, Eclipse, since you're wandering around for a moment there, might you gather a little bit of information of the group north of us there? They seemed particular, and perhaps you could bring back a tidbit of info about them while we discuss these.
They'll kind of smile. Of course. We'll be gladly. She'll go over to the bar. Right, from here I'm gonna hop back over to Miss Melone.
Woohoo! I'm gonna go get a drink.
Still passing that damn wagon, huh?
He is now in Groundhog Day, just a never-ending loop of the same path over and over and over again.
So you've just fucking with her.
You've escaped the wolves. As you continue down the pathway,
more cautiously this time.
Okay. You see a little thing standing on the side of the road, kind of jumping and making little noises.
This is it looks like a potion bottle.
Yes.
Does it notice me?
It's so cute.
Sentient? Does it look sentient, or is it just?
So it is sentient. It turns around and it looks at you, and it kind of jumps in excitement at seeing you, and runs over and kind of tries to lead you over to the snowbank over here.
I'll kind of look to Mikhail and just kind of shrug my shoulders and start following him.
Okay.
It's a trap! It's a trap! Ah.
Yeah, I mean, might be. I don't know. This thing's adorable. Look at it. There's no. Look at this thing. It can't trap anyone. It's just a little guy.
What is that?
Adorable is what it is.
I'm trying to zoom in. Oh, it's so chubby.
God, it's gonna kill me.
Okay.
Baby paprika.
So as you come over to the snowbank, you can see tiny little bird feet sticking out of the snow, struggling to break free. And it kind of jumps next to the feet, trying to get you to assist it.
Yeah, I'll have Mikhail start digging out part of the snow, and then kind of molder thing the other side.
Okay. So after a few moments doing all of that, you see a little owl creature pop free.
Oh.
I kind of brush off some of the last snow and say, "Are you okay? What are you doing out here?"
I got shot out of the sky! And then she points to her wing. Damn archers! Marv, did you find her? Oh.
I'll point to the little bottle and say, "Is this your friend?"
Yeah, this is Morph.
Pleasure to meet you, Morph. I'll take a knee and kind of look at her wing. And then I'll just say, "Is it okay if I take a look? I don't want to hurt you."
Sure. An archer thought I was oral. Much smaller than oral. Don't they understand not all owls are oral?
She'll chuckle a little bit and say,
A lot of racism in this area.
I've seen Wordle, and you're a lot cuter than she is. And I'll cast Healing Word at second level on her. I'll take it over to Lulu for the 2-in-1 rolls. On the Healing Word, 6 HP back.
Nice. I don't
Mighty
have
heals.
her up. So.
I have your thing up. I rolled, so you're currently 20 out of 35. So
Okay.
you'll be 26-35.
26.
So I'll update your sheet if you need to, because I have it pulled up.
I'll pull it up too. Hold on. Okay, alright, I got it.
Means no more Bjorn.
Well, just
I
save
mean,
yourself
out of
some money.
character, I feel like this is Petunia's like arc, like an anime.
It's a split arc,
What?
2 people.
Hold a beautiful funeral and you can perform.
Yeah, it's no problem. What are you doing so far out here? We don't see many was it owlin? Is what they are?
Owlin.
Yeah. We don't see too many owlin out here.
I moved to IceWind Dale about a year ago. I'm a traveling vendor, so I was traveling from Bryn Shander over here to Goodmead for their festival. It's a perfect time to sell.
Well, just a coincidence, but I happen to be going that way as well. If you'd like to join me, I also know the owners of the tavern, so I'm sure they can help you set up shop.
Oh, perfect. And she's gonna kind of like motion to Morph, and she's gonna open a little pouch that she has. You can kind of see it on her hip, and he's gonna like kind of jump in it, and his little head is just gonna like pop out the top. And she's gonna like climb up the snowbank and like retrieve this big kind of backpack thing that she's been carrying. No, that's good. Okay.
Lead the way.
Certainly. I'll start walking this way, and so what's your name, little one?
Oh, me? I'm Louie. What's your name?
It's nice to meet you, Lumi. I'm Melanie, but you can call me Mel for short.
Oh, that's cute. Thanks.
And this is Mikhail. And Mikhail kind of run up and he'll sniff Morph a little bit, like he's confused as to what he is.
She's gonna like just like giggle a little, be like,
He's my homunculus. I'm an artificer.
Mel kind of just like raise an eyebrow. An artificer. I've never met one before. I'm not used to seeing magic in that way, in that form, and I'll point at Morph.
Well, it's just one of the few things I can do. I came here because I was kind of hoping that there wouldn't be that many artificers around here. Kind of banking on it, for my trade.
I'll kind of chuckle and say, "It's very smart." But it shouldn't be too much longer if we keep this way, and yeah, maybe best to stay out of the air if there's somebody shooting at you. Goodmead's had some run-ins with some monsters lately. They might be a little more on edge.
Well, if I see him first, I'll blow him away.
And then I'll kind of keep walking down with Mikhail.
I can't move this person, so.
And I will leave
You don't
Lumi.
have I forgot you don't have permission.
I will use my expedition tree and just leave her behind.
Come on!
Forget how to give you. Oh, I haven't even tied your thing in there. Where is? Whatever. It doesn't really matter. You don't need to move them because you're not in combat.
No, I'm okay.
No, I forget how to actually tie your thing, and I'll do that later. Right after about an hour's walk, you both arrive in Goodmead. Hooray! As you come, you see people preparing for the sacrifice of the evening, as well as trying to decorate for the festival at the same time. Kind of a bittersweet feeling.
Yeah, so I will go towards, I think, the tavern.
All right. Have that up. There it is. Got so many maps this episode. Oh, this is where it all started. All right,
I'll
so
go
as
back
you're
to the... Yeah, sorry, go ahead. I was making a joke. I was making a joke was important. Don't worry about it.
I mean, now I want to hear it.
It wasn't good.
All right, so as you arrive, you can see people setting up for the festivities, as well as trying to prepare for the evening of what was good meats. I forgot to tell me. Is it warmth or food that they do? They do warmth?
They just did
Warmth.
warmth, yeah.
Okay. So as your friends conveniently told you last time, I'm sure you remember when they told you that a lot of people come here to bundle together to last through the evening. All right. There's a Lumi. There's a Mel.
There's a Bjorn.
There's a Bjorn. Oh my god, he's back.
There, Bjorn?
Guys.
Here we are.
Oh, I deleted him. He shouldn't be right here.
Oh, boy. I don't see him. Where is he?
He was at the doorway with the
Oh,
Amber's hunters, but
okay.
Take him outside with the other two dead bodies.
Get chucked outside.
Oh, so a lot of dead bodies here. Keep growing every time.
Oh my god. And then he just throws him out the window or something. It's just a pile growing.
anything in particular you want to do?
Yeah, I'm trying to find Banith or Leonor.
Leonor. So you see both of them by the legendary cheese wheel.
Cheese.
It's kind of directing everything that's going on.
So I'll motion for Lumi to follow, and I'll go over there and kind of just give Bantif like kind of a shove from the back.
Oh, Mel. Good to see you already. I thought you were heading out for a while.
So did I. Unfortunately, one of our party members, well, he ran into some trouble, and our other friends went to see about trying to get him back, but I decided I just needed to be home for a bit longer.
You can see him kind of shrug and like stand up on his tippy toes to put his hand on your shoulder. And it's unfortunate. So you met an untimely end. It must be hard for you.
It's certainly not easy.
Well, you know very well, Mel. You're more than welcome to stay here as long as you like. So please, eat, drink, prepare for the evening with us. This will be the first time you experience it back home, but we get through it all the same. We're strong here in Goodmead. I'm sure you're well aware, and tomorrow we'll wake up and we'll drink to our heart's content.
I'm looking forward to it. I'll kind of step to the side and say, and I hope you don't mind, but I met a new friend on the way down.
Is that all?
My word.
No, it's not. It is not oral. She is just an owlin. Not all owls are oral. I've told you this.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, I had a little bit of a relapse there. Well, aren't you the
Her
cute
feathers are
one?
gonna like ruffle up like she's mad. And then she's just gonna.
Aren't you the cute little one? Would you like a drink? Settle in for a little bit. What's your name?
And Louie.
Louie. Lovely. Nice to meet you. My
I'm
name
actually
is...
a vendor. I was hoping to set up shop in your town for your festival.
Oh, of course. Yes, let's see what we can do. Just let's put that on hold until after the new moon. Okay. So from this point, I will hop back over. Who's stuck on that? Oh, Lulu's stuck on the other page still. It says her name is on the pathway still. She's getting sleepy.
No. My brain was just locked as I listened.
You have to go through some more trauma. There's no way she's sleepy yet.
Trauma.
I think if Petunia found like a keepsake of Bjorn's or like, oh, my shoulder just popped so hard.
I heard that.
You heard it?
Yeah, I thought I heard something.
Ouch.
It sounded like a kind of a, like if your headphones short a little bit and they do that.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of what it sounded like to me.
My phone is on my chest, so my shoulder's right next to the speaker.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
that hurt.
Sounds like it hurt.
It was like a
God.
frick thunk. Anyways. I think she'd be like okay to move on, but she has nothing really to remember Bjorn by.
I mean, all of his belongings are with him. Just fucking search his body, I guess.
Actually use it.
That's
Well, we'd want to do that before we buried him anyway, probably.
Yeah. A signed copy of the Bjorn story.
I need like a little like necklace with his picture in it.
We can get a portrait done.
A tiny portrait.
I still don't want to accept him dying.
Okay. So how we feeling?
Do you want to play them both, Holly?
I'm not running a 7-man party. 6 is already enough. All right. Are you guys ready to move along?
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So?
Petunia is not.
So what are we doing?
So have you come to an agreement on what you would like to do? Are we ready to head out?
We're definitely ready to head out. We'll make our final decisions when we arrive there.
Yeah.
Right. And for your gemstone, are you taking care of that here or back in East Haven?
I'll take care of it in East Haven if that's what we decide to do.
Sounds lovely. All right, let us be on the way. So you all depart Bryn Shander, sled dogs, and begin to make the 4-hour journey back home.
Mm-hmm. Eclipse,
As far as it goes here,
who are those people?
They were just a couple of frost druids hanging out and talking. So it seems that the Winter Circle druids come here on sort of pilgrimages to enhance their power, some around Faerun. So they seem to be up here just to grow in strength.
Interesting. Perhaps we'll come across them later then.
Hello, what are you doing, little doggy?
Is there any other discussion you all would like to have along your journey?
Well, are you going to East Haven or are you going to Goodmead?
East Haven.
We're going to East Haven. If we're burying Bjorn, we'll get a message to Mel to meet us in East Haven.
Actually, that's true. I should ask you that first, because it's probably about 3 or 4 p.m. before you depart. And it's going to take you, 4 hours to get back? Do you want to stay the night in Bryn Shander and then head back the next day, or do you want to do it? Because it is still the night of the 5th, so I don't know if you...
Oh, I guess.
Do we want to watch McDonald's?
They've already done the drawing, but they're going to do the actual ritual. But if you want to actually camp out, because you probably wouldn't arrive till 9 o'clock over in East Haven, it's up to you. If you want to wait till the next day and just travel in the morning.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
Once, I think waiting might be better.
Yeah, I can get a long rest in.
Get a long rest in.
Yeah. Could you not just bring Bjorn to Goodmead and bury him over here too, or do you need to bury him in East Haven? Because I guess Ambrose is there.
Just waiting for that final decision or action.
Yeah, I just meant versus trying to send a message to Mel.
Right.
Yeah,
I would think that we'd want to do it near Ambrose.
Yeah, that's
or in Bjorn's hometown, one of those two.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's better to do East Haven, unless we want to go see the Goliaths.
Perhaps Petunia would have a good place if it ended up this way, that we weren't able to rescue him. Petunia might have a place of memory where she might care to have a memorial for him and a place of memory where she can hold on to.
She can perform at his funeral.
Oh, yeah.
If she wants to. Just saying.
All right then. So we spend the night then, and then head out in the morning.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Yep.
Push that long rest button.
So anything for Mel and Lumi for the evening before you all head to sleep?
No, not really. I think I just would try to get Lumi a room or somewhere to sleep, be it Hilda's or the tavern, wherever, and tell her that in the morning we can try to convince Bantith to get her a nice little shop set up.
Woohoo!
Okay. All right. So, as you all lay down to rest over in Bryn Shander, the ritual has begun, and as you fall asleep, it is slowly completed as the person who was tied in the courtyard freezes and is offered to the goddess. Over in Goodmead, many of you find yourselves sleeping in the tavern on the floor with no heat sources whatsoever. All of the fires, all of the cooking pits, anything that would generate heat or essentially light whatsoever have been extinguished for the evening.
Cold resistant.
The only thing keeping all of you warm is all of you bundled together on the floor, trying to survive the night.
Boy, that must suck. This bed is great. Oh man, so warm.
So,
Lumi's fine with the cold.
Lumi and Mel got close really quickly.
The houses probably would be built with a thermal mass. It would insulate fairly well.
I mean, it's like negative 80. So.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's not much saving at that point.
When you're just building also just wooden structures.
Yeah, I'm just sort of like just a little leaned up against a wall with like Mikhail, and then like Lumi's kind of like just I don't know how do birds sleep. They sleep kind of like
She's gonna be all big fluffy,
yeah,
like in a big fluffy ball, basically.
yeah, just like
Just
right
kind of
next
like.
to with Mikhail and Morph, just kind of like Morph laying on the top of Mikhail and like a little curled up egg.
I love Morph. He's so cute.
I can't believe none of you recognized him when you saw him. I've sent him at
No.
least 3 times.
I don't recall.
Happy Morph.
The only morph I can think of is the one from Treasure Planet.
Yep, that's what he's named after.
Let me get a con saving throw from Mel and from Lumi. Lumi with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, advantage. First
I
roll
got
is good.
18.
18. All right, you both are fine then. After Lumi's nat 1 with the normal roll.
Listen, no, it wasn't the normal roll.
Actually, it wasn't. It was
the second
roll.
one.
You're right.
Oh, okay. Just immediately killed your second character.
Can you imagine?
Under him fast.
I'm keeping.
Guess I have to pull out Logan.
I'm keeping Morph. He's mine.
I'll just play Morph. I'm just playing Morph.
Yeah,
That's
just
it.
Morph.
Does Morph talk? I didn't know how to role play him at all. Just making him pretend like he couldn't talk and just like jumping around like a little creature.
I don't see him as actually talking. I see him as like making cute noises.
That's kind of what I was going for.
We can understand.
Yeah.
Maybe like little squeaks and like his little arms like flapping around and stuff.
Yeah, Chase's yours couldn't talk, right? From that one shot? The little homunculus? Or the
Yeah, well no, actually mine could have, but it just never did. So that's fine.
okay, it's the same thing. Yeah, okay.
I have no idea. All right, so you guys wake up. Well, you didn't, incur any issues during your cold sleep. And then you guys are on your way from Bryn Shander, and then you had your little conversation about those frost druids either in the night or on the way. It doesn't matter. All right. Anything else you guys would like to discuss on your ride back to East Haven?
Well,
It'll be okay, Petunia.
I think we know what's
You've
gonna
been decided
happen.
without me.
We didn't. No one has
Bjorn would
decided
not want
lightly.
you to give up your strength.
Mm-mm.
He would not. He would be very upset with you and with me for letting you do so.
You're putting words in his dead mouth.
It's like I can feel him right here, glaring at me.
Arms crossed. With stoic look.
I can smell the petrichor. It's right there.
Jesus,
He's not happy.
Bjorn, if you're watching this right now, can you give us a sign? Does it work like that? Can you make like a charge winkle?
You don't want us to bring you back.
You just try to copy what Mel did during the ceremony.
Religion
So you
roll.
see the ground start to shake, and suddenly the snow gets an erection.
Oh my god.
Not in front of a child, Bjorn.
What the fuck?
Maybe the
Even more
twinkling
curious
star
about
would
this
have been
book.
funny.
Oh my god.
Bjorn has left a lasting impression upon the land.
Digging down the Dale.
Yeah. Digging down the Dale. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's the name of the book, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Petunia, Bjorn's gonna be so proud of you, and he's gonna be so happy that you didn't do this to bring him back.
You'll see him again, one way or another.
Wait,
Either
are you going through with it or not? I didn't hear the actual
I think
result.
we're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's been decided, everyone. We're not going to do this.
Sounds so.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I actually ever heard the official decision. I need to know what the hell Eclipse is going to be doing when she goes to restatement. So if you're not doing it, then she's doing something completely different than if you were. So
Should we, if we're at the crossroads, go to Goodmead and collect Mel now that we've decided against it? So she can do the funeral?
I mean, that's up to you if you want to head down to Goodmead first.
I think it would be good if we're not going through with it. Mel would want to say her final words before we commit Bjorn to the earth.
Cool. Goodmead it is.
Eclipse, would you be wanting to join us as we go to Goodmead, or do you want to head onward to East Haven? Well, we could meet up with you either way.
Sorry. Yeah, that's fine. I can go out of the way with you all.
All right. Shouldn't be very long.
It's no worries. So let's continue on our way. So after a few more hours travel, you all arrive in Goodmead.
We have to find Mel.
Probably at the tavern.
Is that where he's going?
Mel! Just comes into this place isn't that
All
big.
this screaming, running. No, no. Or more like me, Petunia, doing that. Maybe Calus, and then Ember just
Yeah.
looking at us like,
I
So you
joined
can see-
Tiziana just yelling for Mel. Mel!
So come the morning, Mel, Lumi, what are you doing? I'm assuming Lumi is setting up her little stall in the corner of the tavern. Is she wanting?
Sure, if you want me to do it inside, that's fine. Okay.
Okay, I mean that's up to you. You can do it
Where,
there.
where does Lumi want it?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking
She
you.
does. I mean, she could do it outside too. It doesn't matter. Whatever you feel like, but inside is
Where do you
probably
just
fine.
think, where do you think you get the better foot traffic though, right? Do you get
I
better
mean,
buys
the
set up
tavern is
by the-
huge.
Yeah, do you set up by the bar though? I think you set up
What's
down here by the
that
kegs.
thing where like women buy more things when they're drinking wine? What is that? Is there a word?
Everybody buys more shit.
Retail
I don't
therapy.
know. Just
Retail therapy? Is that what it is?
Actually,
No,
you have to be
Retail
drunk for
therapy is a
that.
thing,
Yeah,
but it's not exclusive to women.
Popping
I
the
know, but it's just like it's like that. You know, it's not
Yes,
exclusive
yes.
to women. It just reminds me of like the wine and Amazon thing.
Yes, so she
I
gets
don't
the
know.
okay from. I'm assuming she gets the okay from Baneth and or whatever.
Yeah, Bantha says it's fine. Mel, what are you doing
Okay.
in the meantime?
Yeah.
I was probably just like helping Lumi get set up first, since I kind of brought her here. Like I kind of feel like, well, I don't want to just dump her on Banton.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like Mel would feel like a little pseudo. Be like, I guess I'll make sure she's all good to go before.
Okay, so Lumi's gonna like take her big backpack off and just tell Mel like, "Oh, move away a little further away," and then she's gonna like drop it to the ground, and it's just gonna expand and like do this weird like Transformers thing where it's just like,
lollipop train.
yep, and it's just gonna be a nice little stall. All of a sudden, just mechanically like clicks into place, and it's perfect. She doesn't even have to help.
Now, how did you manage that? I'm gonna go up and like poke it, thinking it's like an illusion spell. But like,
Oh, silly. It's just, a little thing that us artificers can do. We're good with machinery.
that's
We're good with a lot of things, actually. If you want to learn something, I can help you.
yeah. I'm just wondering. how you manage to combine. Do you combine the magic with the backpack then, or is it more like a summoning?
Who knows?
Like a magical machinery backpack.
I'll kind of like I just want to like I'm gonna show her just my arm and just kind of show that like it's so this is sort of where most of my magic comes from. It's not machinery, so to speak, but it's not really me either, or my flesh anyways. I'm just wondering if you've seen anything like this.
I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it. Maybe I can, let's see.
She like thinks, and she like kind of holds her little wingies out to her, and like kind of looks at it, and she tries to cast like identify on it. Little identify, you know.
Do you have a pearl?
Do I have a pearl? Inventory. I have topaz. That's it.
I'll
You gonna let her borrow your pearl?
Yeah, I was just like, can I do like an Arcana check to see what she's doing, like on her?
Sure.
I guess. Let's see if I can. That's like a 21.
Alright. Oh, she's doing exactly what you just described she was doing.
I'll kind of, she's trying to cast identify, so I'll laugh a little bit and reach in my pocket with my other hand and say, "You can borrow mine, dear."
So she'll cast identify on it.
Oh, thanks.
I forgot to discuss your material components for your spells.
Daisy.
You mean I need stuff?
You mean I need stuff?
So wait, you're identifying Mel's arm?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think honestly, I think it's better you describe it, Nick. Not me. 'Cause I think you understand it more than I do. So whatever your lore reasons are behind it, yeah.
So it seems to be like it's basically looks or feels like it's actual like a rock, like a jade. It seems to match basically the same gemstone that you see like in the hilt of her sickle and then the dagger as well. And it seems to be the same stone, but as you can see, it's got obviously the much more like dexterity akin to like a normal hand. So in a way, it's sort of similar to how an artificer infuses like pieces like machinery, but this is just sort of a rock, almost like arm.
Magic from
right.
Hecate?
From Hecate, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
How long have you had this for your arm?
I'll say ever since I found this sickle, and I'll take the sickle out and show it to her. My powers come from a goddess by the name of Hecate.
Nice. That makes sense. So it looks like whatever goddess you serve, probably from that sickle and your arm, she's kind of imbued some magic onto it, so you can use it like your normal arm. I wonder what would happen if you denounced her. Not that you would or anything. Just so curious.
I'll laugh a little bit and say I don't see myself denouncing her. She's done a lot for me, but yeah, just the way you put your magic into those objects just kind of reminded me a bit of this arm.
Yeah, it's kind of the same idea. Yours is probably a bit more powerful, seeing it's from a deity and all, but...
And then she'll just go over her arm and be like, here's your pearl back.
Thank you. So what is it you sell here?
Well, I can infuse magical items, weapons, I can teach you how to use different tools. It really depends.
So you're sort of a tutor, or you sell you don't sell the items themselves. You just sell your services. Yes.
That's right.
Well, you seem very good at it.
Oh, thank you. I do my best, but it's kind of easy to do well when your competition's so low.
I'll smile and just say, well, if you're all set here, I think I'm gonna go see if I can find one of my friends.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit. Good luck on your business. And I'm just gonna go try to find Hilda. But you can jump back to the other guys too.
Yeah. Give me one.
So we're coming to find you.
Yes. Sure. At that point, you all arrive at the tavern.
I'm still yelling though.
See...
I'm still gonna be yelling at.
Actually, yeah. Describe to me your entrance, the four of you.
What the hell?
Mel! Oh, we should still scream. Mel!
Yeah.
Mel!
Hands to mouth, kind of just yelling out. Mel!
I'll turn around and just very confusedly say, am I here or am I gone now?
So you're up now at this point.
I'm up. Hill is up there. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'll just say,
Where are we?
What is going on? And I'll just start I'll say excuse me to Hilda. And
Lulu, refresh because it says you're not on this page. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
And then, I'll just start walking towards them. I gotta move. There you go.
Mel!
You yelling Mel, though, just reminded me of, the, male song in Blue's Clues. Mel! Now it's stuck in my head.
Where's the Mel? It never is. It makes me want to wag my tail when it comes out.
But I have to have it stuck in my head, so do all of you.
I'll just kind of come up and say, you're all back very soon.
Well, we met with them.
I slow down, not super happy as well.
Okay.
We met with Eclipse. She gave us a bit of a harsh reality. Told us the conditions of her spells, and I think for most of us it was something we couldn't part with.
Or something we wouldn't want. We think that Bjorn wouldn't want us to part with, for his sake.
No, I'll kind of nod and I'll say, it's a big part of the reason I don't. The idea of bringing someone back is wrong in mine and my God's eyes. Is mainly because a lot of the times you don't know what that person wants. And it's not our choice to make that. So I'm sorry that he's gone, and I'm sorry that you all have to go through with continuing to mourn, but I do think you're making the right decision. And I'll kind of look towards Petunia and say, even if it doesn't feel like it right now.
Well, that being said, we are going to go through doing.
So Lumi could fly.
We're going to do some sort of funeral, and obviously we wanted you to be the one to help us with that. So we came to collect you.
I kind of do a polite little bow and say, I'd be honored to do that. I did promise Bantif I was going to help set up this morning. But if we could just hang out for a little while, but then we can get going. I did meet a new friend, by the way. She has some interesting services she's selling, and I'll point to Lumi in the corner.
Lumi will wave like a wing.
Feel free to introduce yourselves while I can't hurry up with these errands.
You want to do some shopping, Petunia? I'll buy you something.
Okay.
Buy you an ice cream.
Hello.
Okay. All right. So,
Hi there.
are we staying for the day then? Are we staying overnight? Are we staying just for a few more hours? What's the game?
Probably.
What time of the
probably
day
just-
is it?
It's so you guys left in the morning. You traveled what, 4 hours or so to get here? Is that the distance? Say about 4 hours to get here. So
yeah,
it's probably somewhere like early afternoon.
I'll spell Bjorn and
Yeah, just a few more hours. Honestly, I was just trying to make up like a segue to introduce Lumi to the party. So, I just made up the little errands with Bantith, but I assumed there's like, a couple hours worth of errands maybe, or maybe even just an hour worth. It's like a way to like let the party interact with Lumi or whatever, and then I can go run off and do some chores. You don't even have to roleplay that part out. Unless you had something there you wanted to mix in.
I mean, Bo is currently helping Banthith as well, so you can add that.
But yeah, that might be awkward.
Okay.
Cal's gonna turn over to Visiana for a moment and just say, you guys introduce yourselves and stuff. I'll be gonna pop off to the shrine, the War God Shrine. I'll be back here in a. It sounds like Mel, you give me about an hour or so. You ever take something like that? I'll be back here about then.
Yeah, it should be. We'll wait for you.
Okay. And yeah, Eclipse. I know you were here the whole time.
She was absolutely there the whole time.
The whole time. All right. So Eclipse will be about an hour or so. I'm going to go off to the War Shrine and pay my respects, and if you'd like to join me, or you can hang out here.
I always have very much a curiosity for seeing different religions, so I would love to follow you along.
Oh, well, please do. And okay, I bugger off.
Alright, so you guys head out. So my ladies, Ember, Petunia.
Ladies!
What are we doing?
Hi, I'm Mel's friend. We're all Mel's friends. My name is Ember. This is Petunia. And I'm not at my computer right now because I had to go to the bathroom. So I can't see who else is over there.
It's just you, B, and Petunia.
Okay. And this is Visiana.
I'm kind of looking at both. Bee's like moving her head side to side, looking at both Petunia and Lumi, like,
Who's taller?
Petunia, I think, is taller than me.
Ooh, Petunia's not the shortest.
I can. Wait, how tall is Petunia?
Petunia's not super short. She's like,
She was like
Yeah,
5'7".
she's pretty tall. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
okay,
pretty tall.
okay. I was thinking she was under 5. Okay, cool. Okay.
Oh no,
No, Lumi's 4'6".
yeah, Lumi's tiny.
Oh, okay.
she's a small, right?
Yeah, she's a small one. She's not a big or a
Medium, yeah.
medium.
Petunia's 5'3". Okay.
Oh, see, I wasn't that far off.
That's still like
Okay,
But
a,
she's still
yeah.
smaller than her.
No, I just meant. I
5'3"
was
is almost my height.
Yeah. It's
is
reasonably
that
short.
without the antlers?
Yeah, can you get on the rides at Disney if you're wearing if your antlers are a little taller?
If I can get on rides at 4'11", then she can definitely get on rides at 5'3". Lumi couldn't, but
Lumi's got to ride with a parrot.
Six Flags might be a different story. Disney is geared towards kids.
That's true.
Well, hello. I'm Lumi. Mel actually saved me. I got shot in the wing and she healed it.
Oh,
She
no.
holds up her wing up and like shows them.
No.
I was saved once.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna kind of like poke her head a little bit.
Yeah, suddenly she's wearing an eye patch and has like a raspy voice, like she's.
That's perfect.
That's hilarious.
I was saved once by a good person.
Oh, then you still
I'm gonna pat Petunia and say, yes, you were.
We've recently had a loss in our party, and we're still grieving. And I'm hoping that some retail therapy will help little Petunia here.
Oh, I see.
A little bit.
Well, I don't really have a lot to sell as far as items, but I can give you my services. I'm an artificer, so I can imbue items magically, or I can teach you how to use certain tools if you want to learn how to use the tools. It will take a while, though.
Maybe if I get something from Bjorn, I can get it imbued.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
Wait, what does imbuing do?
Well, one of my most popular ones is to replicate a bag of holding.
A what?
You just need to give me something non-magical, and I can make it into a bag of holding for you. It would be 5 gold, but that's okay. Cheap money.
Would you like a bag of holding, Petunia?
Like a backpack?
Yeah.
One.
Let me
Bjorn
see.
had a backpack.
So this is an uncommon item I could say. It's so this bag has an interior space considerably larger than its outside dimensions, roughly 2 feet in diameter at the mouth and 4 feet deep. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds, regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bag requires an action.
Mm-hmm.
You can carry as many giant skulls as you want.
That's true. If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and it is destroyed. And its contents are scattered in the astral plane. Wow, this is kind of fun.
Also, don't put one inside the other.
don't go in it. Anyways, she probably wouldn't have told you that second part. She would just tell you the first part in layman's terms. It holds a lot of stuff, and it's pretty light. No matter how much you put in it, up to 500 pounds. And yes, she said it like that.
That's what you say?
That's Lumi's version of fine print.
What do you think about that?
I mean, that sounds pretty cool to me, Petunia.
If you're talking, we can't hear you, Lulu.
No, I'm just.
She's just sad. She doesn't want anything.
I would want to go on first, though. I don't have anything I think I want to do. I want my pink pearl earring to stay normal.
Could be anything.
Maybe Maybe some other time.
Okay, if you say so.
I just want like some ice cream or something, Ember.
We can get some ice cream in the middle of IceWind Dale.
She's just like pulling on your sleeve like a kid.
Oh, ice cream.
Sorry, we're all sold out magically. It just showed up
I
yesterday.
just
Scoop up some snow from outside. Make a snow cone.
Snow cream.
You just take your good berries and mush them up and mix it with the snow.
Yeah.
Harvest all day.
All right.
Oh, good.
what else
Is
do I
that it for
have?
Lumi's interaction?
Probably. I will buy a bag of holding, I guess.
If you want a bag of holding, I can also imbue like your weapon with something if you want.
Ooh, what can you do with my weapon?
Use a longbow and then make it really dangerous.
I've already got one if I roll
do.
3.
I could imbue it with repeating shot.
Where are
Ooh,
your imbuing things?
I have 3 of them. I have I can replicate a magic item into bag of holding. These are the ones I picked. I can imbue it with repeating shot, or I can use mind sharpener. Those were the 3 that I picked.
Where is this on your sheet?
I don't know if it's on the sheet. I couldn't find it, but it's on my like class like levels. So I'm not sure
I hate
where it
artificers.
actually
It's
lists
just
it.
miserable.
They're in a weird
Yeah.
spot. Like they're on like features and traits or something like that.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking for. Tool proficiency, artificer spell, eldritch
When
cannon.
I did it, it's way at the bottom of stuff like that, or in description.
I don't even fucking see it, bro.
What's it called?
Is
Like,
it
where
your
do you-
infusions or
It's
something
called.
else?
It'd be under infusions.
It's your infusions.
Yeah. Oh, I can do any of
Use
these.
item there.
There it is. Oh, I can do any of them. That's kind of cool. But yeah, so yeah, any of those things I can do, I guess.
FTD.
All right, hold on. I gotta go find this shit. I might have to kill Lumi off real quick here.
And I can only infuse items twice a day, if that helps you out.
I mean,
You have a maximum amount you can have infused, yeah.
2 infused items. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch up to 2 items.
Oh, okay. The other ones don't end though. It just
No,
stays
they
infused.
never end
Okay.
unless it gets destroyed,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
if I decide to uninfuse it, basically. Oh, actually, yeah. So your infusion remains in an item indefinitely, but when you die, the infusion vanishes after 3 days. The infusion also vanishes if you give up your knowledge of the infusion or you exceed your maximum number of infusions.
I don't even see the infusions anywhere.
Yeah.
Repeating shot makes it a +1 bow essentially, and it doesn't require ammunition, but like nobody plays with that anyways.
Yeah.
So, but it's a +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Correct.
Unless she tries to whack something with the bow melee, because technically it's only ranged attacks. So if she's in a situation where she swings it like a club at somebody, I guess it would work.
I mean, if I'm doing that, I think we've got bigger problems.
Much like you have a homunculus
Hilarious scene.
I do.
Mind sharpener can choose on a consented jolt to the wearer who focus their mind for charges when the wearer fails a constitution save, so may cast the spell. You succeed.
So basically, the
it helps if it makes you pass a concentration check. The mind sharpener is passing a free pass to a concentration check.
He's looking at one of the other things, yeah.
Yeah, the other one I picked.
Is the homunculus servant one of your infusions?
Correct.
Okay.
I infuse, that's my topaz. My topaz is morph. So technically I can only do this once as a vendor per day. But I also have right 2 for the job, so I can do that as well. And I also have 3 different magical tinkering
do you have to infuse
well.
the servant each day? Like each day you infuse something new, or is it like whatever you already infused the day previous still stays that?
No, it remains an item indefinitely.
Okay, well then you can still do it twice per day, right? Because
I think the homunculus continuously takes up 1 as it's
Oh,
existing.
okay.
But everything else she's right.
I
Like
see.
that just
Okay,
continues on.
that was my confusion. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's the way it was. That's the way I read
That
it when
makes sense.
But I don't know.
Homunculus is pretty strong. Yeah, Homunculus is pretty strong. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not using him for battle though. So
well, then it wouldn't matter then.
Yeah, he's literally just like my little helper. So
if you didn't want to use him, yeah, that's different. But
yeah, I'm not using him. I don't want him to die ever. He is literally just my little shop helper. So if that is okay, I won't use my infusion.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. We can look in all the infusions and stuff. We'll figure that stuff out because I don't feel like reading it all right now.
Yeah, but I can infuse. I can do one of their items if they want, and I can do magical tinkering on any of their items if they want that. So I could do 5-foot radius of light, 6-second long recorded message, emits odor or nonverbal sound, static visual effect including up to 25 words of text, and I can affect a maximum of 3 objects at a time.
I kind of want to make my dagger make like the chicken noise when you squeeze. Like the rubber chicken.
So yeah, I can do.
Do you have to use it? Is it just like a spell slot and you can do it, or do you need material components, or how does that work?
It's like a spell slot.
For magical tinkering, to use this ability, I have to have thieves' tools or artisans' tools in hand, and then I can just touch a magical item.
Okay. So repeating shots says it makes the item a attunement item.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Interesting. All right, we'll figure that out later. So if you want to do that, then so you do it. But we'll look into it. I guess if Ember gets a +1 short bow, because she refuses to use her longbow.
You're right.
I know. Use it.
I will use it if there's distance. I have used it once.
We don't fight things that are too far away a lot of times. So.
I am going to make every encounter like 300 feet now.
That'd be cool. I'd like the extra distance. It'd make Viciana's Eldritch Blast more valuable too for distance.
Well, its range is only 150 feet, so 300 feet is not super helpful to anyone. Yeah, longbow's 150, shortbow's 80.
You'll be fine. It
says up to
600, does it not?
Identify is a pearl worth at least 100 gold and an owl feather. Wow, I have lots of those.
You only need the pearl, though. I mean, you can.
Yeah, you only need materials for things that have a gold cost.
Okay, so just
everything else, your focus works.
Yeah.
Which every spellcaster just has a focus of some sort.
Yeah. Bring a mistletoe.
All right, Calus, what are you doing at the shrine with your friend?
Oh.
I'll come back to Lumi in a minute. I just want to calm my brain.
I just had enough of my
I didn't expect to think about that today, and I want to relax.
So I guess I just walk into the temple, and I give a short bow. What else is there? And I'd say to Eclipse, this here is a temple to worship the war god. As before, I'd given it weapons that I'd accrued from the battles that we'd taken. So, and today I figured I would also leave a weapon of sorts, a small hatchet that I'd give as an offering, as an interesting item that I'd had for such a long time now, and thought it'd be worthy more as a bit of a sacrifice. I like to pray here as listening to Mel and her connection with her god. Made me feel like there's something worth that, and this one I feel has a good connection, at least with my own ideals. So I'm gonna leave my hatchet here as an offering.
Okay. I'll take your religion roll again.
Yay! Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 16.
Good. So you continue to gain favor with the god. You can feel your relationship growing as he is becoming more respectful of you.
Mm-hmm. And so I'll sit there and mutter my prayers and hope for fortune in battle and yada 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 and the safety of my comrades.
Mhm. So Eclipse is going to, I guess as you walked in, she would have followed with you with your bow. She would have listened to your little spiel that you gave about what this was, and she would have just observed your little ritual that you went through.
Cool. That'll be that. And then whenever time-wise permitted, I'll just rejoin back at the tavern.
Okay. So we'll go back to the tavern. Always in the bathroom. So are you guys actually wanting to imbue? What did you guys want to imbue? You want to imbue your bow and Junia, or sorry,
Yeah.
Tiana, you wanted something? Or Virginia wanted something?
I didn't. I
Okay.
did.
What do you?
Well, did you want a bag of holding in the bow?
I feel like I didn't catch the description of all of her different abilities.
So
My
the
magical
three that
conclave.
she have, the bow one is useless to you. The bag of holding just gives you a bag that holds lots of things.
Boomerang.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in my inventory.
It's only for, I think, is it specifically for
It is.
bows?
Okay. Kaiser, it's in inventory on the bottom. I would have never thought it was there.
Weird. It is right there.
No, I think Lulu's right. It would still get the +1.
Wait, why
Under,
does it say no item
boomerang.
infused? Can you only infuse one item with each one of those things? Like you can't have multiple repeating shots or multiple mind sharpeners?
That's what I don't know.
No idea.
I think that's what it is, because it seems really weird if you could literally just go every single day and then give every single person in your party all three of those bonuses.
Yeah, it might be that like you can only hold so many infusements until you have to give up
It
one.
adds, yeah. If you create an infusion, a bag of holding, like it says create or infuse. Once it's there, like it's, yeah, choose an item to be infused. I don't know. Let's do a blow. Create infusion. Okay. Yeah. So it only allows one slot in the inventory for an infused item. In order to infuse another one, you have to remove it from D&D Beyond.
Interesting.
Not good for business.
Not good for business.
That's why you're always
Oh,
on
I
the
don't
run
know.
to get
Oh
shot
my
at.
god, she's a scam artist
It's a
now.
great
She's a
business.
scam artist.
That's how
What are you talking about here?
getting through towns. Yeah, okay, it says yeah, and you get a max. So you get a max amount, and then yeah, you can only have the one infusion on of each type.
Yeah. So if you want the repeating shot, yeah.
The amount you get goes up as you level, I think, but
Yeah. Still though, if you're not using the slot, you might also use something or make something. But
yeah.
I'll still use it. It's fine.
Are you using a repeating shot on her bow?
Yep.
I'm just gonna put a bow in there then.
Oh.
Great infusion. You have it on a short bow. All right. Is anybody else doing? So you, or what is it? A +1? It's a +1. That's what it does.
Yeah, on attack and damage rolls. It also makes it so it doesn't have to reload if that comes up for any. I know you don't really normally count it, but if it came up for some weird reason.
So let me see. To hit. Damage bonus.
I'm thirsty.
Luca.
Right. Oh, I messed it up. Oops. I wanted to add one, not make it one. Guess I'll just give her a +1 short bow. Why am I even doing this?
Yeah, and I just name it with like a custom name and just give it, I don't know, Loomy bow, Loomy infused bow. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That'll be 10 gold. 10 gold.
The
That's
upsell
fine.
after you've done it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dirty strategy.
Or smart.
Well, it's more worth it than a. It's actually really cheap for a +1. Just saying.
It's
It
extremely
is.
cheap.
I will pay you in gold.
$500 weapon for 10 gold?
Now.
Huh?
I put it in Ember's inventory. There's a +1 short bow called Lumi's bow. So that's
Ooh, look at that.
that is what you have. Are you doing
it technically shouldn't be a different item. So if you want to just delete your item, right? Wouldn't that be the same thing?
I deleted it just to give her a +1 because it's easier than adding mods to the normal short bow.
Yeah.
So, I just named it that to show.
No, that's fine.
Got the bow. Yeah.
Okay.
Woo! So unfortunately, I can't do another one, but I can do a little tinkering with anything that you like.
She says to the other two.
What does that mean?
Well, if you want any of your items to, make a fun noise or have light come out of it, or
so these are the things I can do. I can
I'll get you the bright light in a 5-foot radius. That
5-foot radius light, up to 6-second log recorded message, emit odor or nonverbal sound, or have a static visual effect.
You could do something with the smell of rain, so it smells like Bjorn.
God.
Oh.
Object continuously emits your choice of an odor.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah.
That's
very sad.
awful.
That's very sad. The chosen property lasts indefinitely. As an action, you can touch the object and end the property early.
Right.
This isn't a spell or anything. It's kind of like a cantrip, essentially. Or
yeah, because this is you can bestow magic on multiple objects, touching one object each time you use this feature. Though a single object can only bear one property at a time.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Calus would have been wandering up during that little bit of introduction of that. And whoever can answer me this, the bright light. How bright is that? How far does that go?
Oh, it's about 5 feet.
5 feet, and then dim light for an additional 5. So 5 feet of bright, 10 feet of dim.
All right. Well,
Are you talking like those flashlights that are like the brightness of the sun?
Oh, certainly. And let's see, what can I grab for that? Certainly, I have this. I don't know. I'll find something. You'll come back to that, but yeah, I'm gonna find something I want to actually imbue with that light.
Go take the hatchet back.
Yeah, I just give him a hatchet.
You done
oh,
fucked
sorry, no, I actually need this. Sorry.
Yeah.
I could imagine Calus sneaking in there like, actually, I'll bring something else back.
You don't want this hatchet. This is a bad hatchet.
Right.
It'll make
This is
you
a terrible
look like-
hatchet. Yeah. That's the moment. And Calus actually just gonna go wander outside and go find himself a very nice flat rock, and he'll bring that back inside and says, "Can you add light to this?"
Of course. That'll be 3 gold.
Done deal. And I'll hand her 3 gold, and I'll put the rock deep inside my pack.
Okay. Alright, so she's holding her thieves' tools. Or sorry, wait, do I have thieves' tools? I have. Doesn't really matter which tools. I have thieves' tools and jeweler's tools. So I'll just hold that. And it just goes and has bright light. There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Quite the handy little owl.
You make my earring smell like petrichor.
Petrichor? Huh. That's an interesting word.
Is that what it's called?
Yes,
I think
that's
so.
it.
Yeah.
It's short of rain on asphalt. Do you know asphalt? fault is?
Do you know what his fault?
Why?
she's gonna like Mercy, and she's gonna hold out her little wing.
I'm gonna take my little pearl earring out and hand it over.
Oh, how pretty! And she's going to touch her hand to it, or her wing to it, and then it's going to smell. Now this will smell up to 10 feet away, like rain. Here you go. It'll be 3 gold.
Hey, here you are.
No, I'll buy it. I said I would buy something. I will buy
Thank you.
it.
Pleasure doing business.
Oh,
All right. Any more wheeling and dealing with the scam artist?
no.
Your new reputation. Bjorn was the playboy, and you're the scam artist.
When you get some facts, you'll.
I don't want
At
to take
this
away
point,
her. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I didn't want to take away all of her infusions, but at some point here, if you don't find a use for your second one, I would definitely take that bag of holding.
She technically only has one because she uses one for her little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The homunculus guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, at some point the bag of holding's probably good too.
Yeah.
She get more when we level up.
The amount, goes up at some point. She gets, I think, more per day she can do.
Yeah. And
I think that's
only
one ounce.
It's only one of each type, though, but I think the total amount goes up.
Yeah.
At least that's what I read. I don't know. You probably have to try leveling up and see what it is.
It's
We'll
confusing.
see.
We'll find out as we go.
Turns out we all level up right now. Morning XP.
Your Bjorn sacrifice.
I do want to point out Petunia's little earring is very, very adorable.
Well, you gave it to me.
No, I know, but like doing that and then getting the scent on it is like it's very, very touching.
It's like a combination. Maybe
Yeah.
one get it to flicker Ember's face.
Yeah, just slowly combine it with like all of the party members. Yeah.
And then I'll get it to say something that Calus would say. And then I'll get it to jiggle like V.
It's gonna be like one of those anime arcs where you see just like all the party together, and then like the last scene shows Petunia just standing in front of like 5 gravestones all by herself.
Stop!
Oh no! How did you write? Why would you do that? You just wrote the ending of your campaign and you just did it right now. That's way too early. What are you doing, dude?
Oh, the foreshadowing.
Lulu leaves the entire party as just like the last champion, and she's older and wiser.
I just imagine Petunia with a bandana like flowing through the wind, and she's staring at the gravestones like.
Calus's scarf and
The bow that Ember never used.
I have Belle's arm somehow now attached to me.
It's growing out of her. You still have your 2 normal arms, but you just have a 3rd one.
Where do you go?
It's like hanging out of the backpack somehow.
What do you need?
Bruh.
Oh, it's food time. I have to feed my cat. I'll be right back.
Could not hit it.
So at this point, all Mel, you return with Bantith and Bo from your errands.
Wait, I return or what?
I thought you guys were
You're
running.
done.
We're back.
Yeah,
We're
you
running.
finish your
Yeah,
task.
you're back.
All right. I'll say to Bantith, well, if you don't need anything else, I'd like to get going. I've got to go back and have the funeral for Bjorn.
You're gonna-
Look over here, give you a big hug. It was nice to see you, pal. Please stop by before the end of the festival and spend a night or two and enjoy the festivities with us.
Oh,
I
of
know
course,
this is... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, of course, I'll be here before the last night.
Oh, lovely, lovely. I'll, but, what's her name? God damn it. The woman.
Eclipse?
No,
Hilda?
his wife.
Oh, Leonore.
Leonore. Wait, I was kept wanting to say Hilda, but it's not Hilda. Yeah, I'll let Leonore know that you've departed, and well, you'll be back soon. I'm sure she'll want to have a round of drinks with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry it was such a short stay. But
Oh no! This is very important. Don't worry. I understand.
thank you, Pantif. I'll give him a little headbutt.
Yeah.
And then I'll just kind of look at Bo and just say, Bo, I know things are weird between us, and I don't really know if they're ever going to not be. But I am glad I get to spend time with you again.
He's gonna go over and put his hand on your shoulder. Oh, I'm glad you're warming up to it, Mel. I know it's a rough choice, but at least we can spend our time as family together once again.
I'll just kind of like take the hand, but like move it just off my shoulder, and just say, I'm still not okay with it, and I won't ever be. I'm just letting you know that it's good to see you, and I did miss you, but I don't know how I'll ever really get through the way I think you want me to. But you've made your choices, and you have your life to live. So I hope it's a good one for you. And I'll kind of just like let his hand go and walk back to the party.
He's just gonna stand there and watch you walk away. And then walk over to the table and grab himself a drink. Eclipse is gonna look at everybody. Well, now that we're done wheeling and dealing with this little artificer, are we ready to be on our way? Before it gets too late.
Yeah.
Alright. So, this looks like quite a fun little place. I'm assuming you all will return. I might want to come for one of these days at the festival.
Oh, of course, we'll send you a message.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm.
This town seems a lot safer than the larger ones as well for us to be in the same vicinity as one another. Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. Shall we be on our way?
Absolutely.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mel,
I'll
what about your
go.
owl friend here? Is
Actually,
Yeah, I would get.
Would-
Yeah, I would get.
for a funeral for someone she doesn't know,
Well,
and she
yeah, I
has a
would get.
festival she's
Well,
selling at.
I was gonna go to Lumi and just say, Lumi, if you remember the friend that we've lost, we have to go back to East Haven for his funeral, but I think we'll be back probably before you leave. I'm not sure how long you plan to stay here.
Oh, I'll be here for the whole festival.
Oh, that sounds great then. We'll
Good
be back
business,
very
good
soon.
business. Okay, have a good trip.
Okay, good luck with your business. Have fun.
I will.
see ya, man.
What the fuck is happening?
Keep hitting the wrong control. So as you guys make your way back a few hours trip, you once again approach the crossroads of East Haven and Goodmead. As you approach, a strong gust of wind blows the smell of petrichor from her earring.
Oh my fucking god.
I want to just stop real quick, but this time I'll just do a quick little shrine for Bjorn, just at the crossroads for Hecate.
All right.
And then, yeah, but we can just keep going. I just wanted to leave that for him to find his way home.
That was a nice touch, Mel.
All right. So as you finish your journey, you arrive back at East Haven early evening. Let me see. Okay. As you arrive back, Eclipse mentions to you that she needs to stop by and speak to not the artificer. I want to say artificer. Artisan, thank you.
Yeah.
The
I was like,
artisan.
I was thinking that too. I was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So that's the dude.
That's like a artificer talk. So she needs to speak to the artisan. She says, well, I know you have something to do, but it's been a long day of travel. Would you like to stop by the inn and grab a quick bite to eat before you commence your services?
I pop a good bit. Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, I think this is something we've put off for long enough. But we could perhaps find you after.
Well, of course, of course. Well, I'll be on my way. Come meet me when you're done.
I will.
All right. Yeah, I'm assuming you're heading off to Ambrose's place then.
Yeah.
That's right.
Anyone break the news to him yet? No.
How would we have done that?
I just was trying to remember what you guys exactly did, but you guys camped outside or whatever, and then came to Goodmead. So you didn't interact with
Yeah.
that.
No, we haven't done that yet.
Yeah. Nose goes. I touch my nose first.
Listen, Petunia picks her nose a lot, so I assume she
It's
touched
just
it.
already there. She's always
Yeah.
I'll do it.
You're gonna break the news to Ambrose?
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
I will give her guidance.
All right. So as you,
You're fine. Go ahead. I was just filling your silence.
okay. So as you all approach Ambrose's shop, what is the feeling that is going through all of your bodies or emotions as you're walking up to this door right now?
Stomach dropping.
I'm quiet.
A heavy sense of nervousness, but a little bit of relief, feeling that coming to the end of something that was difficult.
Yeah. Very bitter sweets.
I think Mel at this point is starting to just feel. She feels bad for Ambrose, I think, more than anything. Just knowing how it feels when you lose someone that's close to you. And, we knew Bjorn for, a couple months, maybe. And Ambrose knew him for so much longer.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's kind of Mel's just that's kind of, as we're approaching his door, that's sort of just what she's, I guess, realizing. is that however hard it's hitting her, it's probably hitting him 10 times worse.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to believe it still.
So as you all gather your courage and walk inside, open the door, you can see that the shop is empty. No sign of Ambrose anywhere.
Is Bjorn's body still there?
If they left it in the front of the shop, then no.
It's just that. I don't remember where we
Ambrose
left
have a
it
back
exactly.
room?
I mean, yeah,
Probably the back room.
I'd say there's a second room, like a storage.
Let's go. Let's go check in the back there. See if maybe he politely put it away as to not leave it in the front view of everyone.
Also, does
Sarah's
Ambrose live?
picturing. Oh, sorry, go.
No, Ambrose doesn't live there. He lives in a different spot.
Oh.
So this is kind of a small shop. It would be like this the front main area and then a storage room.
Okay.
And then Ambrose has like a small house somewhere else.
Okay, I had this as like the shop, and then he lives upstairs, kind of a thing. All right, I got you.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So he just maybe he lives next door. So it's like an attached building almost. I guess we'll say.
Okay.
So quickly going to the back and looking through the storage, you will find that there is no body there either.
Oh.
Alright, gotta find his house.
Body snatchers.
Ambrose did something stupid.
Well, he was delirious the last time we saw him, and perhaps he just didn't have faith in us. Maybe he saw the questions on our faces.
He better not have done something really stupid.
No? Shall we set out then?
Yeah. Do we have
Do
any
you
idea
wanna
where
ask
to
around?
Yeah, do we have any idea where to start? Or no?
Investigation rolls.
My thought would be to find Davila and ask her if she knows where he lives. But because she was here last time we were
Would
here.
any of us have remembered? Can we roll to see if we remembered where he lives or if it was mentioned?
I was just saying stuff. I don't know if he ever mentioned his house. I don't know if Bjorn ever mentioned his house.
Damn it, Bjorn. Perhaps
Perhaps
someone at the
people in
tavern.
this town. If we just ask,
Yeah,
Yeah,
perhaps
a
someone at the
local.
tavern will
he's the best.
know where he
He's the
lives.
best coat maker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just ask people where the coat maker lives. Actually, they may not know that, but
they
Well,
probably
he's-
would. There's only
He's reasonably
750
famous.
people in this town.
He's reasonably famous. Probably knows him by name.
yeah.
So you're just gonna ask some random people on the street where he lives.
Well,
Mhm.
I figure I'd go to a tavern, I think. Or not
Go
tavern,
to the
the
tavern and ask where he lives.
I'd like
Yeah.
to go to the tavern to see if David was there, because
Yeah.
that's who my initial thought would be to look for.
to the
Or
tavern.
maybe the barkeep. The barkeep even might be a good
Probably
start.
knows too.
The wealth of
Yeah.
information. And if nothing else, we get a free beer out of it. Or a beer.
It's like you figure it's free. Anything's free if you're fast enough.
It could be.
We see the.
Wait, what's her face? Hold on, let me put her in there before you guys start doing.
Oh,
No, we're doing all the
Too
things.
late. Too late. I jumped in the
Cheers.
fire.
Yeah, she's here. So, are you proceeding through that door now?
Yes.
Okay,
I
so as you
kick
do
it
that,
in full force. I'm just kidding.
but as you
Okay.
bust the door
Wander
down,
through this.
Eclipse will turn around and look at you and, well, that was fast. I didn't expect to see you so soon. Is everything okay?
We think so. We just are trying to find a friend whose house we left the party member at. We don't quite know where he lives, and so I was coming to see if our friends there in the corner happen to know.
Oh, of course. If you'd like to join me later, please. I'm going to continue doing a bit of research on my notes, and I'll be here.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you. And kind of, I'll just continue to.
So Calus is going to the bar. What about you two ladies sitting there not moving around? Where are you going?
I don't want to eat or anything.
Are you going to go to the bar or are you going to go with Mel? You get two choices.
I'll go with him. Whoops.
I know. I was waiting for you to move, and then I moved you, and we did it at the same time still. All right, we'll start with the bar people first, just to... Well, hello. How may I help you today?
Hello.
After you, Vitiana.
Well, we had a matter to take care of with Ambrose, the coat maker. By any chance, do you know where he lives?
Ambrose? Wow. I'm pretty sure his house is not too far away from his shop, probably 5 or 6 down the road to the east.
Anything that signifies it?
It might say his last name on the front. Golden Finger, if I recall correctly.
Golden
do.
Finger.
Wonder how you got that name.
It's a mystery to us all.
I bet. All the same, thanks for the information, and I'm gonna buy a drink. Vitiana, do you want a drink while we wait for?
I think I'm okay for now, Calus. Thank you.
Of course. I'm gonna drop in a little extra coin as way of thanks for the drink. So I'll give him 10 copper.
Sure. So, get your drinks. Thank you for your patronage. Praise be to all.
Here.
Thanks. I'm gonna.
I'll take my drink and wander off this way.
Calus, do you want to sit here and wait for everyone, or should we go to the other room and tell them?
We'll wait here. I'm sure they'll have their chats. Perhaps they'll have more information.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so as Mel and company approach Devila and Popula, you can see they're just having a small chat while looking out the window.
I'll just walk up and to Devila and say, excuse me, Devila.
Oh, yes, hello, Mel. How did everything go with your friend?
I think we kind of came together on what we decided to do. I think we decided that it's best to let him go and just honor him through our memory and let him rest. Unfortunately, we still need to tell Ambrose, and we're struggling to find him. I was wondering if you were a little familiar with the area, a little more familiar with East Haven, if you happen to know where his house was.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not quite sure where he lives. Of course, everybody knows his shop, but his actual place of residence is a mystery to me.
Okay, understandable. We went by the shop, but he wasn't there, so came to the tavern to see what we could find out. But thank you anyways, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you around.
Of course.
I guess I'll just say, if you would like, I know you aren't super close with Bjorn, but if you'd like to come, I turn to Ember, as long as you think it's okay, and you too, Petunia.
So after
Sure,
you
I
mentioned that,
don't see why not.
after you mentioned that, you can see Popla just bawling her eyes out, grabbing Petunia. Previously in the conversation, after she heard that you were letting him go,
Oh.
so she's full on hugging Petunia, crying. Bella will kind of go and put her arm around you. I know this is very hard, and I would love to be as comforting as I possibly could.
But my charisma is so low.
Bjorn, you are my best friend.
Oh, he was my best friend.
He was your best friend, but I was his second best friend.
Oh, you stupid. Then it was Ambrose.
I'll just give like a devil a hug and just say thank you. It'll be nice to have you there. And I'll say I'll tell them that we'll come find them once we figure out where Ambrose is.
Please do let me know, and I hope you find him quickly and offer a quicker recovery as well.
Alright. Then yeah, I'll head back. See if...
Did you guys find out anything?
Unfortunately not.
I just wanted to see if it was different from what we got. The barkeep said should be east 5 or 6 down from his shop with a gold finger.
I think you meant his last name is Goldfinger, perhaps, or a nickname. Right, not a gold finger statue, but perhaps I don't know.
It's like a jazz moment, but that would be for real like a B moment, you know.
I like it.
You know what? Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised when we get there.
Sorry, Abby. Oh my lord. Oh well. I guess now we know what we're looking for.
Alright.
So we go.
I'll slam my drink. All right, let's head out.
Alright, so you guys are gonna go to his house?
And we
Back
buy
to
the
the
evil
shop,
witch in the
and
corner.
5 houses down.
Okay. So as you guys are leaving, finishing up, and walking toward the front door, the door opens up. And in walk 2 patrons.
Amber!
Yeah.
Cool.
Uh,
Wait, my screen went dark.
you did something stupid! You done did something dumb!
Wait, is it not just his body?
So you see Bjorn and Ambrose walk through the door.
What?
Ambrose kind of stiffens up and looks at you and then looks down at his feet.
What did you do? What did you do?
Nothing in particular.
That looks like nothing.
And I cast Eyes of the Grave on just to see if he's undead. What is this?
Bjorn kind of wraps his arms around Petunia, but has a somber look on his face as he looks over to Ambrose.
So you notice that Bjorn is, in fact, not undead. There is no aura of undead about him.
I'm guessing Ambrose made a deal with
bitch up there, and he's bound in servitude or something.
Just rolling any perception, to see if Bjorn looks different than we remember him.
Bjorn, are you okay?
Okay, go and roll your perception.
I did.
18. Bjorn, for the most part, looks the same, clad in his backpack full cold weather gear, same tattoos, except you notice that he has a full regrown hand.
I like how that's now apparent. But
Yeah.
You have a pack of perception, nobody else noticed.
yeah, I know what. Bjorn looking better
I mean,
than ever.
otherwise, so he is. I mean, he's got his hand back.
Who'd you make a
any
deal with,
questions?
Ambrose?
Is there any questions?
Who did he make a deal with?
So, like, on the perception check first before we get into that.
Oh,
He
that's
took his
fine.
hands. He just got his hands back. That's it. That's different.
Yep, no, he doesn't have any other parts in his body. Just his hand.
Only his
No,
hand.
I meant that back. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is anyone else rolling perception?
As far as you
or
can
is
tell,
just-
he looks like
just
the
me?
same Bjorn.
Yeah. Okay. That's
I
what I'm
rolled a
saying.
12 on perception.
I want to roll and see if he has any new tattoos. I know you said he has the same tattoos, but if he has any new ones.
His body is essentially fully covered with the cold weather clothing.
I also rolled a 12.
Well, that's
So
not like Bjorn. He loves being shirtless.
I mean,
Oh,
He's
man,
wearing
that's
cold
cold in
weather
his
clothing.
yeah. Despite from his image, he's always wearing cold weather clothing. It's just a picture.
Okay, like can
My
I
head
perceive?
cannon
I'm
is
resisting
so-
that.
It
Can I
is,
perceive?
my head cannon is a lot more fun than your guys. So
One at a time. One at a time.
That's because you have a dirty vision of him, and you haven't even read the smut. So
I always thought he was shirtless all the time too.
no, he wears a coat. Duh. He's been wearing Ambrose's coat for a
I
coat.
mean, yeah. I don't think Mel is wearing like a sleeveless shirt either. So
oh yeah, she is for sure.
Visiana is definitely naked though.
Yeah.
That's exactly
Yeah.
how it looks.
But I might she grabs jiggly jello jasmine scented armor on, which I'm gonna say is a core studded.
Ooh.
Ooh, cute.
Can I perceive his mood?
Bjorn,
Yeah.
so you want your insight?
Ooh, yeah, insight. I want to do insight.
All right.
Insight.
I'll roll
Okay.
insight for everybody.
Okay.
Oh hell, I need to bring Bjorn's fucking thing back up. Oh, sorry.
Maybe what
Oh,
we
I
do.
gotta turn my. I have to turn
All right,
this
so we
off.
did insight. Hold on, you were perceiving. Hold on, Calus perceived for something. Visiana perceived for something, and now we're doing insight. I want to make sure because there's a lot of talking.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can just do
Okay.
a generalized perceive and then a generalized insight.
I rolled for everybody, and I just took a group average. Bjorn, tell me how you're feeling.
You can definitely tell by his face, like there's really no hiding that he's not very happy in the moment, and especially with Ambrose. He is happy to see you guys, but like you can tell he's not happy about the circumstances.
Mm.
Yeah, I think at this point I'm kind of just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ember. You're good.
It was like, who did you make a deal with? What did you do?
Which one is that directed at?
Ambrose, because I don't think Bjorn would.
You just got the insight that he's mad too. Yeah. About it.
Yeah, that's true.
I couldn't help it. I needed Bjorn. And my own.
You sound very far away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just talking really quietly, I think.
Okay.
I needed Bjorn. In my own desperation, I made a choice. Although not fully my own, but I went along with it.
And who is the other
Bring
party?
Bjorn back. Stop it, you're scaring me.
You should be.
I love how Ember has become like the interrogator.
Fiery
Just fire in her
interrogator.
eyes. Yeah.
And so Ambrose, hands shaking regrettably, pulls off one of his gloves and shows a tattoo. An emblem of the Frost Maiden.
Fucking moron.
He
And what-
done did it.
He done did.
And what did you give in this exchange, Ambrose?
My life for his.
An early death?
Bjorn's just
or a
gonna
life
like
of
shut his
servitude?
eyes, and he's going to like kind of squeeze Petunia's shoulder.
A life of servitude. And perhaps not residing much longer on this plane.
Bjorn's going to mutter in giant something that only Petunia can understand, but it doesn't sound happy.
I
I'm
can't
a
speak.
little torn, but honestly, yeah, I'm still just happy he's here. Sorry, Abrams. Glad someone made the sacrifice.
Bjorn is going to try to reach and grab Bjorn's arm. Or not Bjorn, no, Ambrose is going to try to reach and grab Bjorn's arm.
Bjorn is going to like kind of like, he's not gonna like tug it away, but he is going to like kind of like flinch.
And I guess Mel will turn to Bjorn
sorry.
and I'll say,
Hold on. And he's going to look at him and say, "You should have just let me die."
He's just going to look at the ground.
You gave your life up for something. You could have had a whole life ahead of you.
He's going to look at you a bit, kind of with an angry look on his face as you say that phrase to him. I did what I could for you, Bjorn. And I know you'll do what you can for me in return.
What does Bjorn need to do for you?
It's up to him to decide. Anyway, my emotions are fluttering right now. Everything that's happened, a major change in my life through the past few days leading to now. I just need to sit down and relax for a moment.
Okay, metagaming her. Genuinely, what do we do next?
Bjorn is gonna like just make a conscious decision to not watch him leave.
Oh,
Damn.
come on, Bobby. So anytime.
I'm going to have Mel just kind of walk up to Bjorn. How are you feeling about this? I'm glad to see you, but... And I kind of glance back at Ambrose and say, but I have to admit I'm not thrilled about the circumstance.
Neither am I. He's a fool.
Shush.
I've lived a long life.
Bjorn,
This is not how I would want to come back.
what does he mean that you have to repay him?
I do not know what he thinks I have to do for him. He's wasted his life for me. If I could just chop this hand off and make it go back, I would do it.
The whole hand?
From here, he did it once.
But I mean, like...
If it meant I was dead, and he was not in her servitude, I would do it.
You said your head, right? Not hand.
Hand. Well, because he got his hand back, so he kind of like looks at it, like he kind of like holds up his hand, and he kind of like looks at it like in disdain, and he's like, if this is what like I get for coming back to life under these circumstances, like I don't want it, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your
Your
life.
life.
It's almost like having a tattoo.
Yeah,
Your
it's
life.
like it's just like constant reminder of what Ambrose gave up for him to be whole, like again. On this plane of
What a
living.
plot twist. This is like sad.
I was like, wait, we're getting real close to Lumi.
Oh my god.
I was getting so jittery.
Bjorn, did you hear our conversations and our decision we made?
Mm-hmm.
Your ghost.
Oh, my ghost? No. I don't know what you're saying. I wasn't with you.
Your life
Ouch, Bjorn.
Well,
are there any conditions?
if it's between you and Mel fighting wolves and Ambrose deciding to fucking make a deal with... Well, where do you think he's gonna be?
Valid.
Your life now, does there any conditions on it? Are you stuck at a certain number of years of life, or are you otherwise free?
I don't know how many years I have. I don't know the conditions she put on him. But for me, I don't know. He just kind of like looks to the floor. And like, kind of like, just like pained, like eyes. I don't think it involves my lifespan at all, at least.
And are you also bound in servitude to Oriel, if you know?
Well, and he's going to, like, lift up his hand, and it has a glove on it. And he's going to peel it off.
Stop.
And you're going to see
Like a
a
banana.
6-pointed star tattooed onto the back of his hand.
Oh.
No.
He's just gonna kind of drop it. Super pained.
Now I understand why he said for the hand.
I'll cut it off for you.
He's gonna put the glove back on because he can't even like bear to look at it, and kind of just like grip his hand.
Holy
Cut it off.
shit.
New follower of all.
It was not my choice. Not the way I would have wanted it.
Servitude rarely is.
He's gonna like kind of. He's gonna look up to Mel, and he's just going to nod. And he knows what that means for her. He already knows how she feels about it, how she felt about her adoptive brother, I guess, is that what he is? So he doesn't expect her to take kindly to it. That's why he does a nod, like a knowing nod.
Mel's gonna like kind of go up and she's just gonna kind of hug Bjorn. And he's just gonna kind of say, I'm sorry, and I know this isn't what you wanted.
I wouldn't
don't
have
know
wanted any of you to suffer
help and kill
any
him.
of this fate. I wouldn't have wanted you to give up anything for me.
Whoa.
And this is the worst way to come back.
So what now, Bjorn? Not that I'm not happy to see you, I just... What do you want to do?
I will do what I can for the good. My mind has not changed that way. But if I do not do as she asks of me, when she asks of me, it may mean bad things for those I love. I don't know how long I will be able to endure this. But if I can if it means keeping you safe while I'm alive, I will.
What if she tells you to hurt us?
I already asked. I asked that of her. She told me, she promised me that you would not be involved. That I would not have to hurt you.
And if she asks you to hurt others?
He's just gonna look at her gravely. I'm not sure.
No, kind of just nod and yeah, I think just I need a drink. I'll be back in a second, and I'm gonna go up to the bar and just get a drink.
I'll
Ember's
wander
gonna
off with Mel.
give. Okay. Ember's gonna give Bjorn a
kind of like. Thanks. He's going to it's gonna be like just a sad hug. You know how you feel emotions through a hug. It's a sad hug. He's gonna go and kind of plop down in this chair.
Yeah.
Defeated.
We missed you. I'm sorry it's under these circumstances that we see you again.
Yes, me too.
There's nothing that can be done to get both you and Ambrose out of this.
Well, if it's going against a goddess, I'm not sure.
We have to kill a goddess.
We're about to hit level 5, so we're right there.
Just
Right, I mean, if we get some good rolls, I think we got a chance. We got a chance to make it to round 2.
If we get surprise, right? No?
Yeah, we get the surprise on the all-seeing god while one of her followers is in our party. Easy.
No problem.
Just wear the glove. She can't see anything anymore.
Yeah.
At first, it was going to be... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, or we could just find another puzzle that involves sacrificing a hand. And
I don't know if the tattoo really means that much. You probably just fucking...
Yeah, I know. It's more metaphor.
Find a different part of his body and shove it on.
I like to imagine the hand is now the only thing that follows oral, though. It's like a mini boss we fight later is just your hand.
Oh my god. Well, I feel like it's almost like it's just cruel that she would give him back his hand and then put the tattoo on it too. Like, ha, this is mine.
No, it's like she wants to remind him that he's stronger because of her, you know?
Yep.
What she's trying to do.
That's
I had
so
mute. I was laughing. I was laughing through all this sadness.
Kaiser really, really did not want to play with an artificer. That is crazy.
He said, "I'll bring Bjorn back anything but
interactions," and he's like, "Nope, I'm out." Bjorn, get back in here, Bjorn. We're giving you a snowflake. We're not.
I looked at the list. The artificers, like, 750 pages. Bjorn is just like punch.
Well, like, genuinely, like, out of game, is that what we're doing? You're going with us and not Lumi, or what's gonna happen?
Bjorn's all yours, bruh.
All right, cool.
Lumi was just an introduction to steer you the wrong direction, bruh.
Damn.
Ah, should've got the bag.
Fooled.
I love debauchery.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
back
so
and get
funny.
the bag.
I
Go
knew
back to
it
the
worked
bag.
as soon as she showed up and Lulu was like, I was like, yes, yeah.
Holly was
You
messaging me
sneaky
the
little
whole
rat.
time, like
That's
why
what all
are we
that typing was.
we're wasting all this time, like doing all this discussion about if she's gonna get revived or not because she's there. And everybody.
Oh yeah, and you guys were like, oh, we should. I was like, oh, she's gonna smash that fucking ruby, and it's gonna be for nothing.
Oh my god!
Bjorn's
I
gonna.
really wish you would have
Dude,
did.
Bjorn-
if they got through, because you were trying. That's why. Is it why you were trying? Like, was she trying to pull us to the tavern? To like.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was trying to pull you to tavern for
Yeah.
this reason. And like originally, like I asked you about the ruby, doing it in East Haven or in Bryn Shander, because if you made the decision of East Haven, it would have saved the ruby. But if you had said Bryn Shander, then you would have
That's why
broken
she
it
was
for
trying to
nothing.
get everyone to East Haven because you really didn't want her just to smash the ruby. I was like,
I
why
would
did you
felt
want to
so.
with it?
I would have felt so bad, but also. Bjorn's gonna see that fucking shrine Mel made for him, and he's gonna fucking be very upset.
I was kind of about the ruby smashing because that would have just added another layer of just like drama to.
Ooh, I love the drama. I love the drama. None of you thought that this would happen. Drama.
I'm gonna nuzzle Bjorn and I'm gonna be like, you like the way I smell?
Does Bjorn
I
know
feel
he
like
smells
he
like
would-
petrichor?
Yeah, like it
I
would have
feel
been
like
like
you
your
know
own
you
body
don't know what
smell.
you smell like. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't know what you
Nose
smell like.
blind to it, yeah.
It's like,
But I'm
it's
still asking if he likes it.
Petunia, you smell great.
Chop, old man.
He like
Alright.
he pats her head. That was so nerve wracking. I was waiting like that whole time muted because I was like freaking out.
Damn.
Yeah, I had to message her ahead of time, like, "Are you ready?" Like,
I was like, no.
I'm gonna Cal's gonna turn to Mel and this is I'm not sure how I feel about having Bjorn with us. I know he's a great friend and such, but a lot of our adventures here are gonna be against Oral, and you know, perhaps she'll listen in. Perhaps she'll put us into more dangerous situations or the like.
No, yeah, Mel, I'll just kind of let out a sigh and say, I know I'm not sure what to do.
Oh
It was
my
bad
God.
enough when it was just Bo, but I know Bjorn wants to help the 10 towns as much as he can, and I still see that part of him there. I just don't know to what lengths Aura will go to stop him from being him.
I know Bjorn would never have any intentions of doing wrong. That's a slave doesn't always get to make their own choices, and until we know clearly what Bjorn can and can't do, to me, I'm gonna have a harder time trusting than even I normally do. I don't.
You go, yes, you go.
We there was a lot of our even our next task that has to do going against some of it in Targos and such. How will that land?
I mean, arguably, she's already knows everything that we're doing, so.
Yeah, I'll kind of. I'll say I don't. I know she's a god and she has a lot of power over this land. I'm not sure how well we can keep secrets from her. And I'll like throw eyes at the bartender's necklace hanging up.
Oh no, you're literally in front of her. Like in front of a very outspoken follower of her.
We definitely. I don't even know that we've. I don't know if we've. Yeah, I don't know if we said oral or not. Regardless, but continue and say I don't know the dangers of keeping Bjorn with us or not. I know I trust him, but I think I trust him to make the right decision on whether he joins us or not. Of course, we continue to keep an eye on him. I think he still has to re-earn that trust, so to speak. But
yeah,
he is our friend, and he's been through a lot with us.
Yeah, well, that's.
I think we at least owe him the trust.
Well, it's odd. I trust Bjorn. It's just I don't trust what Bjorn is with, right? You know, a moment's notice, a flash of light, and suddenly it's not Bjorn anymore, and that's the thing I worry.
So. Wait, could that happen?
What?
Are you talking in character because you're way far away?
Yeah, none of you guys are listening to this, but
yeah, could I try like I guess Arcana to understand like this versus like a resurrection, like a normal like revival that what we were trying to do, versus this in terms of like what it entails.
How does this kind of sit in that scale of things?
22. All right, it's all normal. This, in most ways, and it's very similar to a normal resurrection, except for a few different things. So I'm assuming you're doing this while like close to Bjorn, like looking at Bjorn, or you just
when we came up and I saw him, and that just what I gathered from there.
Okay, so
Bjorn, it's a relatively short amount of time, but
in terms of what you would know, especially being a cleric as well, Moral would probably be the only route or option to actually restore his hand. Going either one of the other routes would have still left him without a hand, just brought him back to life. So she has the ability to actually repair his limb. He has also grown stronger. He has gained certain boons for following her now, and certain abilities that only the followers of Oral have access to.
Okay. Is there anything, I guess, more about like, because is it like mine where basically if I just don't listen, like those powers are gone, those boons are gone, or is it a deeper magic that can she like just decide to control him, right?
Okay, so can she become like a puppet slave?
Yeah, kind exactly. Or is this still like, he's still choosing to follow her, and she could threaten loved ones or something like that and try to manipulate him, but couldn't.
So through the religion, it would be similar to yours, to where like disobeying has consequences. It's not like she just takes.
He still has the will.
He still has the will to do what he wants.
Right.
But if he refuses, then
there's consequences.
Right.
Okay. So I guess I'll kind of shortly relay some of that to Calus, and just basically summarize by saying the magic Oral seems to use on the people she brings back. It still seems to leave them with free will. I think it gives her a bit more powers in terms of persuasion upon them. But ultimately, they're the ones that still make the choice, similar to myself.
Well, let's hope that situations don't come up where Bjorn has to make a choice with our lives in jeopardy. That can be influenced.
And I don't think we have to make a decision right now either. Obviously, we should talk with everyone else, but it's definitely something we should talk about.
Certainly. And I'm going to turn to the barkeep. And I'm going to ask for an extra. I assume I already had a drink, but I'm going to ask for an extra, really, like a bottle of something good, and then an extra glass.
A bottle. A bottle.
A bottle of something good.
Give me a bottle.
All right. And an extra.
Do I have an accent sometimes when I put this on? I don't know.
Bottle.
What's that worth?
You just hear random voices around the bar saying,
Just like,
Like a bottle on the table. It's just a game.
an old woman stands on the table and just screams.
It's just like in the mixer of
King
bar broken bottle.
All right.
What's
she'll
it
go
worth?
grab a. Okay.
How much is it worth?
Say 2 gold.
Okay.
And she gives you that. Gives you your glass.
I'm gonna take that over to Ambrose. And I'll pause before I do my interaction if you guys want to have your chat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take my meat and go back to the table though.
Oh, hey.
I'll bring one for Bjorn. I'll get 2. One for Bjorn too.
He's missing out on
Like
her
I
chair.
have my roleplay moment. I'm gonna put my character into the next roleplay moment.
Musical chairs.
I'm not
All
gonna,
right.
yeah, but
I mean that's fair. I'm just joking. But all right. So all of you now together, sitting Bjorn, the mood here. That's up to you guys.
Just somber. A somber.
I'll bring her back over. Why not?
Is she gonna recognize him? It's the guy from the thing. Is she gonna have a crush on him?
So, give me a perception check
Me?
versus her deception. Yeah, I want to know if you see that she recognizes who Bjorn is.
20. Dirty 20.
30-20. Yeah, she's got a bit.
She knows you from dicking down the Dale.
Digging down the Dale.
That's what the old woman over at this table's written. You can see it in her hands.
Oh,
Woman.
God.
It's everywhere.
Dicking Down the Dale by Hunk Scully. So Eclipse comes over to the table and she kind of looks in shock as she notices him here, and she meets eyes with Ember. Is this your friend that you were talking about?
Well, funny story about that.
It doesn't look very dead to me.
So funny.
Unfortunately. He grumbles it. Just grumbles, unfortunately.
Might I ask, what were the circumstances of your revival?
He's just gonna. This is gonna become his thing. He's just gonna peel off his fucking glove and just throw it. Just throw it in the air, very haphazardly towards her so she can see it.
You don't have to tell everyone.
She just kind of nods. I see.
Puts his glove back on.
Quite the choice you've made. Not quite the respectable one, in my opinion.
It wasn't his choice.
I would say. You might say so. Otherwise, I would call it quite selfish to do something. Those matters. But I don't understand how you could have been forced into it, and I will not inquire too deeply into it now, as I will try to be a bit respectable for this moment for all of you. However, later on, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. I've been staying in Targos, doing quite a bit of research into the Frost Maiden, regularly visiting her temple, and just living among her followers. So I've gained quite a bit of information on the Frost Maiden herself, and having a follower as close as you would prove most interesting to see how, to learn more about her and see what she's truly about and her real goals for taking over the Dale.
I'm not a lab rat, but I will do my best to help.
Do you know much about the Frost Maiden? Have you talked much with her or understood, like, simple things aside from her creed?
I have not gotten to research her as much as I would like. I was hoping to go to Targos before this all happened, so that I could do some research myself.
Well, I'm sure you will be forced to make the pilgrimage one day or another.
I would love to hear what you have learned. If anything will help me figure out how to get out of this one day or stand up against her.
I wouldn't speak like that as a follower. At least try to pretend that you're interested.
She knows very well what we think of her.
He's just gonna make this like low noise. Like he's not interested in pretending.
She's going to sit on the edge of the table and reach into her jacket and pull out a small notebook. Open it up and begin to read from it her information. Now, I'm not quite sure what you understand already, but I will just give you all the information that I have. Now, first off, a pretty basic thing here in the Dale is Oral will every night ride her rock through the sky and cast a spell which keeps us in eternal darkness and this never-ending winter to continue. I know a few people believe that the Arcane Brotherhood have manufactured this aura in the sky, and they don't believe it is Aura's doing. However, it is strictly and definitely from her. Another note is Aura's followers are always attempting to please her in exchange for power or respect, something that you will probably find out soon. She is very loyal to her followers and will not trick or betray them, but only reward them for following her and permitting her deeds. However, betraying her will lead to dire consequence. For new emissaries, people who have joined her legion, there's a typical hierarchy system. She grants boons the farther you move up the pyramid. The better you do, the more you show your loyalty, the stronger you will become. Her main priestesses, they are almost mages of incredible power. The boons are only known to those who receive them, as if they are specifically crafted for each of those people. She keeps them secret and to create faith among her people. However, very few have been disappointed with the power that they receive. And this is an opinion of mine, something that I have been looking into, but I believe the aura she creates, the aurora in the sky, is something of a manufactured weave. It provides all of her followers with their magic and power. Now onto something that is a little bit touchy and something that I am not too sure of, but I believe it to be true, as her followers tend to hide it. Oral is weakened by her spell. The amount of magic and energy it consumes to cast that aurora every night would kill a normal wizard 1,000 times over. As long as she keeps casting the spell, she will stay in a weakened state. However, beware, she is still a god. Oral resides on an island across the Sea of Moving Ice. She calls it the Island of Solstice. This is his home. This is her home, and where she departs from every night to weave her spell. Finally, she will never truly die until every last follower of hers has been wiped from this plane of existence. If she has a spark of belief left in this world, she will always revive on the next winter solstice. She closes her book with one hand
Oh god.
and returns it back to her jacket.
Bjorn's a horror crux.
Damn, so if I ever got to the point we did oral follower genocide, Bjorn would have to...
You'd have
Bjorn
to
would
get
sacrifice
followers.
himself.
Or you'd have to just get the followers to stop following her too.
Yeah, like the belief system.
Yeah,
needs
like
to
just
fall.
basically to say
Oh,
fuck off.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have to kill them.
But he would sacrifice himself. We all know this.
Yeah, Bjorn would sacrifice. Depending on the type
think-
of religion, some would still be religious. It wouldn't be an opted choice. Like there are within the realm, some are not given choice for that religion, right? So yes, genocide is still on the table in that case, but
But like last resort.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the licks. Thank you for the licks.
Hey, Lumi's in the house. You never know.
Mm-mm.
Let's see how long this lasts.
Yep.
How much fun I get to have before it's gone.
Question. Is it everyone who like has the crest engraved that gets the boon that you're talking of? Or is it every single follower of hers?
I mean, it's every follower, but it depends on, like, you can be a follower and not, like, really go through with a lot of things. Some are more devout than others, and they will, like, push and do things for her to grow.
So
right?
the one for weakening her, is there like a number? Do we know how many?
What do you mean? Would you say that again?
So it was like those who she gives like special abilities to or whatever, it like weakens her because it would basically kill a normal wizard.
that's her
And then
spell
it's
for
like-
the Aurora stuff. Her
Her spell is what weakens her. The one that essentially puts IceWind Dale into never-ending winter and never-ending darkness is the one that causes her to, like, not be at full strength. What she was saying about giving power is an opinion of hers. It is not something she has proven, but she believes that it is the source of power of her followers. It could be true, it could be false. It is something that she is currently researching, and why she spends so much time in Targos.
Got it.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if there were a number of how many people had these special boons.
We don't know based on what he
Yeah.
says, but people of higher rank probably do. We can assume that.
So, for example, like this bartender, she's just an open follower. She doesn't really go out and, like, commit and do things.
You're
like-
looking, yeah, so the people who get the boons are the ones with tattoos, or just like this barkeep have a tattoo as well?
I mean, like, it's not always like the tattoo thing. It's just a way of showing. The
That's just like
symbolism.
someone
Yeah.
wearing a necklace or
I
whatever.
just was
Exactly.
wondering if it was
So,
an extra
I-
level of loyalty.
I don't know if, like, I
Yeah.
really mentioned it, but the tattoos kind of came through anyone who has been reborn. As you notice, Bjorn, Ambrose, and Bjorn are really the only ones who've had it so far, but it's because they were once dead and then brought back. People such as the barkeep are just like, oh, I like Oral. I think she's
Yeah,
good.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a little bit more permanent in that sense because she
Okay, so-
essentially gave you life again, rather than you just saying, "Oh, I'm
Yeah.
following you now." Yeah.
But to stop that whole revival thing, you would need everyone from like the high level worshiper priest to this barkeep. either dead or not believing in Oral, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if she was killed, she revives on the winter solstice.
Even if it's just this barkeep sitting here who's just like, I like Oral still, nobody else in the world does, she still can come back. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Her strength would be like vastly diminished if she, but yeah, she'd come back.
Well, I'm sure you could persuade people that, like, she's not really a great god if she can fucking die. So.
Yeah, look at us. We're losers. We just killed her. Fucking Christ. Easy. All I did was roll 3 nat 20s.
Yeah, and the second it stops being Eternal Winter and they stop having that power, I think a lot would stop believing in her.
Yeah,
But-
cascading effect.
I mean, that's the thing too. Is like if she's rid of before solstice, you have that whole time before the solstice too.
We
Actually,
just got time. We just got time when we kill the god. And make sure we get like our
kill her right before the solstice is coming up in the next few months. Actually,
Perfect. We'll be like level 6 by then.
it's December. It's December 24th, I believe. I think it's like Christmas Eve, according to this calendar. Okay, nice.
All right.
Having fun so far. Nice happy session.
Yeah. What a plot
I
twist.
love chaos.
That was really good from you guys.
Was this the plan last week too, or did you just come up with this today?
Yeah.
No,
we've been doing this for 2 weeks now. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
We even
Colin
tried.
messaged me- Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we even tried to record a scene of what happened, but then the audio didn't work, so we did it for nothing.
Neat.
Yeah.
Your interaction with Oral.
Yeah.
I always do it still, but I don't know if I remember everything I said.
Yeah, it's so sad. Well, I thought it was pretty good too.
But... Okay, so it is fairly late at night on this day. Is anything like, what are we doing? Are we just gonna hang out? Are we gonna...
I'm having my chat with Ambrose. It looks like Mel's wandered off.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot Mel. I saw Mel do that, and I forgot to
Yeah,
actually...
I just did that to I just wanted to go talk to Devila, but I didn't, and let those guys do their thing with their character. So I just kind of dropped the beer off and went.
All right, so I'll go ahead and start with Ambrose and Calus then, and then we'll move over to Mel.
Skinny.
I'm gonna sit down and place the bottle on the table and look at Ambrose. And, looks like your drink looks low. Mind if I fill it?
It would be a pleasure, actually. Thank you.
Refill his drink with whatever was in the bottle and pour a little bit for myself.
Raise it up. Cheers.
Cheers. Must have been, I know I was the one to come find you as you were running around the city. The last couple days, it must have been just hell for you.
Everything is just... Honestly, most of it hasn't even settled in. The past 48 hours or so, I don't even know if hearing his death and then everything with the goddess. Now this... It's a lot to bear, and I just honestly want to sleep for a few days.
Probably rightfully so. Probably ran yourself haggard. I saw your shoes when we dragged you back to the shop. Torn to pieces.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make something to eat.
It was a miserable day. Yeah, I wish we could have gone about it differently, but unfortunately, this is the only way. She took advantage of me in a depressed state.
There's a lot we'll do for our loved ones.
Absolutely.
And I'm sorry, perhaps I came at you with our eyes filled with daggers as opposed to seeing the difficulties you were in.
That's quite all right. It makes sense for a group of adventurers who are trying so hard to rid of her. Not.
What will you do with yourself now?
All I can do is continue living my life, I think. I'll take a few days to gather my thoughts, but then just return to my shop and see what happens.
You mentioned before you've committed some of your life to oral, and you're not sure how long that might be. Do you have an idea of that sense of time?
That was more so something to cover up for Bjorn, as to make my sacrifice seem more extreme. I will live a normal life as long as I listen to her. But Bjorn was very nervous to tell all of you at first, and I just brought a little bluff to make it seem as I had bared the entire burden on myself.
Yeah. Again, what we do for loved ones. Well, I don't begrudge you for your choices. I don't know what I would do if someone had taken someone I cared about that deeply away. But
yes, well. He's gonna lift up his glass and take a hearty swig from it.
No, give him cheers along with that. I think Bjorn will be traveling with us perhaps for a while yet. Will that be alright with you?
Of course, I know he'll stop by to see me again. He's always been sort of a nomad, always going from place to place, living never with a true home. I'm used to it. It doesn't bother me as long as he's alive and well.
Well, that's good. Worried that you'd want him to stay with you here, as opposed to come roaming around as he does. Well, we'll try to make our trips back now and then.
Of course, that would be nice. I'm sure I'll run into you somewhere on my own business as well, so as long as you're all around 10 towns.
Always good to have someone around to mend these. And I'm just gonna tug at
still
these.
owe me
Still owes you something.
Yeah.
a dress.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And
You don't know that yet.
I do. I was there with you whenever you said to whenever we requested it with Bjorn and Petunia.
You weren't there.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, she was.
I don't think she
Roll the
was.
clip back.
I don't think she was. And if she was, he didn't say it like out loud in front of her.
Okay.
I think Bjorn wanted this to be like a surprise.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a surprise. I don't even think you were there. I think no, it was just Ember, because Ember and Calus bought something, but no one else was there with them. I think you were with V and Mel. I don't think you were there because you were like,
Yeah.
I don't think you were there at all.
Oh, I can't remember.
Always with you.
We've got the VOD.
You weren't though.
Chase has the VOD. We can always watch it later.
yeah, they
I
feel
bet
like
you. I bet you weren't there.
I mean, even if so, I'm saying that
You didn't.
I'm not saying it.
I don't think you were there.
You guys make a bet. If Lulu's wrong, she also becomes a follower to Oral.
Sweet.
No, Bjorn would be fucking livid if she did that.
She's like, oh, cool tattoo, I want one.
Oh my god, he would be so
That does sound like a
mad.
Petunia
So
thing to do.
excited, you don't even know.
Dang, or not, I messaged Kaiser and I was like, Petunia will do whatever. So
Bjorn's gonna turn to Petunia in character right now. He's gonna say, no matter what happens to me, you never do what I did. You never pledge from her. Never pledge your life to her. Do not waste what life you have. Promise it.
Can hear some godly cackle.
Shoot, Petunia.
Oh, I'm so excited. The things that happen.
I will never forgive you if you do.
Okay.
You have too much to live for. I'm an old man.
I mean, I guess.
Petunia, this is serious.
I couldn't stand if I lost another.
You have Ember, you have V. You have Calus,
Yeah.
and you have Mel.
Everything you're like holding your tongue on with Petunia. To say it.
I'm just like, no. It is not worth it. Nothing is worth pledging your life to an evil god.
A lot of people do it, so maybe it's not that bad. I'm kidding.
No, my fucking god, he's gonna fucking backhand her.
All the cool kids at my school are doing it, though, so I don't really see the problem.
No, I totally is like. That's a reason why she would, is for Bjorn, I feel. Or, oh my gosh, something else I could see her doing it for, but I won't say.
He will backhand the shit out of her.
Calus is just gonna, keep babbling chat just back and forth of what we've been up to with Ambrose, just catching up with whatever odd stories Ambrose feels like babbling on.
Oh, okay, when you're with him, so okay.
Yeah, I'm not coming back to you guys. I'm gonna hang out here and chat with him.
Wow, Calus. Giving the cold shoulder. Giving the cold shoulder, yet chatting away with fucking Ambrose, who fucking did it. I see how it is.
There's a
not the one you lost.
He's trying to steal.
I have Mel and the two ladies. Would you like to ask them something?
Yeah, I just want to say to Devil, actually, I answer both of them. Yeah, I'll just say, we found Ambrose, and I'll kind of point through the bar. I'm gonna assume there's a little door there to look through, or a little window, sorry, in the door to look through. And we found Bjorn.
Not to be rude, but I heard a bit of commotion and I kind of snuck up and listened. So I caught most of the story.
My bad.
I was gonna just chug the beer she got, and then just kind of like take this chair from this table that this guy's sitting at, and then just like pull it to the edge and just like sit down, like rubbing her head and like slam the mug on the table.
Devil's gonna run up and like put both of her hands on her shoulder. Please, just relax. Don't be too crazy. And you can see Papa in the background, just like chug.
I just don't understand why she keeps putting these people back in our lives this way. I don't know if it's her way of attacking us or making things difficult, but first Bo and now Bjorn.
Maybe she just loves bee names.
Do you
Ambrose
just have
has
a
a bee
thing
in
for
you.
bees? Why? I just don't.
Ember's next. Ember's next. Ember's next.
All right, we're gonna start calling her
That's
M.
me.
We're gonna start calling you M. There's no bees allowed in our names.
Ambrose, Ember, Bjorn. Bees. Sorry, go ahead.
I wish I could tell you, but it's just her way, it seems. It is all after part of her creed to inflict suffering on others. So maybe it is, maybe it's not, but she, obviously as a god, she is looking for followers. And it's quite easy to take advantage of those in desperate situations, such as what happened to Bo and what happened to Bjorn. Unfortunately, they're both associated with you. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but
It's your fault.
it is my fault.
I don't know. I mean, I know this is what Hecate sent me here to help with. It just feels like every time we take a step forward, we fall back 2 more.
But I'm
I like
sure
how no one wants to talk to Bjorn about it. They just talk to everybody fucking else. What the hell?
you got your trio there.
Everyone's just avoiding him.
I'm sitting with him.
Yeah, you got
I will
your
not
trio.
avoid Bjorn.
sure you'll find some sort of footing eventually. She's starting to look a little bit nervous. I think she's gonna go to the other side of the table and kind of pull up the chair and sit down and look at the guy. And then kind of give him a stare, and then he's gonna take the hint and run out.
There's a whole ass table right there, but okay.
I love that. I love that so much. Devil is my girl. I love her.
We've had a chat with Popula. I know she might not seem like the most put together gal, but she's definitely very smart and knows what she's doing. I think we've decided to help all of you along on your journey from this point forward.
Oh yeah.
So, anything that you need or anything, kind of what we've been doing, but we'll try a little bit more. Essentially a home base for your group. Anything that you find out there regarding oral or anything else, please feel free to share it with us, and we'll do our best to find information or help you along. I do believe, though, looking at your party, you can tell that people have been speaking your name all throughout the 10 towns. They're well aware of who you are, and she lets out a little giggle. Quite the strange group, I guess, with a slime woman, a Goliath, and the whatnot. But you are very well recognized among the people here.
We're the whatnots.
And I think that you all should begin to take your talents outside of the cities. Start to experience and experiment and go and explore different quests, helping people in different manners, rather than just wandering around here. I don't think that you will find what you seek here any longer in the 10 towns. It's probably a good idea for you to grow in strength, and for you to grow in your knowledge and your own adventures. It's time for you to go beyond IceWind Dale, beyond the 10 towns, out into the tundra, to the mountains. Do some exploration. See what you find.
Damn.
I feel like we didn't even go to half of the fucking town.
Yeah.
Mel will just kind of laugh a little bit, and she'll just say, "If you just wanted me to stop talking so much, you don't have to try to send me away from the 10 towns."
She's gonna laugh and then take a sip of her drink. Oh no, I would never do that to you. I love having you here. You're such a wonderful conversation partner.
As are you. And I think I'm inclined to agree with you. Although I want to protect the 10 towns, it feels as though her power is difficult to control from within. And I think we need to see about trying to find other ways to weaken her.
Yeah, I do think that is quite a good ambition of yours, and I will help you in any way I can. However, I think you all need to strengthen yourselves as well.
We intend to.
Does this mean? Oh no.
Simply rescuing kittens from trees is not going to make you a well-known adventurer.
Sorry, what was the end of Lulu's sentence there? All I heard was, does this mean?
Oh, and like a level up is what she was just like.
Oh.
She was like, does it mean a level up? Like, as
I didn't hear that. Yeah, I didn't hear that.
implying. Yeah, she was like implying.
Yeah, Brandon, the way we were just talking about it sounded like we were about to get one.
No, I'm telling you that if you want to level up, you better start doing some higher level quests, because now it's not going to help you anymore.
Yeah.
So now I am essentially telling you, you are coming to the close of chapter 1, and we're moving into chapter 2. So get out of
Fuck outta here.
do some more intense things, and then you'll get some more levels.
Yeah, no worry.
Yeah. I'll just say.
But I want to visit the kids before we leave.
You
Which
know,
one?
you can always come back, right? Like, it's not like you leave forever. You can.
Listen, I've been told we were going to go back to what's it called ever since we left, and we haven't gone back once.
We'll go back eventually. Let's go back now.
Realistically, as the DM, like, if you want to do that, you do that. I think the only thing that you should do, and I could do this in character or not through Calus's network, is I think you should go to the castle at some point. Now that's a chapter 1 quest. That's not anything intense, but I think like that's out of all, like, there's
Finish
still other
that one
chapter
off.
1 quests that are out there. Yeah, there's other chapter 1 quests out there. They don't really mean as much. They're more so just for kind of like see the world, gain some experience, gain levels, whatever. But you guys are capped in 10 towns. I would do that one for lore and story reasons, however. So if you're
And
gonna do
the prize
anything,
money.
at least do that one. Yeah, I guess what else
I
is
wanted
there?
to do that one so fast, but it just other things kept getting in. Like,
Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. A lot of stuff. It's just like I think
that one
like
seems cool.
I think it's a good one for just knowledge of the world and certain things, and everything else. There's a couple more that are left in chapter 1. They're minimal. Don't really care. They're more for story effect, if anything.
Do them all.
Maybe if you want to experience them later, just letting you know, the only thing you'll get from them may be some rewards. You're not going to get any levels from it. If you want levels, we have to go on big boy adventures now. No longer walking from town to town. You must be traveling for days into the unknown.
Ooh.
Come on, everyone, sing the song.
Get ready.
No.
Can I clarify one thing? What was the sea that you said Solstice was across of?
The Sea of Moving Ice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's near where like the pirate ships were, and where Mel and I
If you look at this
kind
map,
of showed up from.
If you look at the map all the way in the top, you'll see the Sea of Moving Ice, right? So her island lies across that sea.
Oh my lord!
Yeah, the island of Solstice is the name.
Drag Nemo over there and let Nemo
Wait,
take
like
us.
not just Solstice, Island of Solstice specifically.
Something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna change the name or something now. I'm gonna change everything. If you're gonna start Googling shit, don't do that.
No, I'm writing notes for myself.
Okay.
I'm not Googling it.
No, I changed the name on a couple of things just to keep it out. But what is it? How do you spell that?
Who knows?
I don't know if it's exactly. You can just call it Solstice or something. Like I'm not really how you spell it, but like, is it Island of Solstice or not? I actually can't remember. You can just call it Solstice. That's fine.
Okay.
So
Sweet.
there are a couple of But that is where Oral resides.
Ooh, let's go kick her door in.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah. What happened with the Mind Flayers? That's so south of us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's still south of you.
Always
go check that out.
Yeah, I'll just to get back into the game. I'll just say to Devila, what's the best way to find you when we're back in town? I know you and your sister tend to travel around. Will you be staying somewhere long term, or is it just poking around the same?
So she's going to reach into her jacket, and I generally only give this to someone I really trust, but and she'll pull something out, slide it across the table, and it resembles that of a pocket watch.
Fucking love pocket watches.
Following this will always lead you to me and Popula. It is somewhat of a tracking device, for lack of a better term, but a way to always find where I am. And I only give it to those who I really feel confidence or trust in, so please do not disappoint me. However, I fully believe that you are capable, and like I said before, I am fully on your side and willing to help.
I'm gonna dream of disappointing you, Devila. And thank you for listening to me complain as much as you do.
Well, of course, I'm always here for you.
I'll just give her a nod, give Papa a nod, and head back.
All right.
I
Yes,
steal
now.
this guy's chair and bring it over here.
Steal people's chairs from tables.
Yeah.
You see the bartender is just visibly upset about all the chairs being moved around.
Oh my god, I'll put them back.
Bartender's upset about moving chairs. They probably need a different job.
You work in customer service. How about a smile?
Not like that.
He gives you a big smile.
Ew, I hate that.
I don't even know the dragon. That's right.
The dragon who
I don't like him anyway. I don't like him anyways. I don't mind being a dick. That's fine.
I'm curious. Well then, what's our next move? Are we going back to Lonelywood to visit? Are we going to the castle? Or are we looking for tall tales to explore into the next chapter?
Well,
Can we just say I said goodbye to the kids?
You can do it if you want.
I don't gotta.
I do want to. Mel does want to still talk. Actually does want to talk to Bjorn about all this and what count. But she would also want to wait till Calus is back, and maybe if we're at the end or something, somewhere more private.
Yeah.
All right. So
you guys making choices here, or what?
Yeah. So we were just saying we basically just want to.
She's waiting for you to talk to Bjorn. So if you guys want to go to bed, if we're going to call it a night at the tavern and move to the inn.
Oh yes.
Sounds like a family discussion.
Oh yes, I'm fine with that. I think we should go to the inn and have a more intimate discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I used the word intimate. I apologize for that.
Definitely intimate. It's going to be close.
I gotta find a place to buy Dicking Down the Dale.
Dicking down the Dale!
That's your new job, Holly. Compile all of these stories into a PDF so I can share it with the players.
Also, that woman recognized you. So did you do a sketch of yourself on the back, about the author?
He didn't write anything.
Oh, he didn't write this? Oh, this is just
Everyone's writing. And
Sally wrote it.
Which partner is that?
What if Lumi
It's a
side
moniker for my name, Skunkholly, Hunkskolly, come on!
No, Lumi's side gig needs to be writing fan fiction of the people she meets.
Oh my fucking god, Lumi wrote it. Hunkskolly is Lumi.
Who is Hunkskolly? The world may never
Who
know.
is
Someone Bjorn has fucked in the past.
Oh
Either
my
that
god.
or a stalker just follows him around.
There.
Alright, what city are you in? East Haven?
East Haven.
I don't have a fucking inn for East Haven. I forgot about that. I was using this one.
Yeah, the one with the artisan in it.
Yes. I still don't have it under my East Haven folder for some reason.
Ah, yeah. Swoosh.
At least you guys are one big happy family again.
I'm happy.
Alright.
I can even see like Petunia still tearing up sometimes, like I didn't want to say goodbye. I'm just so happy you're back. No matter why. No matter how.
Thanks, Petunia.
I'm just glad I didn't have to do it.
Did you all go into the room and Mel forcibly shoves Bjorn onto the bed?
What in the world?
Wow.
Is this a scene from Picking Down the Down? Oh, uh-oh.
Picking down the
Guess what I'm
Dale
gonna
part.
write next? Fanfic. Fanfic is next.
No!
Bjorn and the Jade Arm.
Yep.
All of us in the room, my goodness.
I mean, it looks like Mel is the instigator. So, anyways, sorry, never mind. Go ahead.
Alright, what are we asking Bjorn here?
Yeah, I think I'll just not as aggressively as that, but I will say to Bjorn, and I'll say,
Bjorn will just sit at the edge of the bed and like open to all of their questions.
so I think it's only fair that we just try to understand the circumstance as best we can, and I think for me the main question is why did Oro give you the powers? I think we've all had the dreams and the offers. Did she offer you something?
It started when she told me what Ambrose had done. Ambrose, well, I believe that she went to Ambrose and offered to bring me back in return for his devotion. But she did not tell him that it would also require my devotion. And then she came to me. I asked the same thing. I didn't understand why she wasn't happy just with him. Why she wanted me as well. And she said that she needed followers, the devout, to spread her word. But Ambrose was not enough. And she wanted my strength as well. And I would not have gone along with it, but she threatened to kill him if I did not agree. She did not care about his life whatsoever. It was just a bonus. She also threatened you, all of you. I knew that you would be fine without me, but
No.
I was forced into this deal, and I could not see you all suffer.
How would you have gotten to us?
You've seen what she's done. She could easily kill whoever she wanted.
Not to... I trust in your words. I just don't trust that she could kill us as easily as she thinks she can. Or the way that she says. All the same.
It could also be Calus. She just doesn't want us dead. She wants us as followers. And so she'll push around to try to get to that. And if she can get one of us by threatening to kill some of us, it might be worth it to her.
Bjorn will just nod and say, I believe that as well. When I asked if it meant, meaning that I would have to hurt you or go against you, she promised me that I would not touch you and she would not touch you, which I thought was incredulous, but I believe that she wants you as followers as well. She knows our potential, and she wants it on her side. She does not want us going against her. But she could easily take us down as well. In this state. She also told me that she does not care if I strike down some of her followers.
Whoa.
I'm not sure what she's getting at here, but
the hell?
That seems like counterintuitive, no?
Can I pull that book open? Because didn't that book of hers have a line about like the strong survive, kind of?
Yes. Just
like
basically, like if I take them down, like they're not worth it anyways. Cruelty is part of her thing, like a part of her thing. Like it's not.
I kind of pull that book open and just show it to
like a test for them in a way, almost.
Yeah,
and culling of the week.
Just kind of the party members who haven't seen it and say this is her creed, and she has a strong belief that the strong are the only ones who deserve power, who deserve to live, and her followers are only worth it to her if they're strong.
Strong in faith, strong in power.
Well, it goes against what I hold in my morals and thoughts wholeheartedly. And I'd probably sooner be dead than be a part of her ilk and things. And I wouldn't care. I'm sure I probably would just simply die, but I'd stand against it, no matter the cause.
I believe the same, but when my loved ones are pulled into it, he just kind of like trails off because he's upset about it.
Mel, put her hand on his shoulder. Everyone has their breaking points, Bjorn. You did what you could to protect them.
Towns.
I know you would.
That's why he's great.
I'll just take a big sigh, and I'm just gonna go kind of like collapse onto the bed back here behind V.
Bjorn is gonna look to Petunia and be like, I'm not a saint, Petunia. Far from it.
I didn't say you were God or something. I just love you.
I mean, no, you're not a saint. You got smut.
Oh, yeah. We know how dirty you've been.
Not all of you.
No, not me at all. I
think it's fitting that only Kaiser and Kate have read it because I feel like those would be the people that know. God and Ember, who is the only one who is like even tried to talk to him about
Listen,
Ambrose or anything.
if I wasn't basically his adopted daughter, sure, I would.
Yeah.
It just feels weird.
What about
He's
your
gonna-
relationship with Ambrose now?
I'm honestly. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead, Holly.
He's just gonna like do a heavy sigh and say, "It is strange. I don't know if it'll ever be the same, but I cannot fault him. But I do. I'm not sure."
He seemed rather worn when I chatted to him. He was, he didn't feel like he had much choice, and his heart was in the right place.
So was mine, yet I would never have made that choice. And even you said, neither would you.
That's true.
It's hard to say. Matters of the heart. They are complicated. And this has been very difficult for me and for Ambrose and I. It has been a very difficult few days.
A lot of being on your back, eh?
A lot of what?
Because you've been dead.
Oh, being on your back. Okay.
What
I
did
was
you
like, what? I didn't know what the fuck you said. I was like, what?
I heard beating on your back. I was like,
Yeah.
one of
Being on your
those
back.
thick
Yeah.
things. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I just heard. I was picturing like the wooden whip things people used to like the branches or whatever. I'm just thinking. I was like, what is that an expression?
Anyways.
He's topped a lot. He gets topped a lot.
Mhm. Yeah.
Anyways, I love him, but I think some time apart will be
Oh
needed.
shit, they're going on a break.
On a break?
Or just, space. Either way, yeah, probably. He basically is like, let's get the fuck out of East Haven, please.
Some time apart would do Bjorn good.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god, I didn't realize how clingy Ambrose was.
Ambrose
I
mentioned you
understand,
would
but you
still wander around. That would be all right with him.
Yes, well, I'm sure he doesn't want to put any more strain on what is going on with us anyways. I know that this makes things very complicated for all of you, and I understand if you don't want me to travel with you. I can go my separate ways if needed. Perhaps travel back to this part of the world, but
Bjorn, if you leave, I'm
Don't
leaving.
even,
but I will,
don't even think about it, Bjorn.
but I will stay with you if you allow me to.
There's no escape from us now.
Bjorn, I'd fucking kill for you. Do you know
Oh
that?
my god.
I have my reservations, but I don't see that stopping us
Yeah.
from traveling.
I don't know what she will ask of me, But if it becomes too much, I don't know how long I can bear it. So if I have to, I'll remove myself. I will not have you needing to bear witness to such things.
We got a few seeds left. We could plant one inside your tummy if we had to. I'm sure something strange is happening. No.
I guess Mel will just say, as after Bjorn kind of says that, she'll just say, I know you took this deal to protect us and Ambrose, and I'm sure she will use this as bargaining chips again. But just remember, when you're making that choice, how it makes us all of us feel that you're giving up your freedom to protect us, and if you'd want to feel that way yourself.
I've died once. I am okay with being a martyr if needed.
By the way, just does everyone else done their little hardship stuff? Because I have side questions.
Yeah.
So what's it like being dead?
He's gonna look at him and just roll his eyes. It was an eternal tundra. I wasn't truly dead. I was in a state of limbo while my body awaited my soul to depart.
Looks over at Mel.
Yes,
I think that was your fault.
Sorry about that. I panicked.
It's all right. I'm sure it's not the only reason why this has happened. It's probably not even a reason at all.
So you're just like in a void of nothingness? Large empty lands?
Yes. I believe that Oral might have yanked me into her realm to try to stop me from going to beyond. It was snow, it was vortex, it was wind. She visited me a few times, but not sure.
Oh, okay.
Probably would have happened whether I went and passed on or not.
Curious. I was wondering whether you had made contact with perhaps, say, other spirits or other things while you were with your time there.
No, I have not made contact with the gods of my people. Unfortunately, I was sidetracked.
Does your tribe have any?
Think of the word. What's the word?
Waylaid?
No. I'm thinking of a word that I keep just misplacing.
Definition.
Context.
Context, please.
It's fine. I'll think of it.
What's your favorite word ever?
Oh, yeah, jeez.
Is it
Defenestration.
xylophone?
Defenestration.
Yeah, to throwing someone out a window.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That's like a funny D&D.
Oh, sorry.
What is the spell casting? How do you calculate hit DC? It's 8 plus your spell casting modifier plus proficiency.
Sorry, what?
If you're casting a spell, for example, like Toll the Dead, Your 13 is your wisdom plus 8 plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
save.
It's just like hitting with a
Yeah.
weapon. It's just a roll plus proficiency plus your related modifier.
Alright.
So
I'm trying to make that stupid little thing for Bjorn. So
I kind of did it, but I don't think I did it right.
what is yours? I'm gonna give you wisdom. So wisdom 2, 5, 8.
neat. Does your clan have? Do you think your clan would have any issues with your resurrection?
Well, she is not their god. She's not a god of our times, so I doubt they would be into this. But I'm not sure how much they know of, or only of what I've relayed to them from my travels to Tentos.
We have, at least in my time with you, have not had a chance to visit them yet, so I know little about them or their respectives and cultures.
So, perhaps we will travel there one day. Who knows?
That'd be interesting.
That's a good start.
Well, and well, it seems that we'll be traveling together. So where will we be heading next? What road shall we travel?
I don't know.
Bjorn goes. So wherever Bjorn goes.
All right, Holly, I added the blessings to your page. It's kind of clunky right now, so I'll continue to work on it. I just made like a custom item because you're not a spellcaster. So I had to like jerry rig some way to actually give you a spells tab.
Nice.
So there's just an item called blessings, and then it gives you spells and all your other information. So whatever.
Oh, I know that Chase and Nick are about to fucking go to that page and stare at it.
Oh no, I'd
I'm
rather
not
be
I
rather
actually
be
don't go to
surprised with what
anyone's
they give
character
you.
page. I think of that as part of what's supposed to be told. So I don't go to anyone's page except my own. But if you tell me stuff about it, yeah. So
just letting you know, all of your information should be updated on there, and as you progress and become a devout and loyal follower, I'll update it through there.
Oh gosh. Worse.
All right. We'd like to proceed in any way, shape, or form, or we'd like to call it here, or decide.
That's a good place to call it.
Yeah. I have an appointment I have to leave for in an hour.
Okay, that's fair. So anything that you guys would like to decide? Do we decide on where we're heading next?
No, not yet. I don't think.
no, they have not. No.
Sounds like. I mean, I think it would be. We had a couple other small stuff. The castle was the one that you were saying out of character, or whatever, right? That
let me look at the list. So
is maybe worth doing.
That one's worth doing. I mean, you always have the frost druid. That's something that if you want to take care of now, whatever. And then a couple other small things like visiting. Like you've never been to some of the cities. You could always go visit the cities. It's not like you really have to do a lot there. But that's also things you could always do later. Like just because you go off, you don't have to. You're not leaving 10 towns forever. It's still essentially your base of operation.
Yeah, out of character, I kind of want to go do the Ravison because of this new dynamic with Bjorn.
yeah, we go knock that one out.
I'm just curious, like, if we beat her, does he then gain like some of her power?
Ooh.
Like, is he just like what happens?
Gains favor by default?
Yeah, because he's now stronger than one of her super strong priests.
Yeah, following
Mhm.
what she'd asked, kill off these weak ones. They're
I
useless.
wouldn't be stronger than her super strong priest. Her super strong priests are gonna be a way higher devout level than me.
But if we take her down, right, and you took down a
Oh,
stronger, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea how that works.
I don't either. But that's like what I'm saying. Add a character. To me, that sounds just like.
But now, either do I like absorb her powers, or do I just have consequences for fucking destroying one of her like?
Yeah, but you were just
Sounds
saying
like
how, like,
consequences, not absorbing.
Yeah,
Well,
but you
she's-
just
yeah.
said how she does it. She said you're okay. She's okay with you being her followers because it's proving you're stronger. That's like her whole tenet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. It's a weird tenet.
And
where-
following her tenant.
Exactly.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Usually a god would be mad about a follower killing other followers, but Oral is almost like she prefers, like, you're basically telling her, no, this priest isn't good enough, get a stronger one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she wants.
You're removing someone else and putting yourself in their place, essentially. Yeah. You're like, I want to go up the ladder. I'm gonna just, slit their throat, and now I get their position.
Yeah. Does Bjorn have some sort of moral dilemma with it because of the new stuff? Like, does one get forced upon him by Oral? Like, I think I'm just that I think with this new dynamic that Bjorn has, I think I'm voting for.
Listen,
that.
I've wanted to do that quest since the beginning, but that's okay.
We can go have you lose another hand. Let's do it.
Well, now he knows that Mel would be like, "Fuck you! I don't care if you lose a hand."
Mm-hmm.
What is the fucking word I'm thinking of?
But yeah, I'd say it's either that or the castle, right? Unless there's something else somebody else remembers.
There's that
So those two
dwarf
to me are the
thing that
most-
we're supposed to go deal with at some point. But that
Was that
sounded
in? Was
pretty
that
tough.
in? Was that in?
It was
10,000?
Care Koenig. So that was the other quest from another one of the cities, with the Dwargar.
But the
Yeah.
Dwargar in 10,000?
I'm a little-
Okay.
Interested in
Like,
finding out what happened to Trex, but
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Just keep your list. You can always hit things on the way. If you're going back to Terralane, Lumley Wood for Radisson, or just to visit whatever her name is, Nimsy. I don't know. I'll probably throw you something here for some of those higher level quests next session as well. I didn't get a chance to this session. I could have given you something from what's her name, but you feel like you already had a lot to think about, so I didn't want to throw more in there at that time.
I know, I was like hurrying to scribble down everything that she was saying about her notes from Targos. I was like, I'm missing the shit.
So yeah, because I got this. I should have everything for chapter 2 pretty much done in terms of like playability. I don't know how much it's gonna like sway once the story starts to roll because everything changes obviously. But no, I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and figure out what you want to do for these other quests, and then I'll decide where to put. It's so hard to pick which one I want to do first. There's so many.
There's so many.
So we're gonna go beat up Ravison next time?
I'm not ready for another death quest. We just had one.
I think that's my vote.
Yeah, I'm good with
I'd
beating
either
him up.
say that or the castle.
What did Kaiser say?
He said not
I didn't say
another
anything.
battle. We just had.
Yeah, he's just
Oh,
talking
okay.
to himself.
Can you
Let's
do
kill
both
Bjorn
of those
again.
in
Dude, let's see
one
if we get
session?
street tattoos.
It's possible,
if you
but
got have a collection of people, just go into oral for sure. Go ahead, go do it.
I mean, or we could go back to the festival as well, because that's only for a few days, right? How many days is it?
I mean, that's something probably a little bit lighter mood. Yeah. That's what you guys.
I figured we.
No, that's for the whole month, by the way. So you guys do have
it's a full month.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you have a lot of time to dip in and out of it.
So Lupe's gonna be there for a whole month.
Is she?
gonna go back and buy that bag.
Did anybody do a perception check on Lumi?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No, didn't realize we had to.
Oh, good.
Thought she was gonna be the new party member.
She's got a nice ponytail too, so.
See, we should have just dragged you along with us. It would have been real awesome and awkward at the same time.
I mean, you could have if you wanted, but it would have made no sense for her to want to go with you.
We were talking about that for like 2 weeks of like what could actually happen. I'm glad it actually played out the way it did because it was like me trying to railroad you in certain directions, so what we were going to do actually worked. You guys like did something random. I was like, don't think I had it. Something.
Yeah, I could tell. Well, I could tell that there was something with the Eclipse girl, like being like, "Oh, let's go to East Haven," and then being like, "Oh no, let's go to this tavern." As soon as we get in there, I was like, "All right, there's some sort of quest he wants to get to," but I was like, "We got to go do this funeral." I was like, "Oh,
Funeral for the alive
world,
body."
Funeral first.
Well, the whole thing was like, even if you did do something, it wasn't going to work because one, Bjorn wouldn't have wanted it to work if he was still dead, and two, he was alive. So either way, he wasn't there.
Is he like alive from like the minute we left, or like?
I wouldn't say the
Like, when
minute,
did that
but
happen?
I wouldn't say the minute, but probably that day.
yeah.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have left him with Ambrose. He was heart-stricken. Maybe a bad call.
That was another thing too. I was trying to force you out of there as quickly as possible before you're like, wait a minute, what about the body? And I was like, he's got to stay. He's got to stay at East
I
Haven.
even mentioned at one point about bringing the body to the town, but we decided not to because it didn't really make sense. We're like, no, it's
That
fine.
last
We'll
session,
let's figure out if it needs it or not.
was that this session or last session?
Last session,
Last-
yeah, we would have
Last
discussed
session
it.
is over.
Okay, I think that's why, because I remember Holly brought that up when we were talking about it. She's like, I'm pretty sure Nick said that we should bring the body with them. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
agreed
like-
that we could take the body, but like, yeah.
It kind of just like, it makes okay sense. Like, it was like, he's not crazy. We can trust this guy. He's in love. It's fine.
I mean, I
Well,
figured he was more likely to kill himself than to do something stupid, but
Yeah.
Well,
exactly,
the other choice was to have him volunteer as tribute for the thing.
I
while you
wondered
guys
if he was
left.
going to be, but
Yeah, a part of me thought Bjorn, it was going to be Bjorn up there
Ambrose.
in a weird way. On the thing.
Ambrose up there.
because Bjorn was
yes,
dead at that point.
Sorry, Ambrose, yes. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it could have been, but Kaiser, I feel like, pulled the trigger too fast by announcing it, like right at the end. So you got
I didn't have any.
Kate's too good at predictions, so you can't give her any time to like even try to predict what's gonna happen. Like she was like, if he didn't do something stupid, I was like, God damn,
In
Kate,
the back
what
of my
the
mind,
fuck?
but I was like, no, he wouldn't do that.
What? Wait a minute. What are you saying? Stupid. It's not
Oh, no,
the
like,
greatest decision
before-
Bjorn has ever made.
No. But
I
yeah,
mean,
no,
I
as
guess
soon as she said that, I was
I-
like, God damn, Kate. Every time. Every
Bjorn
sequence that I
just-
try to pass, guys.
Recognize it, but
Bjorn just goes and kills Ravison and then just grows a little bit. He's gonna be dealing like 150 DPS around. He'll be fine.
you ever watch a series with me, you're gonna have to deal with me like guessing things and then looking them
Oh,
up. That's just how it works.
Dude, what if we
That's
just
who I
get
am as a
Bjorn
person.
to kill every other follower, slowly gain all their power until he's so strong that he can also just kill Oral, and then he becomes the Frost bitch.
that would be a turn of events.
That is the whole storyline.
That's the new projection that we're working on.
Wow, the sequel to Dicking Down the Dale
I was
would
gonna
be.
say,
Dicking Down the
that
Dale.
gives it a new older meaning there.
Dicking down the Dale. I gotta get working on my entries for this Dicking Down the Dale.
Yeah, it's a bit intense.
Starting with MILF and no, I'm just kidding. Oh, jeez.
That's hilarious. All right, did we come to a conclusion on what we want to do next week?
Um,
We decide on rabbits.
yeah.
Or
I think so. I think they want to do Ravison, and I've always wanted to do Ravison, so I'm down.
No.
He doesn't wanna. He doesn't wanna. He doesn't wanna.
He's just upset because it's such an easy fight, and he doesn't want to give you more powers already.
I know.
He's gonna roll. That's why.
It's just I know it's gonna take like Ravison's gonna start to talk, and then Bjorn's just gonna rip her head off and shit.
I don't think the boons are gonna be that fucking good, are they? Jeez.
I mean, your tier 1 ones are just pretty basic. You gotta show loyalty.
Yeah.
If you get to the top, you're actually probably just going to like you could solo most of the things. To be honest,
The pyramid scheme.
pretty much is.
How do I get to the top but also keep my morale?
You do have the hierarchy.
under you.
You do have the hierarchy, but there are blessings based on each one of her tenets. So, like a blessing of cruelty, a blessing of isolation, a blessing of endurance, whatever, and those will buff certain areas as well for you, if you fulfill certain requirements. And if you do that ever so nicely, you will be. I've made it overpowered on purpose. So it's yeah. So if you're gonna commit to this, you're gonna be dumb. Like yeah.
It's difficult because I don't see Bjorn doing anything that's gonna like really fuck up with like his morality. So
Oh, but that's
like
the fun part.
this is already. I know I couldn't help myself from doing this. I couldn't help myself from doing it though because I was just like the chaos I must.
Bjorn is gonna. I don't know how long Bjorn is gonna last actually, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I didn't know
We
Ravison
might
had
still
shiny
make
little
her-
spell.
What? Nice.
Okay.
Too bad we've got a vicious mockery and a toll the dead. Let's see her keep up with that.
And I've got invisible arms. Pachow.
And now 2 hands.
And 2 hands now, yeah. Fuck it.
I remember when the biggest problem was trying to find how we're gonna get Bjorn's hand back.
for Bjorn.
We solved it, guys.
And now you don't even want
I don't know
it.
if you solved it. Ambrose solved it.
A
I
round of
think.
applause for Bjorn. Bjorn can actually clap this time. He's got his
Oh
hands
my
back.
god. Everybody's gonna be so confused. All of our friends in Lonelywood, and we're just gonna avoid the topic.
Maybe they won't remember.
I like this
I
post.
could forget Goliath with a hook hand.
But
The post-session chill music.
you gotta relax a little bit. I was hoping for a little more nice, calm session next week, but now you guys are like, no, let's just go fight the first boss of the game after we just revived one of our players.
I mean, I'll give
You
it
just
a pretty
told us
calm
you-
session.
Hey,
Kelly, I thought you said the cast one was short. You said it was like not that big of a deal.
So essentially, like it's a chapter 1 quest. So it's not going to give you anything aside from maybe some like rewards or treasure or some gold and some information. Like you're not going to you're not going to build any progress toward leveling. The only way you're going to get levels now is if you start to explore out into the tundra, which I'm going to start to feed you those quests so you guys can actually start to grow a little bit more as your characters here. We can progress the story.
Would it be short enough to do that first and then?
I don't think it would
Well,
take too long, to be honest. You probably could. I mean, honestly, a combat with Ravison might take a little while. I'm not sure though.
Got it.
I can't tell you. It could be quick one way or the other. Like it all depends on dice rolls and how things go.
Fireball at 9th level and it just kills you.
No, no.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with either. I've wanted to do both those quests. I just haven't felt like we were strong enough for Ravison yet. But if the DM is inserting that's a devil as a character, right? Of the hey, you guys are stronger now. it kind of
That's
gives me
just
more.
fair. That's
more
me trying to say like you got to get the hell out of 10 towns.
Yeah, yeah, I know, but it makes me feel like, oh, okay, so Ravison is maybe doable then.
Doable.
Yeah, Bjorn
Bjorn
is doable. I'm kidding. Or am I? More fanfic. Also,
Always
a
hard
frost
to
druid
tell,
wouldn't
though.
have firebolt. Just saying.
What's that?
I said a frost druid wouldn't have firebolt. By the way.
Oh no, I was just picking like the high damage generic spell.
Oh, I know.
They just have other variants of AoE and D10 spells.
They have blue fireball.
Yeah, blue. Not
You know
green
that
flame
little,
blade.
that little, yeah, that
It's
little
hilarious. If it's just a giant snowball, I actually like that way better than fireball.
It's the
Like
little
you
charm
fucking
that
throwing
you
the
got
fucking-
from the Chewinga, except like.
Yeah,
more
I basically have firebolt and version of the fireball. That is just a giant like avalanche being thrown on somebody.
Indiana Jones style snowball.
Oh yeah.
Did we get everyone? Did we get everyone? It's a surprise? Did we fool everyone?
Yes,
you know,
definitely.
Yeah,
Ollie
I was
was so happy.
really
Not me.
excited about my eulogy that I was gonna give.
Yeah.
And I was sitting here in my head trying to craft it up. I'm like, all right, how do I make this sentimental? And then you're like, oh, I'm just alive. And I'm like, oh my God, all that brilliant creative work gone.
I had like a brief suspicion, like after I said like if he doesn't do something stupid, but I was like,
Yeah.
no.
Just because he wasn't at Ambrose's shop. That I feel like that was the only like hint.
Yeah.
I feel like
I was about
Yeah.
to put you guys there, really thinking about that, but I still like the idea of them just walking in, and the fact that like you guys split up, rejoined, and we're gonna walk out together. Just like, all right, this is a perfect time to do this. Because like you guys went to the shop first, and I was like, do I put him in the store, or do I just wait? Like, and I'm glad you guys like, let's go to the tavern and see if anybody knows where he lives. I'm like, all right, cool, we got him to the.
yeah, the tavern or the inn would have been fine. Either one.
Because if I remember correctly, there is a bed in the back of his store, isn't there?
That's what I thought I remembered
I
there
don't
was.
remember. I don't remember what I say
There
about
was.
the road to the store. Okay, then he has a bed in the back of his store.
I think it was like technically his house too, but
I don't remember every single building. Like,
it's good that he didn't live there, because if he did live there, I don't think we would have gone to the tavern. I think we would have panicked. Because we were
That's
like,
true.
oh God, the body is missing.
I think it would have ended up there eventually, just for information, regardless. But
Oh yeah.
unless you just like go every single house, just
Back
busting
out
down
of the
doors.
We just go back, get Lumi, and just move on. And we're like, we gotta go find the body, and just leave the 10 towns.
No, then I would have just
probably
played
would've-
Lumi until you went back, and then all of a sudden, oh
Right,
my
I
God,
know.
Bjorn's alive. I would have went with that charade. I wouldn't even care if you never went back to East until you went back to East
I
Haven.
don't even know what to do in that situation.
I just thought you
Deal with
playing
Artificer.
Lumi was like confirmation. Okay, we shouldn't res people.
Yes, that threw me. I probably would have suspected things more if that hadn't been in there. And like, well,
and
That's
the
why
fact that
that's why I wanted to play
It
her.
was
I was
so
like, you should
damn
have it be played.
expensive.
No, I didn't. I was like, oh Jesus, that's a.
I
don't
knew
think
it was going to be expensive. Because
Well, I feel like the
asked me
level.
beforehand what I was willing to give up, and I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah, because before I had to cancel last week, Kate said she couldn't be here, so I was like, all right, so I'm just gonna role play for you. So just let me know if you're gonna agree with this. And so I just got information from her. So I told her essentially what the cost would be ahead of time. I
Oh,
thought she wouldn't be here, but then, yeah, because she wasn't gonna be here. And if you guys were gonna do it, then I needed to have her on board or not. And just tell her what happened afterward. But we ended up not doing it last week, so she was able to be here for it anyway.
Yeah, very
Okay.
glad I didn't miss the plot twist.
It's funny too because Bjorn would have been fucking pissed if he came back and you guys did the level up, like passing the level up. But
So
also,
I think I would have
as soon as
that if you guys.
as soon as Kaiser told me that, I was like, Chase will never fucking agree to that, so it's never gonna happen. So I was like, perfect. He'll never agree to not leveling up because he's so fucking obsessed with Calus leveling up. So, you know, it worked out in our favor.
You didn't have any faith in other people to sacrifice?
Oh no, not in Calus, not in you, not in you to.
No, I don't mean.
bypass the
I don't
level
mean in
up.
myself. I said other people, not myself.
Okay. No, nah.
I mean, I think Kate told me when I messaged her that she would probably give up if everybody else did. I believe like all the conditions I gave her, she's like, yeah, I'll pay, and yes, I'll do that. But like as long as everybody else would, I think she said, I can't remember exactly because it was a week ago, but like I told her like, well, if nobody else does it, then it's just gonna be more intense for you. And I think she disagreed with that point. But that makes sense. It's like, yeah, Petunia, like, even if Lulu was like, yeah, I'll give up 4 levels, I'm like, I don't even know if I'd allow that because it literally handicaps her so hard that she can't even play the game.
You have to just, Lulu has to, or Petunia has to leave the campaign at some point.
Yeah,
at like level 5 or so, because, yeah, she can't
do anything.
It's hard to play. But you could write that off narratively, I think.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But it's like, she was saying that, and I was like,
oh, I know, yeah, I know Petunia would. I wasn't like, I was not opposed if that's what you thought Petunia was gonna do. It's like, I mean, that's the character's choice, but that's what the characters wants. Like, yeah, the battle of who's gonna keep sacrificing, because then does Bjorn give something up back to give Petunia back her levels, right? Like, I don't know. And you guys keep sacrificing for each other.
Yeah, Bjorn would have not liked that at all.
Bjorn would have been
especially after telling her like you're strong without me, like.
The disappointment.
And then she was just like,
would have been there.
Yeah,
That'd have been something.
Yeah, he would have been very disappointed, angry with her, because that's literally exactly what he told her not to fucking do. Do not make me a burden. Do not, like, you're strong without me, you're fine.
Well, the other thing Holly was trying to do was trying to hide that Bjorn had committed for as long as possible, essentially trying to go several sessions without showing that mark essentially on her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you guys really fucking, as soon as Calus asked, I was like, he wouldn't lie. So
yeah.
I was like, he either like made a deal with that other chick in the tavern or with Oral. There was no other way. That like there was only 2 things.
Yeah. You're gonna try to play it off like Ambrose was the sole person until you guys asked or like figured it out from seeing boons or something, but no, didn't last longer than the session. It would have been more fun, but that's okay.
I think it was fine.
Yeah, it was still fun. The surprise was good enough.
It still had the good reveal.
Yeah.
I think we would have been pissed if we'd found out later. Like, it would have been dramatic.
It would have been dramatic.
I mean, it would have been it would have painted it differently for sure if you had like continued to join up at the party and then
like hide it.
Yeah, and then like 2 weeks later someone caught you with it or you shared it. It's like, well, why the fuck were you lying about it for?
Yeah.
You know, it's way more suspicious now.
Or actual Bjorn, just ask. Just for my own pleasure. Because I love it. I think Kaiser was surprised that I wanted to do it.
What?
So, wanted to go this route. Yeah. No, wanted to go this route.
Yeah, kind of. Because just not really. I know from like a Holly perspective, you would want to just for like the chaos of it all.
Yes.
But I think from a Bjorn perspective, it surprised me a little bit that you were willing to. That you made Bjorn willing to do it. Like I knew as like a player you were all about it, but as far as Bjorn went, like, because I remember you were like not sure at first, and you're like, fuck it, Bjorn's gonna do it.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, now I have a pawn. I have my weasel in the
My
party.
weasel? He's not a weasel. He's still Bjorn.
Really,
He's still Bjorn.
it's gonna really suck when you have to kill Hilda.
Oh
Good
god.
luck. Good luck.
Oh my god.
All they
Bjorn
do,
would
they
probably just off himself right there. He wouldn't do that to Mel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Alright. Yeah, I gotta make sure I have all my notes down for next week so we can see what we're doing. God damn, that was a lot.
So much without combat. Well, I mean, there was a little bit of combat with Mel. But...
Yeah, I ran the fuck
Oh,
away from
yeah.
those wolves.
I had some interesting things planned if you actually stayed to fight it, but I was like, fuck it, I'll just now.
I was like, I'm not chancing this. I know how these dice rolls go.
We're gonna have Luby come in and save the day.
I was thinking about a different couple of things, but
Yeah, I was like, these wolves are gonna kill me. I was like, 4
Thing
wolves
was,
just me, I go down.
it's the classic blunder of me not knowing your spell list, and I didn't know you had that fucking like runaway thing. So I was like, right,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
I haven't really had a good chance to use it, so it was actually kind of a. I liked it. It was a fun encounter for me. It was like, oh, I did this very. I feel like I was smart.
Strategic about it, yeah.
Yeah. And I got lucky. You missed my fox both times, so you was able to like run away.
I don't think I rolled higher than a 6 on my dice for those wolf attacks, except for the one that you shielded.
Shielded, yeah.
Because he rolled exactly a 15 on that shield hit, and then every single one, I think max with the modifier was like a 10.
We love that.
So my rolls tonight were just at.
Yeah, it worked out for. I think to me it was a satisfying short encounter because I did not want. I also did not want to like bog it down with a bunch of round of combats if I could avoid it. Because
Holly. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying like combat kind of sucks to watch if you're not playing.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, like I wasn't gonna make it like some long ass.
What's happening?
Okay.
You got a big ass head.
So hold on, Holly, that stuff you're asking about, it's from like the additional content. I added the optional features to your page when I was screwing with it, so that's why they're new.
Oh, okay. I thought I was dumb. I was like, was that there for this whole past level or what?
No, that literally just got added to your sheet because I was like, oh wait a minute, you were missing this feat. So I'm gonna go look through everybody else's things to add that stuff too. But I was just on your thing trying to add the stupid spells, but.
Well, thanks. That's nice.
Yeah, so I'll actually go through everybody else's to make sure everybody else has the weird stuff that they could use too.
Nice. I need all the help I can get. That's also kind of why I was like so down, was because of the boons. I was like, Bjorn needs something to help him, or else he's just gonna fucking fall in every little fight that he has. So that this helps him a little bit. Just a little bit.
What time is it in the game world right now? Pretty late, yeah?
I think so.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark it. I guess we'll start from the morning. We'll see you guys just go to sleep so everybody can long rest. I don't know if that actually matters for anybody.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Except for maybe Mel.
Yeah, I used a couple, but.
So you guys can long rest. We'll start from the following morning next week.
Don't forget your little your shit. Your light up stone, your imbued bow.
Oh yeah,
I will not forget my bow. I like my bow.
Just wanted to do a pit stop and try to get a bag of holding too.
Yeah. I was holding back because I was trying to be polite about it. That character's basically just sidelong whatever crap. I was like, nah, screw that. I'll take a bag of holding.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's if Kaiser allows it to still happen while I'm not actually playing her as a character.
Yeah.
Should have did it on the first day.
I remember, like, originally we had planned to do, what were we doing? Oh, for Bjorn's hand, we were considering, like, bringing in Lumi to make some, like, mechanized robotic hand for Bjorn. But then he went and died, so.
Yep. Yep.
I guess Calus go back to hunting for other magical items or something.
Well, if Kaiser allows it, sure. If not, he can always just say, "Oh, I already used my infusions today. I'm sorry. Business is booming."
No one a day.
No one a day.
What's a day? I don't know if my heart can handle another intense session after today. I don't know if you guys are gonna.
Yeah, but if we
didn't even have any
mostly a
combat.
role-playing one. Yeah. What do you want us to do? Just travel?
You guys know what you want to do.
I'm looking forward to the
Go run
fight of
again.
rabbits or Ravison. I'm looking forward to a fight.
I thought that you said this fight
Oh,
of rabbits, like we were just gonna fight an army of rabbits because they're
I'd look forward to
mortal
that fight
enemies of
too.
Calus now.
Ravison is actually just 35 rabbits in a trench coat. Just all stacked on top of each other.
tying that into Eugene's backstory. It's just.
Yes. Oh, I really hope that if Eugene gets played, that Lumi gets played at the same time because I am going hard on her crush for him.
I still think it would be the cutest little trio of cute people if Petunia is also alive.
God, I don't think I can handle that. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
Okay,
So
I mean,
I don't know
whole
if
session.
Eugene.
No.
I have no idea what Eugene's personality is really. So he might only be cute in like looks.
Yeah, and then you
I have no
talk to
idea.
him and you're just like, oh my god, this guy's insufferable. I hate him.
Petunia's just gonna want to pull on his ears all the time.
You're not supposed to pull on a rabbit feeders.
That's okay. You're not supposed to.
Then he'll just pull on her ears real hard.
Like, what do you do to pull back on her
Pull
ears?
on her antlers. Swing around like the pigtail girl.
Oh my fucking
It's just
god.
turning around and Eugene and Petunia are running in circles with her hands on his ears and him on her antlers, just like running around in a circle as fast as they can.
Oh my god.
They start like
Has her
propelling
antlers every
helicoptering
year?
off the ground.
Yeah, that's a good question, Kate. Do you shed your antlers?
Because most things with antlers shed them every year.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
right. Yeah.
And they're
Probably.
literally like bloody and gory while you're
Yeah.
shedding.
Probably.
Gross.
Nick, are you
I
using
didn't
Harness
know that.
Divine Power, the cantrip versatility bonus options?
I think it's just allows me to refresh a spell slot, right?
You can expend a use of your cleric channel to fill your spells. As a bonus action, you can touch your holy symbol or prayer, regain one expended spell slot of the level which is no higher than you have your proficiency.
So it's like I get one level 1 spell back. It's not my thing. I haven't really used it. I used it once.
Because I realized like nobody had the optional features turned on, so I'm going through everybody's sheets right now and just going through that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just didn't want to buy the whole book for that. I figured it was easy enough to just manage because it's just tied to my channel divinity, which I have a tick button for anyways.
Okay.
I just get it every short rest. I get one use for channel divinity.
Okay, I added a lot of like optional features to your ranger, so I don't show up somewhere. Yeah, so it'll show up somewhere.
Expanding spell list.
Yeah, it fixes a lot of your shitty ranger abilities.
Oh, if Bjorn sees
Oh.
the people that are hunting down Ember, he's gonna fucking bust a nut.
Oh yeah,
on
you
it.
still have that revenge dynamic to go through.
I like that. That sounds fun. Additional
You also
druid
have-
spells. Wild
They
companion.
don't even know he died though, because they ran away before, because they were gonna go
Yeah.
back and get him. So they don't even know he died.
To be fair, also probably not a terrible idea to like get out of 10 towns, maybe to protect Ember.
Yeah, that's true.
Word.
Because
Well, they
they're
were being hunted
probably
by the
easting
guard
right now.
of your hometown there when they were running.
Yeah, no, I know that, but if he sends more people, or if those guys are, even stronger than they look, or a backup or stuff like that, right?
Right.
And, they seem to be, and I'm guessing if they failed, it sounds like the employer would probably pay more to get somebody better too, But one of those scenarios.
The druid 2nd level wild companion. You gain the ability to summon a spirit that assumes an animal form. As an action, you can expend a use of your wild shape feature to cast a find familiar spell.
Oh, sweet! Look, it's Pachi.
Yeah.
There's Pachi right there.
You have a mechanical way to use Pachi.
When you cast the spell in this way, the familiar is fey instead of beast.
Look at that! This is literally just
Right.
they already did this. And now you can actively use Pachi as you want because you have a way for her to mechanically work. Yeah.
Yeah,
You burn a wild shape spell slot to do it.
that's fine.
Yeah, and then you can actively use her for what you want. And if she dies, she disappears, but you can just bring her back with
That would be great.
Yeah, the same way it's like Mikhail and
gold or something like that.
Yeah. That's cool. That's from Tasha's.
Yeah, something. I don't know exactly what it's from. It's just under the additional features. Eldritch versatility. Whenever you reach a level in this class at advanced abilities, you can do one of the following, representing a change in focus of your occult studies.
Yeah, you can swap your spells, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, whenever you level up, or whenever.
Yeah.
Whenever you reach an ASI.
Oh,
technically it's ASI. I'm pretty sure when I was playing a warlock, we did it every level just because we were all new to the game.
Yeah.
If you're 12th level or higher, replace one spell from Mr. Arcana. Replace the option you chose for the Pact Boon feature with one of the feature's other options. What Pact Boon did you get?
The book.
The Pact of the Tome through.
Ooh, I can't wait to see how all these mechanics work.
But
how does Spirit Shroud work?
Special versatility. All you have is steady aim.
I also was worried about voicing Lumi. I was like, oh god, what kind of accent do I use and what kind of voice do I use? And then I just kind of winged it.
Yeah. It worked.
Winged it.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know if it's insufferable, but that's okay.
I like Lumi's voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she had a fun little personality.
Thanks. Thank you. What's different than Bjorn?
Your dedicated weapon. You can sit down with the Wabbajack, focus your key on it, and it now becomes a monk weapon. Perfect. Gotta use the Wabbajack.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Dedicated
not paying
weapon.
attention.
2nd level monk feature. You train yourself to use a variety of weapons as monk weapons, not just simple melee weapons and short swords. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, you can touch one weapon, focus your key on it, and then count that weapon as a monk weapon until you use this feature again.
Oh.
So
So
can't be heavy, proficiency, whatever. So you can take the Wabbajack, the super special thing that you should probably use because it's fun.
Okay.
And you can make it a monk weapon.
Okay. But I can use it as like a quarterstaff or something.
Right. Yeah. Well, you can still gets the same, that same stats.
Okay.
Key fueled attack. If you spend 1 key point or more as part of your action on your turn, you can make 1 attack with an unarmed strike or monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of the turn. So I guess that's
give her an extra attack. Yeah, give her an extra
without,
punch.
yeah. So instead of as a bonus action though, so it's like if you use something like stunning strike, you get an extra bonus attack. I think, right? I think is it on your main? Yeah, it's part of your action. So if you use a key point for your action, you get a free bonus action double attack or something like that.
Fancy.
Oh, so if you did like a stunning strike.
Yeah, it has to be an action key point usage.
Yeah,
like right now, what is the one that gives you is it the Fury of Blows? Flurry of Blows?
Yeah.
That's a BA. So this one is essentially like it gives you a free BA if you use a key point somewhere else.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is the one you messaged me about, Holly, which is why I brought it up. The quick and healing.
Yeah.
So that one's on there too. So you have like an actual healing feature, which makes you a little bit tankier.
Yeah, that's good. I was like, when the fuck did that show up? I was like, I don't remember it at all. Am I just dumb?
This one's 5th level, so you don't have it yet. When you miss an attack roll, you can spend 1 through key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of these key points. Okay, so it's like you give yourself like Bardic Inspiration or Bless or something by spending key points. If you miss a roll, you can spend 1 key point, and for every key point or 1 to 3 key points, for every key point you spend, you can increase your roll score by 2.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's why it's nice that that item gives you those extra key points, because there's so many fun things you can use them on, but you get like when you have the normal amount, you get sucked into just having to do like the best choice always, which is like stunning strike pretty much.
Yeah.
And for the Shiogaraths, the thing that you added, the motion of monk mastery, is that 1 per level? Because I'm missing one. If that's what's going on, it's now already level.
No, it's your wisdom score. So it's
okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I know what one I'm gonna up next time. Because I have a 17 wisdom.
Yeah. So if you do up your wisdom, you'll get 1 more block in that.
Nice.
I believe gain key points equal to your wisdom modifier.
Let me see. Ooh, next level I get extra attack and stunning strike. Woo!
Azur's panicking about stunning strike.
I know, stunning strike comes fuck. Just dumb shit. Now, maybe I should just kill you off and then.
I mean, you
You
could.
could deal with the artificer. That also sent you into a panic immediately.
I know, immediately.
I wasn't really like a panic. I guess it was because like, what? This sounds busted as hell. Like she could just literally give everyone a bag of holding and a +1 weapon. Just wait 6 days, and then everybody now has a bag of holding and +1 weaponry.
Yeah.
Oops.
But and also like I just haven't read through any of it, so like I do need to spend time.
Nah, it would be. I mean, we wouldn't really need more than 1 bag of holding in the party.
No, you don't. I gotta go through all your other characters because if you guys get TPK'd next week, I need to know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, Artificer sounds fun. Because I can buff other people, I can buff myself. That's nice. I kind of want to see what she's gonna look like at 5th level. I'm assuming that if we do get TPK'd and we're playing our other character, that they're gonna start at the same level as everyone else, right?
Yeah.
Okay, figured.
So whatever, they'll be level 4. You're not gonna get like back.
Right.
It's gonna be a random group of adventurers you pick up somehow. Never ran into you guys originally.
Well, that's why that's also why I kind of wanted to introduce her. One, to make it a little like less obvious that Bjorn would be coming back, and to just in case, you know what I mean? Like I could still die, especially with this plot line. Like at any point, if he gets asked to do something that he's just not willing to do, like he might just say peace. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering is how like it gets played out. Does Oral go for him and just say like, "Oh yeah, you have to do this or I'm going to kill you," or does she do it just like she keep pushing the buttons of threatening people around him, right? And how does that develop? Like, where's that breaking point? That's what I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too, to be honest.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I gotta
It
figure
depends on. It really depends on like what happens to him, how it,
Yeah, exactly. It's
how it like changes his mind, if it does change his mind, or if he's like steadfast. I don't know. Like
I have some
see him
ideas
being
for
pretty
something.
steadfast, but he's also a little. I mean, every time he's like something like this happens to him, he's gonna get a little more and more jaded about it. So.
Mm.
But I also kind of would like him to at least get you guys to Spine of the World. So you can, like, he can be there for Goliath shit.
Yeah, have that little bit of, like, whatever, roleplay dynamic.
I mean, that could be your first trip out of the 10 towns if you really wanted it to be.
That's a long-ass fucking trip. That's very far away. Like,
I mean, most everything else is pretty far.
Like, we need to go close it. We need to go reconnect you with all your people.
It's like way east though. It's not even like just south. It's way east. So
it's pretty much the other side of the map.
What are the big?
Yeah, where his clan is like basically opposite.
Yeah. What other big like overarching arcs do we have outside of the 10 towns? We have like your stuff and your Goliath tribes.
The mind flayers.
The mind flayer stuff. Do we have like Petunia's trappers?
Mm-hmm.
Like that sort of overarching story, right? I don't know. Ember has. Do you have people? You have the people hunting you, really. So that's stuff.
Yeah.
Calus has the Harpers, but that's about. I don't know other than. Is there anything else for Calus like overarching going on that we know about, or just is it really just kind of the Harpers at the moment?
Well, the Harpers themselves are nothing. They're just my organization. But the the tasks that I've been given, actually, as far as I can tell, and now my guys are going to be more corrective on this, but the dwarves thing is one of them.
Yeah.
And then there's, which is not, I don't understand it at all. There's something about some Zemariah something, but that doesn't make any sense because there's nothing explained about it. It's just a group, but I don't know what they are. And starts with a Z.
Is Zentarum?
Sure.
That's essentially your arch rival organization.
Yeah, I was like, but I have no idea anything about them at all. So I don't even know if they're here really exactly. Some wizard died, and when we went into East Haven, they burned a wizard. I think that was part of that. I think, but nothing's come out of that. And there's the wizards that I guess the wizards that originally captured me, which I don't know if there's anything in relation with that. That were coming, but yeah.
Oh, so maybe they're like kind of you think
like that
could be like.
So the one that got burned, per the necromancer, was part of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Is that part of my story? I don't know.
No, not the Arcane Brotherhood. That's the Arcane Brotherhood is what she said. What they're here for is they're in
For finding ruins or something.
Trying to find a lost city, essentially where magic
lost
was
city.
created. So they're all there in competition to find some lost city somewhere in IceWind Dale to essentially become a lich. Right.
Okay, that was from that
Or
same
like
hag lady at the or witch lady at the inn.
the necromancer.
or
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the one that you guys saw at East Haven that got burned to death was one of her competitors, also from the Arcane Brotherhood.
Okay, so unrelated to anything of mine.
Yes.
Okay.
Related to you would be anything Zentarum or Harpers, which I don't know if I actually have done a lot with the Zentarum yet, other than like small things, just because of everything else that's been going on. Because then you have Bjorn with his Goliaths, Mel with Mel.
So the short answer is no.
Yeah.
The short answer, no. There's no developments. Calus is just out there taking care of other people's business. Apparently,
That's what
Well,
progression
there's
is.
not there's been much with like it's not there's been much with like the Goliath stuff either. It's just we know about their existence. You know, and
I don't think there's been a lot of development in anybody's story progress, to be honest, because it's just like
the trapper stuff too. The main thing has really just been like Mel's with Good Meat has, I think, the most of like a personal ingrainment into the story.
Yeah, it's a little weird because I have my own quests. I have the book quests, and then I have 6 players that all have quests. So it's a little hard to handle in one campaign.
No, and I wasn't trying to imply like, there's not enough. I just didn't know if there was like a ping on the map somewhere that Calus is like the Harpers were going to or something like that.
It's kind of like I can't remember who was online, but like when I first introduced those people that were trying to look for Ember, I just have a list of little story quests that I'm just gonna throw in randomly when I think like it's calm enough, right? Like obviously I'm not gonna do it today because you guys were too busy with that. And then Calus was like, "Oh, I'm going to the tavern by myself," so I was like, "All right, this is a good time." I looked at the list. I'm like, "Well, this one fits, so I'm just gonna throw them in there."
Yeah. No, and I remember that. Yeah. It just like coincidental almost.
Yeah, so it's like once I'll find certain situations to put you guys in, like it's also like because I don't want to derail progressing through the story too much either, because I know like if I throw something it just like becomes a major investment, which it should, because like you guys are interested in why it's happening. So it's like I don't want to introduce too many story dynamics because it's just gonna keep like slowing down actual story progression. So it's like I'm trying to find a nice balance of introduction for all of that.
Yeah, and that's hard to manage all those story points.
So I still need to get Visiana to finish her backstory so I can write a story for her. But
it is finished.
Is it?
Oh yeah, what's your middle name?
She doesn't have one.
I think you're the only person I haven't written
what shoe size is she?
What?
She's all the shoe sizes. She just morphs her foot to what she wants it to be.
I was gonna say, maybe she can just squeeze into any shoe she wants.
Nice.
What size is your character's shoe?
Yeah, for real.
Probably 8.5 men, because she's my height, so I'm assuming the same. I don't know.
8.5 men? Jesus.
I don't know how women's feet work. I would assume if they're if
I think you should know that before you go casting some stones.
So average size shoe for women is a 7 or an 8 usually. It's usually a 7.
Okay.
7 or 8.
I know it's like smaller, but like I was just wondering like if women's height on average is smaller too, right? But does a 5'10" woman and a 5'10" man wear the same size shoe on average? That's
absolutely not. I have no idea.
That's what I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
What size is your shoe, Lulu?
My shoe size is a 9.5, but my mom and my sisters are My mom and my sisters are all shorter than me, and their feet are bigger than mine.
Me too.
Really?
I have a 9.5, and I am, 5 inches shorter than you?
I wear kids' shoes. I wear a size 2 in children's, and if
But Holly, you're like almost legally
no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I said almost. Almost.
But if a 4 existed in women's, which it doesn't.
Oh my god! How tall are you?
I'm 4'11".
Even whenever she came here to do
oh my god,
shoes, I was like, oh, I don't think you'll have the right shoe size for her. And they're like, what size do you need? I was like, 20 centimeters. They're like, what the heck?
Yeah, I was all excited. I was like, I want to go shoe shopping in Japan. Maybe they'll fit. Nope, they still were too big for me.
That was the opposite. Whenever I went to a bowling alley, they'd have to go to the back room to find my shoes. They didn't keep them out front.
Yeah, at least I can like wear kids' shoes in that kind of scenario. Like I'll always wear I get the Velcro bowling shoes. Hell yeah, no lacing for me.
You get some cheap Heelys like that, honestly.
I get really cheap sneakers. That's the one good thing. Boots, my feet are too wide for though in children, so I can't do that. And at heels, I have to like basically pray that they run small.
Or you can wear like those little pads in them.
It really, it doesn't really help. I'm like a whole size smaller than like the smallest size people usually sell.
You're tiny.
So, yeah, my feet are at least, and my height. But yeah. I'm a chunky little thing.
Me too. I'm like 5'2", but also a thick woman.
I'm thick. I can throw ass, okay? And I can actually twerk, so that's good, you know.
Listen, you don't gotta be super thick to be able to twerk properly.
No, but to throw ass, you need to at least have a little chunky foot. My friend Allison, I always joke because me, Emily, and Allison, we all went down to Florida. And I was trying to teach them how to twerk, but Emily has no rhythm. She has an ass, but no rhythm. And then my friend Allie is like really fit, so her ass is like muscle, but no jiggle to that ass. So you need both. You need the rhythm and the jiggle.
Can you move one cheek at a time?
No, I can't do that. I wish. I can't clap either. I wish I could clap. How the fuck do you do that?
And I do it every
It's
morning.
mostly just like, I feel like your thighs too. I do it like to Gary and he says, get down, gunshot. Get down, Mr. President. I'm like, dying.
That's so funny.
I'm just glad he loves me for how I am.
It's so funny. I just really like to say throw ass. It's one of my favorite things to say.